Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along, we make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
With the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage, who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday.
take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We let the holidays carry us away. We see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every...
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. It is bright and early, day number 2 of the event. My name's Cryptic, here with Z Quixotics. As always, man, let's start things off. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Early morning Dota for us. Isn't that the best way to wake up?
It really is. You know, we've been up for a little while, getting ready, getting energized for the day today. But so far, we only got to watch one series yesterday. Well, I mean, we got to cast one series yesterday. The first one we're watching right now, the Spirit versus 1W. We had a chance to speak with Panto afterward, and he was like, yeah, pretty easy 2-0. Team's feeling pretty good. We're at the top of our game. They're expecting first place. I'm excited to see what's going to happen today.
Yeah, he seems like a very cheery guy. I won't say he was expecting first. I don't want to make him sound like, like overconfident. I think he just seemed like they had the confidence that they could do it, and that's their goal, as is the goal for a lot of these teams, which I am looking forward to seeing more and more of them. You and I will actually be starting with 1W again today. Let's see if they can get the win this time. They looked okay versus Spirit to start, but then kind of fell. I won't even say they fell apart as the game went on. It's just like classic Spirit kind of outplayed them as the game went on, so we'll see if they can have a better shot today.
Yeah, I feel like in both games Spirit got the better of the draft just slightly, and when you're going like late game into Spirit and you're behind and you've been slightly out drafted, it's like you're just not gonna have a good time. There's not really much you can do about that. So I am excited to see how they look today in our first series, which again, not an easy opponent by any means, but we'll talk about that in a moment. These are our current standings. The teams on the left will be all your teams that won yesterday, currently sitting at 1-0, and everything on the right is all the teams that lost. That's how Swiss Stage works. 24 teams, the people-wide Dream League, as we've been calling it. Nothing really was. I think every game went as expected, to be honest. The only thing that was kind of surprising was the fact that Falcons and Liquid dropped a game in their series against Passion and Nemesis. But if you look at seeding wise, it makes sense. They're kind of supposed to have been some of the better ones, maybe.
I'd say Liquid versus Nemesis is not as surprising as Passion UA. I know they ultimately lost the series, but I think it's a confidence booster to win a game versus Falcons. And don't forget, this Dream League, for every win you get in the Swiss stage, you do get some points, EPT points, and some prize money. So every win counts, especially for these smaller teams, even if you don't ultimately get the series win. Here we go. So this is ultimately what the teams are playing for, as well as the glory, right? But all of this is also extremely important to the players. And there, like I said, there's the usual prize money and EPT points, but the extra money per win is going to give some extra motivation to the teams before you just GG out early. I think you hang on till the very end.
Absolutely. I mean, top 8 is where you want to be, obviously, making it to your playoffs, but also just securing the bag. And more EPT points, which is future bags. If you manage to place first, you're not guaranteed to EWC this year, but you have a pretty good shot. And then, anywhere in that top 3, you're feeling pretty good as a way to start off the year.
Yeah. And it starts in this Swiss stage, which we only went through day 1, so the teams don't have to feel maybe too nervous yet, but this is bigger than usual. We got the 24 teams, and only 8 are actually going to go on. Usually Swiss stage eliminates half, which usually does because we have 16 teams at Dream League, but Peebo-wide Dream League this time, but extra eliminations. The playoffs are going to be the same size. So maybe day 1 you don't have to be too nervous, but going forward, yeah, you kind of need those wins to make it to that top 8 spot.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at what we've got cooking today. Like we mentioned, we're kicking things off with 1W again versus Aurora. That will be a very, very good match. After that, we'll have your Colt Brothers versus Gamer Legion, and then Nigma Galaxy versus Aruna Team. Should be a fun one to end the day on. Anytime we have an Enigma series should be fun, but I'm actually excited for all three of these. I think that your Colt Brothers and Gamer Legion could go either way. I think Gamer Legion beat them last time they played. I'm going to double check and make sure I'm not just gaslighting everyone for our NA brethren, but I do believe that happened.
I'm pretty hyped for that second series, even though I actually think more people are probably interested in the first and third series. You got the Nigma bat chesting, crowd, and then Aurora versus 1W, where we're starting, is going to be, I think, a pretty fun series. But I'm a big fan of your Colt Brothers, and we have the NA bias, so I'm going to be all in, full bias for both teams. I'm sure it'll balance out. I'm really excited for that one.
It'll be good. And I will say our first series, though, a lot of people familiar with the boys on the side of Aurora. If you guys watched with us yesterday morning, you should be pretty familiar with 1W as well. But, I mean, Aurora, I'm a little bit surprised to see them where they are right now, like having lost day one, This is a team a lot of people would probably expect to walk away with a win on the first day, but not this time. I think they lost to Na'Vi, if I'm mistaken, right?
Yeah, which I'm not that surprised. I think this is actually technically the only upper to lower seed upset, but it's not that much of an upset to me. I actually think Na'Vi has been showing that they can take games off of top teams. They maybe aren't consistent enough to always make it deep into a tournament, but you can't count them out versus pretty much any team. Like, they can almost always take a game, if not the whole series, which they did yesterday versus Aurora, who we see here. A little bit different than a previous Aurora you've seen before. This is like a CIS SEA fusion team, which is a pretty cool mix. Maybe still piecing it together, starting off with a loss in this group stage. But I think, as you can tell, there's some very experienced players here. They're going to be no strangers to taking an L on the first day, but knowing how to bounce back. At least, fingers crossed for them. That's certainly what they need right now.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like the Na'Vi roster, this is a team that, kind of upset a lot of people going into TI. Like, they didn't really know what was going to happen with them. So for that, for Aurora to drop the series there, like you said, it is probably like the one upset of yesterday. But, the Na'Vi team, they've upset people before. So we'll see what's happening with that team. But for our boys on 1W, I am curious to see what they are going to do differently today to adapt from yesterday, because maybe it is just a rough matchup versus Spirit. But if that's the case, I feel like they're going into a very similar matchup. Like, this to be a team coming in from, Eastern Europe and to play arguably the strongest team in Eastern Europe, and then potentially one of the other strongest teams from Eastern Europe 2 days in a row is, kind of a rough one.
In a way, it's the enemy you're familiar with, right? Because they've played against them in qualifiers before. I do think their laning stage looked pretty good yesterday on the side of 1W, especially Squadix. He was doing really well in both games. And, they made some good early plays, but then just kind of lost some momentum after that. So hopefully the break in between the series, they had a chance to talk about it. How do we, play a little better around Squadix? Maybe there's some just nerves on the first day. Who knows? For their sake, hopefully they have made some progress in that front. I think for Aurora, it could be... I think Aurora is, slightly a step lower than Spirit, so maybe they have a little bit more confidence in that regard. But I also think Aurora, they're different, right? They actually play a little faster, usually compared to Spirit, because Spirit usually feels so confident going to the late game. They're so good at those situations. They play a little slower in the laning stage. Not always, but that's their general style. I think Aurora has a bit more action up front, so it might actually be harder for 1W to have that same strong laning performance. But we'll just have to see, because I think we've got a draft ready, and maybe that'll help us figure out, what style these teams are going for.
There's Mr. Tokyo himself. Very nice. I do agree with you, actually. I do feel like Aurora is a team that likes to play a little bit faster. I think when it comes to Spirit, they're a team that's so well disciplined that they're just like, we could probably push it right now, but why bother? Like, we're clearly in the lead. We can just get ourselves slightly more into the lead, wait for our BKBs, wait for our really big damage boost items, whatever it is, and then they're like, all right, time to run over our opponents, right? Like, and that is a very secure play style that I think they're very comfortable with, and they kind of just slowly win for the whole game, right? And then it kind of comes to a screeching halt at some point where they just blow through the enemy team.
Usually off of one ridiculous team fight. You're like, how did that happen?
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, you guys are down like a hero going into this. How did you win?
Aurora might be a little
as
familiar
for
with that. I was looking at their games yesterday. You and I didn't get to cast them, but they had game 1. They had a double divine game on both sides. Game 2 went even further, I think. Both were like 55, 1 hour length games. So they had a real long games yesterday.
A barn burner. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Yeah, 55 and 64 minutes. Woo! All right, everyone. We are going to be here for quite some time.
Buckle up.
Because these are also best of 3. So if you guys did not sign up for a 4-hour series to kick off the morning, that's what you're about to get. Dragon Knight. Now, okay. Dragon Knight, pretty much, I would say, a sleeper hero in my eyes right now. I think a lot of people are not really giving this hero the respect it deserves. I remember watching some of the streams yesterday, and Slacks was talking about sometimes you just need easy hero, stun, do damage, win game. And there's a lot to be said about that.
I think Dragon Knight, he's like bounced up and down. He was top of the meta if you go back, I don't even know, like a year or so, then slowly declined. And then recently we've been getting back into this like real bulky boy meta with a lot of the offlaners. For example, the Axe that has been picked up by 1W. Most picked heroes, we see Mars up there. There's others like Primal Beast, Centaur, all of them. And I think Dragon Knight carry made a return in that regard, because he's one of the carries who's just like, okay, you want to go? Like, I'll go. He is so strong in the early lane that you can't get run down by these powerhouse offlaners. And you can hold your ground as like Helm Doms come out and drag creep waves everywhere. As well as he's still got good scaling. It's not like the best in the game, like he had in a previous version of the hero, but it's still pretty solid.
Yeah. Like when it was bugged and he was doing double damage by accident. Like that scaling. That was a good time.
Bugged scaling.
Most banned heroes, Marcy, color me not surprised. That hero is super insane. I'm surprised the Naga Sirens made it through 3 times, but yeah, we're seeing 100% contest rate on a couple of these heroes, right? The Timbersaw, the Jakiro, I think, is what they were. They've been picked banned every game so far. The Jakiro looked really good yesterday when Panto got it. I was kind of surprised it made it through, but it's one of those heroes that makes it really hard to lane into a Jakiro, regardless of the heroes that you bring.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta pick your poison, right? Like, do we do a Naga Siren, Jakiro? Are we letting a Timbersaw through? He's probably the best offlaner I'd say most teams want to go for. There's like technically flex, but he usually just gets thrown there. And I think he was like 100% banned right on that previous stat. So
yeah,
or not 100% contested, I think. So yeah, definitely up there.
I will say this is the thing about the Dragon Knight that's been a little bit confusing to me, is that like the hero has been a natural counter to Puck for as long as I can remember, and Puck has been an absolute S tier mid laner in this patch. So that's one of like the primary reasons why I'm confused as to why we have not been seeing more early pick Dragon Knight, because it is okay, yeah, if it's a good safe lane Dragon Knight game, like we're gonna put him safe lane because the hero, like, you know, it scales well enough to be a carry. You can build it with a Blink Dagger or for a farming build. Worst case scenario, you put it mid, and there's like not many heroes that deal with Dragon Knight mid super well either.
Yeah, I think it can be one of those things where Dota is incredibly complicated, and even as much as we like to imagine the pros are like super tryhards and figuring everything out, they are super tryhards, but even they cannot, you know, figure out an entire patch at once. So I think it was one that just like, he got nerfed, your initial reaction is like, okay, that's worse, you know, move on to other heroes. And then as you stay on the same patch for a couple months, you know, you realize like, wait, it's actually not that bad. I can wrap back around to Dragon Knight.
So what I'm hearing you say is there is still hope for Ricky.
There's still hope. When the patch goes on for 4 more months, the pros will be bored enough to pull out the Ricky.
You mean 4 more hours, right? According to Reddit.
Yeah, we'll see. That'll be the...
I love the post that were like, patches literally always come out during DreamLeague. There's never been a DreamLeague ever without a patch. Like, come on,
why
guys,
we're at,
calm down.
That's why we're at DreamLeague 27. You know, everyone gets a patch. We only get patches during the DreamLeagues.
Naga, Siren, and Ringmaster, a pretty solid support duo. You have the axe to call that you can now counter with both of these heroes, right? As long as one of them's in range.
Yeah, nice saves. A lot of healing from the Naga song still. I think Ringmaster also getting popular again. With so many strong offlaners, you can use the Impalement Arts to still do a lot of damage in the laning stage. Now this looks like position 4 Ringmaster, so actually not going to be laning into the axe. But I've been seeing more position 5 Ringmasters for that reason, and you can still do that from the off lane, right? Like you don't lane together, but like they're still going to be tanky throughout the game, and you'll still have Impalement Arts at that time, so you can still use it on them.
No, actually the ability just gets removed. I don't think you're allowed.
Oh, it would just be unfair? You just take it away?
Yeah. They're like, all right, you've had fun. Too much fun for you. Sorry, buddy. Terrorblade. Okay, we saw this yesterday. Picked up from Unkushi. It's a little bit of an early Terrorblade pick, but very good. The reflection, basically always a like classic counter to the Dragon Knight.
Whoa.
If it ends up being like, yeah, wait a minute. Have we seen a lot of Crystal Maiden? Am I missing something?
No, we have not seen a lot of Crystal Maiden as far as I can recall.
Sick. Crystal Maiden mid?
I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah, that's probably it. I mean, to be fair, they've tried to slightly push Crystal Maiden into a potential mid lane flex, but it's just so difficult to balance because the moment she's like viable as a mid laner, she's too strong as a support.
They gotta buff so many starting stats to make her viable as a mid. You can't just do the facet. The facet is not enough.
Dude, it's gotta be.
No way.
Buff the numbers.
This game, I think it's kind of nice to have the aura for these heroes, like especially Terrorblade. I feel like for a while there was a debate between like the talent that uses health for the illusions and all that, but I think a lot of people like the other one now, and so getting a little bit more mana will boost your farm speed. Hoodwink likes it. Axe doesn't need a lot, but he needs a little, and so getting some from the Crystal Maiden's nice, so you get that usual tempo. I think it's a fairly strong laner. Like when you pop meta, you have one of the strongest level 2 supports in the game in the Crystal Maiden, Q and W, to possibly get some kills. Because you mentioned this is a little bit of a blind pick on the Terrorblade. Like, you know, there's a Dragon Knight, you can use the reflection, that part's good, but like what are you laning versus? I think Crystal Maiden helps cover a lot of that, especially the Primal Beast, who is still in the pool. I think that hero is very good versus Terrorblade, at least to start, because you do so much AoE magic damage. You can just like run through him and all the illusions, but that's what Crystal Maiden is really good at stopping.
I'm trying to look at what the next set of bans are going to be now, because now that we've seen the 18th pick Mars, you still manage to maintain the flex on your Dragon Knight. So if you're 1W, are you more worried about the carry matchup of your Terrorblade, or are you more worried about the potential mid matchup? Because there are a lot of mid heroes left. The staples, the Queen of Pain, the Puck, Spo still in the pool. We're going to see the Quap get banned now. The Spirits, right? Storm, Ember, still available. Looks like they're a little bit more worried about the carry matchups. They ban out the Medusa. At least for now, the Medusa is like pretty free into 1W. It's not the worst matchup for Terrorblade, but I think because of the Ringmaster and the Naga Siren, it makes it too good of a hero for them.
Oh, you do go back for the Leshrac. There is flex in the Dragonite. To be honest, I think Makoto's pretty good at Dragonite, and it's also Nightfall on this team. And I feel like you usually give Nightfall one of the later picks in the draft. So I kind of suspect they're going to end up with a carry pick here. He played some Abaddon yesterday. I think you've actually got decent matchup for that. Like, you've already got the Reflection from Terrorblade, and then Hoodwink's got the break. If someone else picks up a Silence, you can mess with him. The Nightfall Phantom Lancer. I was not expecting that.
I am going to hold my judgment until I see the last pick here, because as of now, it is an incredibly strong PL game. And it's not something I can say very often because the hero is kind of dead, but the Leshrac ban actually puts them in a really rough spot on 1W, because I don't know what other mid hero can now deal with this. Because Lesh is like the Phantom Lancer counter.
How about a Sand King?
I don't think so. Sand King on paper, you're like, oh, big AoE spells, very nice, let's go. The difference with Leshrac is that there's no cooldown on those AoE spells. That's what makes it good into PL, because like you can't just doppelganger and reset your illusions, because they just die again instantly. With Sand King, you pretty much have to kill him in the epicenter. If you don't do that, your fight is cooked. So it's a pretty cool pick, this PL. I think I'm curious if, who went for, like, whose call it was to say, like, yeah, it is a PL game. But they're definitely right. Yeah, probably not.
And we see on the screen right here.
Yeah, he was probably like, yeah, trust me, guys, trust me.
Pick it.
It puts a lot of pressure on Squad X here, I think. And we saw him yesterday perform really well. He managed to get a ton done in the lane, and I think overall was pretty impressive. So we'll see if he can kind of carry that into this series and how well he does against Makoto's Dragon Knight.
I think the supports on Aurora have to help do some heavy lifting at the start. I think as the game goes, like you said, Phantom Lancer, kind of a very low cooldown hero compared to the big cooldowns of the Sand King, especially. Metamorphosis on the Terrorblade's another one. When those come out, you need to song Disengage, right? Just like get through that, and once those are down, it's not nearly as much of a threat, at least to the Phantom Lancer. That takes a while though. Phantom Lancer needs a couple items to get online, and he's not the fastest farmer to start. So you have to make space for him. You got some active heroes in the Mars and the Dragonite, so you should have the cores to play around. I expect to see like those 4 heroes just doing things. Kind of the same thing on the other side of 1W, right? Moonkushi on that Terrorblade, also looking to hit critical mass. The other 4 heroes to try to like make space, get him the lead they need, and I think they come online first, where Terrorblade, with that meta, like one big fight, you can just like run down buildings so quickly. Phantom Lancer not as fast of a building taker, though I guess you have the Dragonite to help out.
It is time for everyone that is just joining us. Welcome to Dream League Season 27. It is our first series of day number 2 in this group stage, and it is going to be Aurora taking on the side of 1W, an Eastern European clash. We love this stuff, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hope you all are ready to have some good times. Based on the drafts, I think it's going to be a fun... I personally think it's going to be a fun game. We don't really see Phantom Lancer all that often. It's a Nightfall classic. He loves this hero. He's, you know, if he's going to have an opportunity to play it, he'll take it. So here we are. Both teams smoked up in the mid lane. A little bit of a movement top as well, actually. The Crystal Maiden is up there.
And she's a good level 1 hero. Okay, they know well, they know someone's on the other side of this tree line. He's cutting down the trees because he's playing against the Hoodwink, just removing her ability to easily land bushwhacks. Okay, there is a ward down, so shouldn't lose anybody here. Nightfall actually trying to slip past to get this bounty.
Unkushi? Maybe he's sticking around a little bit too long in the bottom lane here? No, okay. I was like, you don't really want to open Spear on Mars. Like, you kind of have to go God's Rebuke in a lot of situations.
We come for you. We come for you.
Is it common to take W? I don't usually see W at level 1 for Terrorblade. I missed something.
I think he was worried about getting speared, so he dropped...
Oh, he just did that.
An illusion and put it in front of between him and the Mars. So if he did go spear on Mars level 1, he couldn't end up being the actual target that gets pinned. I think that's the only justification that
it looks like more people are doing it actually. It's just like double checking. Maybe it caught on. Because it used to be like you would always start meta, but then that really dropped off. You were like, well, I don't really need it. Actually, I'm like good enough at last hitting without it. And this isn't really a great reflection lane either, so perhaps the Conjure image has risen to the top. You just use the illusion as extra damage in a sense, and to keep yourself alive versus Spear. And they did actually end up swapping, so Ringmaster did go top. Mira is still playing it, so I think it's still the position 4, but you're just starting in the lane up top, where Impalement Arts can do a lot of damage versus that axe. And I think a little bit stronger of a lane than the Naga. Like the double melee illusion lane top.
The Battle Hunger gonna get the first blood there. Oh, actually, Swedenstrong gets it with the blood grenade. A little bit unfortunate. He backed away specifically to try and give it a triple S, but I mean, that's first blood in this top lane for the side of 1W, and I don't know if it necessarily gets easier. I wonder if they also wanted the Naga Siren into the Crystal Maiden, right? Because she can just dispel Frostbite.
True, that could be another use for it. Same with Reflection, actually, when that comes out. You can remove it from yourself, but Mars can't. Like, you can't do anything to actually help the Mars. So if they are able to focus on him, they could maybe still get a kill. That said, he's a pretty tanky offlaner who can spear you away.
Yeah, you just run at the Crystal Maiden, right, with the illusions. I feel like that's the idea, is like Ollie is so tanky that like Crystal Maiden can't do much about this hero. I think that like Aurora is taking the approach of, you know, we might not, it's going to make maybe their safe lane a little bit more difficult, but at least now Toronto Tokyo is not going to get completely shut out in this lane, because CM and a Terrorblade and Maya's, it does seem like those two should just eat a Mars alive. Mira, again, just taking so much damage over time here, trying to get under the tower, but the Battle Hunger secures another one.
2 points in the Battle Hunger, paying off. All that damage ticking down. Ringmaster has good attack damage, but the animation's a little slow, so it's kind of tough to get the deny to remove it.
Yeah.
Got him twice so far. They're actually going for the PL as well.
I mean, that's a TP in. Mira trying to get some revenge here against the Squirrel, and he's going to get it. That being said, another Battle Hunger. Oh, no! Okay, good CS. Good CS there.
All right, they get the return kill at least.
Ooh. You know what? There's not a lot of times where you're probably like please give me a funhouse mirror in the lane, but this is a pretty good lane to get the funhouse mirror.
See if that's enough to save him. There's been so much fighting up here.
I mean, it gives him one battle hunger removal at least, right? Like that's.
I don't think you can actually dispel it. You can maybe like dodge some stuff. Like you could dodge bushwhack potentially if you time it really well, but it doesn't actually come with a dispel on this one.
Well, this is why I don't play Ringmaster. I'll be honest.
Don't worry, I play some Ringmaster. You
I think
know
I played
the cores.
him once.
I know the supports.
We're such a good team. You know,
But
we
you don't-
we always finish each other's.
Thoughts.
Thank you. That's definitely the word I was gonna say. Bottom lane, Toronto, Tokyo taking a beating here. It's again, you know, Nagasara is gonna be able to help bail them out with the deluge so that they can't really chase too far. But he's got double bracer. He'll be able to sustain for the most part.
I think they know he's a little hard to kill. You put the pressure in, but you don't expect to get the kill. That's why Rain originally went 1-0-1 for his starting build. It's just like, I help secure range creeps, and then I'll get mana for the whole team. And we're taking a little bit more of a passive start.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. Top lane with the mirrors. Okay, did get a. I think it was a strongman tonic I saw there.
I'll take your tribute.
So gives himself a little bit more HP to survive and tank through some of the damage there. Mid lane's kind of going as expected. I don't think the Sand King like really beats the Dragon Knight, but Dragon Knight also doesn't really like destroy a Sand King, so they're just gonna chill. They're gonna go for the call underneath the tower. They know exactly which one the real Nightfall is with the rotation in from Rain. They get themselves the bushwhack. Lots of damage coming through, but not enough to get the kill. And now, in comes the Naga Siren, pulls Lucha from under the tower, Blood Grenade is out, there's the Impalement Arts, trying their best to keep him alive, but just go a little bit too far, chasing that barrier from the Crystal Maiden, ends up being enough.
That was a good fortify. They almost reeled in the Hoodwink under the tower. The tower would have finished the job there, but they made sure to keep that final creep alive to get the Hoodwink out of there and actually end up baiting the Naga to go too far.
Okay, I gotta ask, what do you think of this new Dragon Knight skin in like the dragon form? Is it too much?
I don't mind. Conceptually, I think it's pretty cool, and I don't really think there's another hero that looks like that. Mira's having a rough one today.
I do agree. I think, you know, it's very clearly Dragon Knight. Sometimes I just am a little bit confused on why it's got so much glowing effects around it. But it's cool. The artist definitely cooked on that one.
True. Emotionally, it means nothing to me. I never really played Monster Hunter, so it doesn't mean much to me, but I think it's cool. I love the Poogies, though.
Yeah, my exposure to Monster Hunter was when I was like, I don't know, 11 or 12 years old, and I saw it on TV a couple times, and I was like, this is a weird show. That was it. That was the whole thing. But it was cool. It was cool. We're just, you know, really picking on Mira here. We're already
I'll tell you what. This guy is one of the best position 4s in the world, and he's playing hard support this game, or at least this lane. You know, it's not his wheelhouse. And see, he knows. He's like, oh, why did we swap lanes? I am a position 4 player.
Oh no,
hey, this is not my lane.
Production, how good you. Oh my god, brutal.
This is not where I meant to be.
Oh no. Oh. All right. Highlight that one, production, huh?
See, that's
Like
back to the regular old
move?
position 4 plays. He knows how to work with that.
That was good. That was a nice
Dodge
escape there.
with the whoopee cushion.
I mean, he was certainly dead if that stun connected. Then, oh no.
A little bit of stack stealing here. This is the thing with Sand King, right? They pick it. They know the lane's going to be a bit tough. Dragon Knight picks up, a couple hundred gold lead. Dragon Knight does not have the farming speed that Sand King has. So you just start jungling, and you cannot really keep up. Is this enough damage?
Dude, if Makoto dies twice, Okay, this is really scary. He just died in mid to this 3-hero rotation, and now he's back down to 400 health. He can't come anywhere near the Sand King now.
Fortunately, Epicenter, long enough cooldown that it can't kill him twice back to back, or at least not within 2 minutes. Otherwise, I think they do have the damage to finish the job there. Helm Bomb finished up top, thanks to all the kills he's gotten, and he got the best creep for this early game, this troll, so this tower should be dead, unless you bring... I don't know, I guess you need like the Mars to show up, but it's...
That Terrorblade showed up. How do you feel about that one?
I think this tower is definitely dead.
Yeah. A smart move from him, right? Shove the lane bottom, just take the Twin Gate over, secure it.
Yeah, Aurora did not bother to bring the heroes up there. I think they know they have a little bit slower of a start. Nightfall. Oh, he should be okay here. Still got his doppelganger to get out.
They're looking mid lane.
Blink dagger.
Yeah, that's the blink reveal into the epicenter. Makoto will get stuck for the moment. The sharpshooter from downtown, Crystal Maiden. Realizing she doesn't need to cast her ult, but certainly will. Call to cancel the TP will be enough for Mira, and a dunk comes out. Triple S.
Add it to the highlight reel.
Yeah, he's really picking on Mira this game. What a blink timing.
It also works out pretty well, because I actually think Ringmaster can do a lot this game. The Shard has been nerfed, but it's still pretty good versus illusions, like the Terrorblade stuff. You can actually also reveal invis heroes, like the Sand King in his Sandstorm. The save, good when like Terrorblade trying to focus someone. He's a single target hero, and suddenly you can't target, you know, the guy you're trying to kill, who really picks up a nullifier this game. No.
Okay.
It's not Mira.
It's not Mira. Wait, no, it is Mira. They're just teasing. Yeah, there it is. That's what we're looking for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think right now, if you are 1W, you're in a really good spot. I think Aurora definitely behind where they would like to be in this game, but you are also running a Phantom Lancer. So you kind of expect to not have the best start, and you are definitely playing for the Phantom Lancer like 3-item timing and praying that when you get there, you're not like 15k behind as a team.
Which at this rate, you might be.
Yeah.
You know, I was complimenting 1W's laning stage against their first series versus Spirit. This is... I don't know if it's a step up from them or if Aurora is the step down from Spirit, because they do seem to be making some mistakes, giving some of these extra kills over to 1W. That is leading to this 5k gold lead. This is where 1W struggled a little bit versus Spirit, though. It's like turning this early gold lead into a true advantage to actually win the game. So let's see if the talks after yesterday's series have paid off and what they can do. So far, playing pretty fast together does seem like a step up. They've got Squadix involved in, 3 kills already, even though he's not got all of them. They're making use of his early blink, and they're smoking up again in the mid lane, drawing a line bottom.
They're going for the Mars.
Trying to get Mira again.
Well, I think they're going for the Mars. They put a ward down there knowing that he doesn't really have anywhere to farm, so he is sitting back in his like double camps there. They're gonna maybe try and force the fighter on the tower, like with the Terrorblade, and see if, you know, Squad X can go for a blink initiation. They do get the scan.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, you have to know the Mars is here, but smoke's gonna pop, blink in, stun off the mark there. They will go for the sharpshooter, but the arena is now out. Makoto will punish the squirrel, get themselves a kill, and now Crystal Maiden in trouble. Reeled in, does get the root, but a dragon tail into plenty of damage will cancel the freezing field as well. So they get the tower, but they lose 2. That, to me, well, they didn't even get the tower. Okay. You jumped the gun a little bit on this one, I'll be honest.
At the same time, space made, because Triple S just ran down Phantom Lancer. Has the Satyr Banisher with the basic Dispel, so Phantom Lancer couldn't get away. And maybe bottom fight didn't end yet.
Okay, now they're gonna get the tower. Yeah, okay. So I thought they were gonna like kind of bait in Aurora and just like pop the meta to sit back and take the tower, and instead they just smoke right through the tower and blink in so far. So I was a little bit surprised that they felt that jumpy for it, but in the end, it mostly works out.
I think the thought process is, look, you might kill our supports, but there's no way we leave before we kill Mira.
Oh god. Yep, there it is. There it is. They finally accomplished it. They got him. A minute later. But they got him. They will get the Wisdom Shrine as well. They forced out the Song of the Sirens. 6,000 gold advantage. It's turning up 1W. They are very strong right now.
Seems like things are pretty rough because your Mars is going for a pipe, which means the only playmaker is the Dragon Knight with the blink. You can get like solo kills with that, but so far 1W is just clumping up S4. The only guy who's on his own, I thought it would be the Terrorblade. It's actually been the Axe, and Axe is not an easy one to kill on his own. He's having a very good game, top of the net worth chart.
Well, that is a dead Naga Siren. Makoto does jump in, get the Dragon Tail, but you don't have the damage alone. He's gonna need a little bit more help. Sidestep on the Impalement Arts will save Rain's life. Toronto, Tokyo. Does he have a blink? Oh, he
is the downside of going for the pipe.
Yeah.
It feels bad because it's a one you missed. That already feels bad. Two, it was on Crystal Maiden, who is like an exceptionally slow hero. But actually, this game tranquils, Windlace, and quickened enchantment. So all of that paid off in escaping the arena. But I think it does show that Aurora recognizes the situation they're in. They're like, I came over here, I've got to like try to kill a Crystal Maiden. Like we are so far behind, we need anything. Because look at Nightfall, right? Like he's been up here, but he's being bullied by just the Axe and the whole team. You're gonna try to respond here, but I don't think he got the damage.
This is Crimson Guard done on Triple S. How do you stop this? They do manage to fear off the entirety of the epicenter, so Squad X gets nothing with this, but Triple S just standing in the tower does not seem to care all that much.
I mean, this is the problem. Ringmaster is a decent damage support, but he's having a really bad game. Naga, no matter how good of a game she's having, just doesn't contribute early. Wow, Neutral's griefing. 1W right there. Naga, no matter how farmed you are, does not contribute much damage. Dragon Knight can, but he went Blink first. So that's really, that like allows you to close the gap, but it doesn't help you do any damage. It's not like the Armlet, it's not like Mask of Madness type builds, which he does have the Armlet now, so damage will go up a bit. But these tanky heroes like Axe and Sand King, you just can't finish the job.
Okay, there's an Armlet. Blink Armlet is pretty decent. Like, he does have damage on the DK for sure, but he needs a little bit more help, right? I agree with you.
Where's that going to come from, though? The Mars building pipe? That's not a...
I mean, it's like I said, it's that 3-item timing on the PL. He almost has the Aghanim Scepter, which is a pretty big power spike for this hero, but I don't think you fight with it still. I think he still needs to get to like Diffusal or Manta after that, and then maybe, or he has to just go like Diffusal straight Heart. Like this actually might be a Heart Rush game on the PL, because he needs to make sure his illusions do not die during the epicenter, or he doesn't die during the epicenter. That is the main thing.
Aurora looking for a fight with his pipe, but there's an Ags on the Sand King.
No, they're going to be able to find themselves the opening here. Onto the Mars does get bailed out. Song of the Siren as well. Sharpshooter does connect. Do they have the damage? They need to be able to hold down this Sand King. The Spear is their huge Wheel of Wonder as well. The Hypnotize will finish the job. In comes the Freezing Field, but Munkushi is still alive thanks to this Crimson Guard. No one is taking damage during this. The root onto Makoto, and Munkushi will continue to chase high ground miss after high ground miss, but another Frostbite. Great fear away from Mira, but they've got the damage, and Nightfall once again just beat down by Triple S. A 9,000 gold advantage, probably the dream initiation that you could get on Aurora, and it ends up being a 1 for 3.
I mean, that shows the damage issues, right? You have enough damage for one kill, and then that's it. Like, you have to throw everything at the one hero. They prevent the epicenter, so it's, you know, it's a pretty good hero to get, but Terrorblade is just standing there doing damage the entire time. And like, this axe is doing so well. Yeah, we're gonna see in this replay, right? So you stop the Sand King, who he was 3 seconds off his ult there. Otherwise, I think he doesn't even die, right? He just insta kills whoever he starts on. They held the song a little bit long here, I thought. Like, the arena is out and then the song ends. Here's the combo from the Ringmaster, so you kill the Sand King, and then that's all the abilities, right? So now it starts going 1W's way. And I love the fact that the Terrorblade is near the PL. They had 3 heroes near PL, and Triple S goes, I don't need any of you. You can go kill the other heroes. I'm just gonna run Nightfall down. And they're like, okay, we'll go get the Dragon Knight, I guess. And Triple S, true to his word, just finishes the job on his own.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean,
under
he
attack.
like, right after they killed the Sand King, he calls them, and they take 0 damage because he just has Crimson Guard. And, like, Phantom Lancer doesn't do enough damage to go through this, and Mars certainly doesn't, right? Like, Mars is not a hero that does any damage outside of his spell kit. So then you're kind of relying on your DK, but the DK spent half the fight outside the arena and was, like, constantly being frostbitten. So they're just really firing on all cylinders here on 1W. They're going to immediately look to take the top Tormentor at the 20-minute spawn.
Triple bounties. 1W winning too much, not going into their own jungle.
Wow, this went to Squad X? I guess a lot of people bought their shards already. Or actually, could have just been one. It might. I guess it's just the Hoodwink shard.
Terrorblade also has his for the Demon Zeal. So it was between, believe it or not, Squad X and the Crystal Maiden. Rain over there, like, oh, cool. I'm happy for you. Might buy his own now. Honestly, Crystal, I was thinking it would go to Crystal Maiden, or like kind of hoping it would, because Crystal Clone is pretty good this game. Really good versus PL, speeds up her own farm. You got 2 other melee cores and the Naga Siren, right? Like, they're just gonna have such a hard time navigating these fights once they go in. But the rich get richer goes over to Sand King, which, I mean, I guess you can't complain, right? He is your PL answer, so, you know, Crystal Clone won't be needed if the epicenter is finishing the job.
Radiant's bottom tower
On the way to the
is under
BKB for
attack.
Makoto here. Absolutely needs it, right? Just the low cooldown route is enough from the Crystal Maiden, let alone everything else that they're dealing with. Sweden Strong is also really farmed on this Hoodwink without getting, you know, any bonus gold.
I didn't say no bonus gold. I mean, he is 6'3" and 6. There's been a...
Dire's middle
Yeah, I just meant, like, he didn't get the Tormentor shard, you know? Like,
yeah,
like, imagine how far ahead he was without Crystal Maiden getting a Tormentor shard. Or, I'm not, sorry, not Crystal Maiden.
Sand King.
Yeah, Sand King.
Speaking of, they're looking top. You got the classic Hoodwink Sand King combo, but it whiffs, actually.
I mean, Song of the Siren from Ollie. Standing nearby. We'll be able to get him out. Ooh, Mira dodges the Coaling Blade. Huge. He's still dead, but Coaling Blade on cooldown for 70 seconds now.
You gotta find the wins where you can.
Absolutely.
Hearing Mira talk about his own play, that he is so harsh on himself. He is not going to be happy with how he's doing this game.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower has fallen.
Right now, 1W can be happy with how they're doing. Still need to actually close this one out, though. And there is a little bit of that ticking time bomb, right? PL is getting close to finishing the Manta, so we'll have Manta Ags. And he's actually queued up to the Scotty. What do you think of that, Ricky?
So I thought he might go Diffusal or like an early Heart. I mean, the Manta Scotty is kind of like a slightly more aggressive version of like an early Heart of Tarask. He needs to tank up is the main thing. Like, he can't afford to die during Epicenter or like a single call, so he needs raw HP. So I like the Scotty for that. But it's also on the side of like, well, you're still not going to be doing enough damage with this. Like, he might survive, but he might not kill anyone as well. So, I think you're kind of just pushing out the inevitable, like waiting for your next big item after that. But with Roche now taken Aegis into the hands of the Terrorblade and a 12,000 gold advantage, I think they're going to wait for the next meta and just go high ground.
Radiant's
Which
top
it's
tower
only 20
is under
seconds away,
attack.
apparently.
Radiant's
Guess you don't have to
courier
wait
has been
long.
killed.
Amplified damage rune, which the Warpine Raider's gonna scout out. Maybe you take an about face on this Terrorblade, go grab that. So honestly, on a Sand King, also pretty good with his Aghanims and the free shard he got.
Radiant's
He's
top
just-
tower is under attack.
The rest of his team's not even near him. He's like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just go.
A good wave cut there, mid lane actually. Oh, Blink Call. Triple S, he does manage to actually find the real Phantom Lancer. Brings Nightfall down to half. So that's what we're talking about. Like, he needs raw HP. 2,100 health right now. Still not enough. If any other heroes are there, like the Hoodwink, like he just dies.
Yeah, I think Sand King was a little too far back to connect in time. But you don't even like need the kill, right? That was kind of just like walk up and hit the tower, and they got about a third of it. So
yeah,
they're not really under. I mean, there's a little bit of time pressure from the PL, but you have 3.5 minutes on this Aegis still, right? So it's not like we have to do it right now. So you see them backing off, trying to fix some lanes.
They're trying to get rid of this August Iron.
Yeah, they're trying not to engage too much. They're trying to creep cut with these supports, but 1W has dealt with it. Get the D ward as well. So now you can start pushing out the lanes again. Rejoin. I think Sand King will probably push out top a little bit and then just TP over. Though he does need to be a bit careful. I think Dragonite and Mars are hoping he does that, try to catch him. Good call from Squadix though, playing it safe. Just gonna jungle because he doesn't see enough heroes.
Oh man, that sentry must be just barely in range. All right, meta's up. Let's go high ground. Start working on the tier 3 in the bottom lane here, the safe one. Fortification's gonna come out.
Radiant structures.
But you have that Crimson Guard at the ready if they decide to take the fight. Axe looking for a call, almost guaranteed.
I don't think you even need to call either though. I think if Terrorblade just hits this tower, like, it's on Aurora to stop this, right? Like, I don't know if you even need to get kills. I say that, but here he goes.
Yeah, Blink Call onto the Mars, instantly put in the box. Now, did you need to be careful? When Kushi started to take quite a bit of damage, yeah, I was like, he could just sunder a PL illusion. That's exactly what he does. Wants to make sure he's not going to put himself at too much risk here. They're biding their time. And Aurora actually gonna smoke up. Maybe start heading their way towards Makoto. No.
They thought someone was top, but yeah, Aurora's already gotten out of there, so not finding anything for this.
That is a butterfly done. Well, your Phantom Lancer now does no damage to this Terrorblade.
Fire are scattered.
That butterfly is a pretty massive pickup. They will find Rain into the arena. The spear is going to connect. They have the epicenter initiation to the back line right on top of Mira. It's doing a lot. The pipe kept him alive for a while. Strongman Tonic as well. He's going to make it out. The question is, can you get out with the rest of the team? Because Toronto, Tokyo in some trouble. No Song of the Siren. Squadix jumps in, a nice burrow strike there onto Makoto, but does have the BKB on the turnaround. God's Rebuke doing some damage as well. Nightfall still kind of just harassing a little bit here and there, trying to dance around the fight, but here comes the meta, the call, they get him. No escape from the Terrorblade at this point, as now a Glimmer Cape gonna try desperately to get them out, but they've got the dust ready.
Strongman Tonic.
Yeah, it's just too much coming in from these guys. I mean, that was actually such a good fight from Aurora to start things off. They managed to kind of poke and prod, but the pipe and Crimson Guard on this Axe is just doing way too much work.
Yeah, that's as good of a fight as you can ask for. The song comes out. It can't completely stop the epicenter, of course, and he had BKB, but like you still heal your team up, prevent the other heroes from doing stuff.
Yeah.
There was no meta on the Terrorblade yet, so he was in the fight, but he just couldn't do the same amount of damage as usual until, you know, he'd already lost 2 heroes. They still feel strong enough. He's like, yeah, I'll pop meta now. We'll still turn this fight. They're right. You know, you just don't have enough on Aurora to kill everything. So not, all things considered, you know, 13k down, not the worst result from that fight, but not enough to keep your barracks alive in that mid lane.
Yeah. I mean, this epicenter, BKB did so much work. I am surprised at how much they survived. The strongman tonic, the pipe, it was good, like you said.
I don't know where he's getting all these strongman tonics from.
Wait.
He's not having a great game.
Did he instant cancel song, or was it running during the...
I think it was running.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, they do get the Sand King, who's worth like, what is that, 1,200 gold plus for Nightfall? Well, you know, at least some of it. So, on your way to the... Oh, he did end up picking up the Diffusal along the way. I think they realized you don't have time to wait for the Scotty. You need some earlier damage. And you're just gonna have to take the risk, right? You can tank up, but like you said, okay, I'm living, but I'm doing no damage. So you just have to take the risk. You have to buy a cheap damage item in the Diffusal, and then fingers crossed, you know, you're not getting jumped by Axe or Sand King or being hit by Terrorblade or the supports see you. It's, you know, just a couple things that need to go your way.
Second Tormentor right at 30 minutes once again. This one will go to Rain. All right, Crystal Clone online.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Scan bottom. You always got to be careful when the Tormentor gets finished. You never know where the team could go. Aurora steps back. It's grim, but they're not totally out of this yet. The Phantom Lancer, I mean, it's a classic, right? You gotta buy enough time, and he eventually comes online. Usually, if you had a better game, you'd be online now. You'd have like 3 to 4 items in this window, but you've been bullied so much, he is still an item behind the Terrorblade, kind of middle of the pack in terms of the his own cores. So not really having that great of a game, but the longer the game drags on, I mean, you eventually pick up the gold. So you got to somehow hold through the next Aegis, really, which we're about to see Aurora hoping for a max respawn time here.
I mean, that's okay. 2 minutes, 15
for them.
Pretty good. So here's the thing, like, you are on a timer here on 1W. You have to start, like, ending this game, because not only is the PL a problem, but so is Dragon Knight. Like, you do have 2 pretty great scaling cores in the late game. They get the call, trying to finish off the kill onto Makoto. They even commit the epicenter, and he just barely gets the frostbite in time. Okay.
70 seconds dead. That's enough time to just start pushing in a lane and connect. Terrorblade never actually left bottom, so I don't know if they're all coming bottom to push with him, or he's gonna go top. Or maybe they just want Roche. Maybe they're gonna wait through this. Unfortunately, it will not be long enough. I kind of think you go here, but they're not really rushing it.
The closer this PL gets to the Scotty, the more worried I am. They do have a gem now, actually, on 1W, which is nice. This will help clear out a lot of the wards that's been placed from Aurora, especially defensively.
I feel like they could have just pushed bottom and have the rest of the team twin gate there, because they already did half this tower earlier.
Yeah.
You could have probably finished at least the tower and then maybe like the ranged barracks before the Dragon Knight's up. They're getting here now, but you know, Dragon Knight's up again at this point. So I guess they're just waiting for Roche.
I mean, if you think about their like average game time yesterday, we've still got like 20 minutes to go. So
True. It's true. I think Aurora was in a better spot in both those games, although they ultimately lost. I think it was mostly even or they were winning, and then it went the other way. So maybe this is the mix-up you need. You know, it's like, oh, we're losing. We make the comeback this time.
Yes, yes. Put extra pressure on you. I like it. Crystal Maiden being the ward, waiting for Roche to respawn.
They have a Helm with a Dominator on Axe. Why is... Put the creep in there. Let Crystal Maiden go play the game.
Oh, Blink Call will catch the Mars. They get the Sharpshooter. The break is there, so he's got no damage reduction. No way to save him. And with that, they should just go Roche, I imagine.
I mean, you killed him right in front of the base. I think you can actually just hit this. For now, they're just sending illusions in. Oh, never mind. Terrorblade didn't finish the job.
Still has that Demon Zeal for a few more seconds. Blink Call actually manages to find the real PL, and they do get the buyback. An aggressive TP from Toronto Tokyo actually needs to be very careful here. This would be a huge dieback. They song in the siren. The arena comes out. Now they cancel the song. The call's gonna get him. He's gonna die. PL dies to the epicenter. The one thing we said cannot happen. The Sharpshooter takes down all 3 cores. The GG comes out, and boy, oh boy. What a game from 1W.
And they had enough damage on the end there to kill the Terrorblade, but you have a very farmed rest of the team ready to finish the job. A couple smiles from 1W there. They weren't able to get a win yesterday, so probably feeling some relief that this game kind of went their way pretty much the whole game, right? They had a good laning stage, made some early plays. It slowed down a little bit in the mid game, but it didn't feel bad for them, right? They're just like, oh, we just need to wait for the right timings and wait for the right opportunity. Patience pays off, and they get to close this one out without any real troubles. No deaths on that Axe.
Yeah, dude.
And A. What a performance from him.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, talk about an all-star performance out of your offlaner, man. Not only did the lane just start with them, you know, killing Mira back to back, maybe to back again. But
I believe we have a highlight reel about that.
No, don't do it. Not again. Maybe after, you know, when we go to a break. But it's that lane combo, the Axe, the Hoodwink, very strong. And there's just not much that Mira can do on the Ringmaster in this scenario. You know, they put the Naga Siren bottom. Oh, God. No.
What?
They put the Naga Siren bottom to try and help out the Mars lane, but it just sets up this Axe for the best possible start he could ask for.
2. Yeah, I agree. I think this PL pick ended up a bit greedy. I'd have to look back at what bans there were, but they end up bringing the Ringmaster top to try to help the PL, and I'm confident Mira thinks he can have done better in that lane. But either way, I still think it's tough, right? Like, you just have to make so much space for the PL into an Axe. Like, you know they already have Axe. You know they have a last pick to respond. They saw the Leshrac was banned, the Queen of Pain was banned, so they're like, yeah, you know, a lot of AoE damage taken out. But yeah, there was still the Sand King who filled the job in, especially, you know, with the Axe, one of the strongest offlaners, bullying the PL the whole time.
Dude, they just, it's one of those things where I kept thinking to myself, like, one more item, maybe we'll see Nightfall, you know, start to have like the game. But this was the fight, really, where I'm just like, yeah, it's just never gonna happen. He goes in, Epicenter goes off, and his health bar instantly disappears. Like, he commits everything to get the kill onto the Terrorblade there, and yeah, I mean, he got him. You know, we made it work.
Yeah.
You know, message sent, message received. Munkushi finishes the game 2-1-8 instead of 2-0-8. You know, I guess that is a moral victory. But I think 1W will take the win on the match. I don't think they care too much about anything else.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with that, which we'll see if that gives them momentum going into game number 2, which will be right after this break. So go get your snacks, get ready for game number 2, guys. We'll see you in just a little bit.
from young and old to rich and poor. There is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights. High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Rome, with the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Welcome back, gamers. We are here with day 2 of the Dream League Season 27. I hate to break it to you all, but it was a rough game 1. Pretty rough game 1. Mira on his Ringmaster was the sacrificial lamb for his team. They offered him up on a plate. They said, 1W, we know someone on our team is going to have to die to this off lane, and unfortunately, it's going to be you. Yeah, over.
And the mid.
There's the highlight, though. That was the play
off
we're
lane.
talking about. Oh, God. It just doesn't.
And the carry.
It just doesn't end. Like, it's so... like, okay, it's a little funny. We like to, we were kind of like joking, having some fun, but like realistically, like that is kind of just had to happen. Someone on the team was gonna just like feed relentlessly because there's no stopping that lane when you have a PL.
Yeah.
Like PL can't really pressure them. Your support is just gonna be like food.
I think so. I know that was funny. Highlighted Mira's deaths. I know he'll take some blame himself, and there are things he can play better. I do think part of it is one, the draft, picking the PL, who's a little bit of a weaker laner, needs a lot of help, and then the lane swap as well.
Yeah,
Naga Siren would not have been as easy to kill as Ringmaster because she has the dispel for Battle Hunger. There we go. Battle Hunger and the Acorn Shot, bounces between illusions, so they tank some damage. But she would not have been as good at zoning for space for PL. So it was kind of like a choice of a trade-off. And we kind of saw the result of what happened for that. But in another world, Mira has a better game, and then he looks over and his PL has like 3K at 10 minutes. Like that's not really a great winning formula either. So I don't think it was just on him. I think as a team, they're going to have things to improve on here in game number 2. As we get into the draft here, Mira is, of course, a world-class player, so I'm sure he can bounce back from that. And he's probably asking, please put me in the offlane again. I don't want to be the hard support for Nightfall's PL. Please, let me work with Toronto, Tokyo.
This is the, if I have to play one more 5-position Ringmaster, it's going to be your problem, not my problem. In terms of the bans, I think we'll see a lot of the same. Timbersaw, Mars Siege, Akiro, these 3 are always going to be in that first phase ban at this point. I don't think many teams are going to be willing to let them through. If they do, it's certainly getting picked. First pick overall, Dragon Knight. Okay. I think we've seen this one before.
So I don't have an issue with the Dragon Knight. Like, I think it did its job in the lane. It slowed down the Sand King. It got the blink. But the idea is like, okay, I've got the blink. I'll make plays with the team. Then he looks to his team, and we see the highlight reel of the one support who has damage, right? Dying a bunch, so he's not that strong. The off lane is playing with a Naga support, so he ended up going pipe first as well, so like he's not that strong. And then there's a PL who's like, don't even look at me, I will not help you. So, what can he do? I think you need different supports with the Dragon Knight, at least one who's going blink. Like if he had gone something like Armlet into Mask of Madness, which kind of dropped off but has somewhat come back even in the mid lane, that's a lot more individual damage. And then even though Naga does no damage, he's like, oh, I can stand behind you while you hit a tower, that's fine. But if a Dragon Knight goes blink and then the Naga's behind him and he's like, all right, Ringmaster, are you ready to do damage? Like, I don't have my abilities maxed out, I'm level 4. It's like, oh, okay, well, none of us have a game plan. And I think that's really what hurt them in the early game. They ended up like 5K behind by like 11 minutes, which is not usually a formula for success. So as long as the future picks change, I'm okay with going back to the Dragon Knight. But if we see some of that same stuff come out, I don't know. You can't last pick PL at that point then.
Yeah. I think the Dragon Knight was actually doing really well in the mid lane, like good enough. He was winning the lane until the 3-hero rotation, right? Which Part of that is a byproduct of top lane going so poorly that the Hoodwink can just rotate over, and she has Sharpshooter probably faster than the Dragon Knight expected, and that leads to his death. Like, then, you know, of course, the blink reveal also being a big issue. So those 2 deaths on the Dragon Knight, it was just point of like, okay, well, he was, you know, keeping pace and doing really well, but the 2 deaths were too much. We're going to see the Hoodwink come out once again. I'm not surprised. I mean, this lane was an absolute disaster for Aurora. So we will see, looking at this now, what they want to do. They ban out the Ursa, which is probably one of the better heroes at playing into the Axe lane.
I just don't think you respond with Naga this time. I'm okay with the Ringmaster. I still think the box is really good versus these 2 heroes. I think Ringmaster has general value anyways. If you want to switch it, you know, that's fine. I'm okay with seeing the Ringmaster. I just don't want... All right, we need a different hero. Okay, we got Gyro at least. So this can be now your safe lane right away. Gyro is way stronger at dealing with the Axe than PL. And I'm okay with this, because that was part of the issue with the Naga, was that, oh, we ended up picking a melee carry and now double melee versus Axe, and then a Hoodwink is not going to go well. You know, we're going to get spun on, we're going to get bushwhacked. It's a disaster. So they had to do that lane swap. Things got weird. PL is a ranged carry, so now you can run the Naga in that lane. That's much more standard. We mentioned, right, Naga will not die as easily versus those 2 heroes as Ringmaster. She would have just had a hard time zoning for the PL, but now you don't have to because you have a Gyrocopter. And they're still actually going to protect the potential PL pick with that Sand King coming out. But also, I mean, just Sand King versus Dragon Knight was already good.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen these picks before.
5 seconds.
Honestly, you go back for Ringmaster now.
I mean, here's the deal, right? Like, the Naga starting into the Axe Hoodwink lane, like, we talked about it, like, it would have been much better than the Ringmaster, but, you know, they put it in a different lane. I think right now, Naga Siren Gyro seems perfectly fine against Axe Hoodwink. I have no issues with that lane at all. We'll go Pugna. Okay.
Aurora Gaming start.
Into a Centaur.
Okay, Pugna's a pretty strong support in general, so they didn't really know who was going in the off lane yet. There's a chance this is position for Gyro, I suppose. But in theory, that's the safe lane, and so you didn't know the off lane or the 4 support, so you just need a generically strong 5 to help whatever carry you end up with here. So I think the Pugna fits that bill. The Centaur is a good off laner, but there are, you know, various carries who can at least survive that matchup. Ursa would have been one, but he's banned out. We saw Kez yesterday do pretty well. That'd be pretty cool if they want to whip that out. Who else is still available? Abaddon's banned. Actually, a lot of the heroes do well for Centaur. Got taken out.
Yeah, there's a lot of carries banned. So
Monkey King used to be good, but he's kind of dropped out.
I actually wouldn't hate the Monkey King. It's really good into the DK as well. Like, DK is a hero that, like, wants to blink in and, like, just stand his ground and do damage, and Monkey King kind of wants to do the exact same thing. I will say, the Pugna's decrep this game is kind of cracked with Hoodwink Sand King.
Yeah,
right?
I was
Like,
thinking that too.
Would you have, like, the boomerang up, like, suddenly, like, decrep boomerang and someone's taking, like, almost double damage, like, from spells is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, certainly something you're going to have to watch out for on the side of Aurora. And that decrep's going to be annoying throughout the game too, because you can't, you don't really have an easy nullifier buyer. It's going to have to be the Dragon Knight, but there's a bunch of other items you need first. Unless you can get a support that does it, I suppose, but it would have to come from position 4. I can't think of anyone who can easily do it.
Actually, I really like this.
I guess Shadow
ban,
but he's gone.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Shadow Demon's first phase ban now a lot of times, right? We saw him once yesterday, and it looked way too good on Panto.
It is.
Yeah. They need a hero for Mira here. I mean, we don't see it that often as a 4, but like I do kind of like Disruptor.
My only issue with that is you don't know your matchup, and Disruptor can be a weak. He's an amplifier. If the lane's good, it's better. If it's bad, it's really bad, you know? And they're gonna counterpick your Centaur Disruptor lane. So I think I don't know, something like Muerta would be generically strong. I mean, she's like
or Batrider.
Yeah, she's not as popular, but it used to be an old combo with the Centaur because you can like Deadshot into the stun, and then you got the calling going on the whole time. The Batrider you mentioned, I think isn't bad either.
The silence versus axe might be a good enough to like prevent culling blades in the mid game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's gonna blink call, right? And then you just drop the calling on him. So it might be a way to like pseudo save a hero. In terms of the carry ban here, they are really taking their time to figure out what is going to be that specific hero. Templar Assassin.
Skywrath.
Instead, they opt for damage.
I do kind of like the Skywrath. I was kind of like ticking down, and I was thinking an issue we mentioned earlier is the lack of damage when working with the Dragonite.
Yeah.
So Skywrath does kind of fit that bill, where you not only amplify some of the damage with your silence, which could be also good versus this the Pugna. Make sure the drain just can't go on forever. Silence up the Sand King, Hoodwink, Axe before the big spells come out, right? But the ultimate is, of course, fantastic damage for when Dragonite just blinks in, or even the support Naga, right? She just ensnares, and then you ult on top of her. Let's go! We get another Kez game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you either go Troll or Kez here. Was like the two heroes I wanted to opt for, because they both can go the Battle Fury build, and I think once you have like a little bit of sustain through the Cornucopia, I don't think he ever has to leave the lane. And they both offer like pretty much like unstoppable team fights for them, right? In different ways, but they're both like very, very strong single target press BKB kill heroes.
I do think Moonkushi has to be a little careful at the start. It can go both ways, I suppose, where Centaur and Skywrath are both very low armor heroes, so you're going to do a bunch with Kez once you pick a couple of levels, but Kez is also fairly fragile himself at the start, and he hates when his abilities can't go off, so that silence from the Skywrath, if you choose to take it, like, you probably go Concussive Shot level 1, and then you could take the silence at level 2, which is usually not super value unless your offlaner does a bunch, which Centaur with like Stomp and Double Edge, those are both magic damage, which you then amplify with a silence, which could burst down the Kez. So something to be careful of. Might end up being a fairly volatile lane, which for Mira's sake, I hope we don't end up with another montage reel of, him having a hard time.
It'll be a montage of him killing people this time. This dude's out for blood after last game, yeah. Here's the thing. I think Aurora's lanes are infinitely better. Last game, Makoto was winning mid CS-wise, not necessarily net worth, but he was winning CS-wise. Sand King is a hero that's just going to farm around the map and just kind of get more out of it. But this time, I think Aurora is going to come out of the lanes in a pretty good spot. This Gyrocopter, more generally good in these matchups, and yeah, I have a lot more faith. I think it's going to be a much closer game number 2. So if you guys are just joining us, could not be at a better time.
Yeah, I think the side lanes look a lot stronger for Aurora, which does feel like where the game fell apart last time. But you still got to execute on that, so see what happens. Even though I highlighted some dangers for Kez, I do want to reiterate 0 armor Skywrath and was it 1 armor Centaur, though he does have a ring of protection. So near pure damage for Kez, who is all physical damage.
A lot of times, Kez opts for Desolator early in the game. I think he has to go Battle Fury, but we'll see what he ends up opting for. Like, you could go the Falcon Blade into the Deso, especially if you're ahead in lane. If you come out ahead in the lane, then I think that's perfectly fine. 5 hero Nether Blast, absolutely insane. 5 hero Echo Slash, but all they need is the 1 hero Stomp on the Sweden Strong, and that will be first blood for.
Add that to the montage. Mira's revenge.
Yeah, I think when I look at the Kez, like I worry that what you said specifically, like if he gets concussive blast into like stomp and stuff, like it's gonna be really difficult for him to survive or sustain the lane, which is why it's like Battle Fury gives him the early cornucopia and the ability to just kind of push the lane a little bit. But Deso is one of those things where it's like if you're coming out ahead and you get a decently timed Deso, man, that's gonna be scary.
I suppose another part of it is how do you want to keep up with the gyro? I think Deso is still pretty good farming speed because of the way your abilities work. But I think the Battle Fury could help you keep up with the gyro a little bit better. But you could also say like, okay, I'm just not going to let him farm like last game. You know, we're going to run at him. I'll get a Deso. We'll play fast. Some of that might come down to just like how the lanes go. Might affect your build. You got some time to decide. You can check in like 5-ish minutes, you know, get that Falcon Blade, get the power shreds, and then commit one way or the other.
This would be a long run back to the tower. Nightfall in some trouble. Great lane repositioning, and with it, they will take the kill onto Nightfall. Sweden Strong sacrificing himself in the process, but I mean, you got what you wanted. Triple S still has the wave in a good spot. I mean, this is the thing though about the Nagasar. Like, it's getting, yeah.
The Naga able to at least return some fire, use the deluge to try to slow, but it's even more slows than he can stop on the gyro.
Mira, very fast on the Skywrath Mage, but Munkushi's got the grappling claw. This should be a kill. Bonk.
Also add that to the highlight reel.
Oh gosh, don't say it's starting. Here's the thing, right? The level 2 out of Kez is insanely strong because of the mobility of grappling claw, and you have kind of this Pugna who's able to kind of dish out some good burst damage. So if you're not careful, they can definitely pick on that Skywrath Mage. And once you get to the level 3 and you suddenly have that like dot from the katana, it gets so much worse.
This time Sand King having a little bit better of a start. But we saw in the last game, it doesn't really matter as long as he's not being absolutely destroyed, because he'll just do some stacks, he'll catch up. This time, maybe you can continue the punish, though, on the side of Aurora, since these supports should be able to rotate a lot sooner. Can actually help finish the job on slowing down the Sand King, who is falling pretty low there, but he's got the safety of Invis, since he's won the Sentry War for now.
There, I mean, that's the level 3 right there. Centaur just pretty much dead as he pops the stacks. A little bit more damage, but it's not enough to finish the job, so put him at just a sliver of HP, but a good way to abuse that level 3 timing.
Still, while they were focused on him, Mira was just dishing out the damage, so
yeah,
it's the 1W safe lane that's now pretty low.
Dude, Siphoning Ward, bro. He's getting baited so hard from it. Oh, no. This was the... I thought about it in my head when we were looking at the draft. I'm like, man, this Pugna's never going to die if Skywrath Mage uses a single spell in a fight. And he just gets, like, 90 health when he just threw a single bolt there.
I'm kind of surprised he went for that. He saw the ward. Ooh, Triple S.
Oh, it was a bait. It was all a bait to set up for a gank to the top lane. Nightfall, battle hungered up, taking a lot of damage.
Give it to Mira. He needs this.
Ooh, he'll get him. Yeah. That being said, Triple S does get the kill first, so he's very happy. Oh, that is a big courier kill. All the regen taken away from Ollie. Sweden Strong likely gonna die here in the end. but he is going to pull the full wave out. Try and get a little bit of
Mira's
damage
revenge.
done, but yeah, Mira's, it was all a bait. You know, die bottom, TP top, get 2 kills, easy.
I love it. Maybe he'll head mid now. Complete the rotation. Not that close to the mid Dragonite, or the Dragonite 6, nor the rune spawn though, so it's a little awkward if you head over now.
All right, stack check. How many stacks are on 1W's triangle? Do they have any yet?
No, Hoodwink actually just tried, but I think she was just like a moment too late, so it didn't stack the Ancient.
Oh, nice tree cut there. I mean, here's the thing, like when you're playing aggressive like this Battle Hunger just does so much more damage because there's no creeps for you to take it away.
This is a nice adjustment of the Centaur as well, since we see Mira's been top for a little bit here. Mars is kind of okay on his own, but he lives, but he doesn't have an easy time farming. Centaur can do both, thanks to the nature of this hero, so he's still okay on his own. Let's play a little careful, but...
We saw this exact matchup yesterday, right? It was Yutaro playing the safe lane Kez. No, Mira makes another rotation to the mid lane, trying to help out his boy to get the damage in time, and that means no TP available when he respawns, and the amplify damage will spawn top. We saw this exact rotation last time, but he died to the supports. This time, Axe was there.
Dude, the Mira montage is stacked right now. 3 kills, 3 deaths at 6 minutes.
Toronto Tokyo needs to be very careful. He's alive for now, but it's, you know, he's taking a beating. Raindrops and the Helm of Iron will give him a lot of regen, but he's gonna walk all the way back to base now.
This is a lot of damage going into the tower, though, and Hoodwink and Sand King have also rotated over for the Wisdom Shrine. So if you don't bring a bunch of heroes, you're going to lose the Wisdom Shrine, and then you're going to lose your tower, because the Catapult's hitting it, you got a Pugna in this game. Are you stealing
They're
on
doing
the
the
other
same
side?
thing here.
Axe is here, though.
Yeah, Triple S is here. They actually TP back Squad X, and Sweden Strong is now here on the Hoodwink. There's going to be the Amplify damage into the Burrow Strike. Ollie trying his best to survive, but won't be able to. That will be the double shrine going the way of 1W.
It is not great for Aurora because these supports do need level 6. You need the Song from the Naga, and of course you need the Mystic Flare for Skywrath Mage, who is now 3.5 without that Wisdom Shrine.
And they got the bottom tower. Like that's what they wanted as well, this whole process. Mira, I think he just baited walking forward and placing a sentry. I'm not sure. Like Squad X got a little bit panicked there, but yeah, a little bit too difficult to push into these heroes at the moment. Top side though, looking for Triple S. Call down. They got him. Should be enough damage to find the kill. Doesn't have the call. In comes Kez. Does manage to get him for the moment, but unable to finish the job. I think that was a stampede I heard come through there.
Yeah, gets his team out just in time because they all got a little bit low without that stampede. I think Kez can run somebody down.
Yeah, especially with the Raven's Veil mark, that would have killed them. Regent.
This is the difference compared to the PL, right? When PL runs at an axe, a farmed axe, you're not having a good time. But Gyrocopter has the ultimate to add in a lot of damage there. You can attack from range. You generally harass with flat cannon to keep him lower. It just ends up overall better for you.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, let's not show the first blood where Mira gets a
unironically, I actually think this death is kind of okay. Because you see Toronto Tokyo is in a pretty good spot, right? The only way to fix this equilibrium is using that small pull. So it's like you die and yeah, you didn't want to die, but it's kind of worth it for the thing. This is the one that I don't. I think that one's a mistake that he's gonna, reflect on. This one's pretty good though. Comes top off of that. We're saying the last one's a bait. Gets the kill on the axe, and then they get the Hoodwink as well. So kind of recovering his game. Look at him go. Look at him. Get him.
Oh god.
Get God. Space making.
It's 6 minutes into the game, and at that point, he's involved. He has 3 kills and 3 deaths. Absolutely peak.
How does Triple S keep finding these troll summoners? Dude, anytime I play a Helm Dom or Summoner hero, these things don't exist in the game. I never find any.
You go to every camp, and it's nothing but mud golems.
Yeah! Triple S has insane luck. One of the S's must stand for Summoner.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Skeleton Summoner. What's the last S?
Super skeleton summoner.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, he's gonna make use of it. Take the tower. So that's 2 safe lane towers, or 2 side lane towers already down.
He's
starting to
top of
restrict
net
the
worth. It's only a matter of time. I mean, here's the deal. The gyrocopter's much more self-sustained. He's gonna be able to just kind of chill and farm much more easily on Nightfall. He's not at as much risk of dying like the PL. And in this bottom lane, we saw this yesterday. The Centaur is not gonna struggle against Munkushi. Like once he has his regen, the Helm of the Dominator, he's gonna go back for a pipe. Like he can just sit here. Pretty much indefinitely. Kez will free farm, and it looks like he is opting for the Desolator, so he's going to play for a much more aggressive build. And with, you know, the Skywrath Mage having a really rough game, he's not going to get punished for it, right? There's not going to be like a DK stun into Mystic Flare anytime soon.
This is still miles better for Aurora, though. I think at this point last game, they were 5k down. So massive improvements from that. I think you are in this chill period. You need that ult on the Skywrath. You know, just keep letting Nightfall farm up. He's a better hero for that, right? The Gyrocopter gonna have a much easier time farming, shoving out lanes than the PL.
Dire are scanning.
I like the Polywog Amulet thing. I feel like that's like an underrated neutral. It's like a baby style of every, like, yeah. Squad X uses Arcane Rune to just keep farming, getting further and further ahead. 12 minutes, looking for a Shield Rune topside. Makoto blinks to secure it, so Dragon Knight's Blink Dagger online. Not really the best reveal of it, but he's denying that to the other team. Deso about 1,000 gold away. So Munkushi, he can fight. He's still very farmed. Like, Kez does some serious work in these engagements, but it really comes down to who you can actually find. Smoke pops on Rain. He knows someone was over there, but instead they're looking mid. Mira, oh god, don't say it. Don't let it happen again. There's the Stampede to try and give them some space to survive. It's not going to be enough. In comes the Epicenter from Squad X. They do get the Raven's Veil off, but now it's just 3 heroes on top of the Sand King. They will get the kill. 2 for 1. You take that for sure.
It was a bait, high-level bait, brilliant. Unfortunately, if he was having a slightly better game, he'd have his ult already, and that probably would keep him alive here, because you get the magic barrier as you drop your ult, and that might keep him alive long enough for the rest of the heroes to show up. Still, though, you see them focus him down, which gives time for everyone else to show up. The Gyrocopter especially, bringing in that call-down damage, which is part of why this is like such a difference from the PL, right? Last game, he would have still just been top, like, good luck, guys, you know? I'm over here. I'm just farming.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised the Kez cut and run there. Like, level 4 Echo Slash would have killed, I think, Dragon Knight and the Naga Siren, but top side, a great blink stun takes down the Axe. They get the Naga Siren in mid, and they will look to finish off the last tier 1 tower.
You know who did the most damage to Axe? Mira.
Skywrath Mage?
That's right. Mira's revenge.
Dire's middle tower is
Get the
under
deep
attack.
ward down, but unfortunately there's a sentry there already, so at some point if they walk over, they'll remove that.
Radiant's top tower
Might be
is
happening
under
a lot
attack.
sooner than I thought. Rain in the area. Quick D-ward. They're hoping to find, they wanted to set up vision so that you could make the play with the Dragon Knight, right? Just like blink Skywrath ult. But, oh, maybe you can do it on the Axe.
All right, 2 times in a row. They are very, very, very targeted on shutting down Triple S, especially after last game, right? He went deathless. He was like 9-0 at the end of the game. He's having a rough one now. And a lot of it comes down to, like you said, having a hero that the Dragon Knight can play around.
And side lane cores that don't get griefed when the supports are doing that, right? Like the Gyro has just been flat cannoning down waves and camps. Centaur is letting them hit him because he's got to retaliate. Either way, they're still getting stuff while these kind of plays are happening. Or they're participating, right? Like we're seeing Nightfall show up to actually quite a few plays. He's 4-2-4 at this point. I'm pretty sure he had 0 participation in the last game right now because that's the nature of PL, right? It's not even a dig at the player. It's just how PL works compared to the Gyro, who can come online so much faster.
Mira smoked up behind his Dragon Knight once again. Looking for any blink stun opportunities, but he will not find one. Rain gonna place some wards.
Pretty far back.
Very
It's not easy to
defensive
find
ward,
that one.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of have to, because the thing is, like, you know, at the pro level, twin gates are warded. You know, most pubs, you don't need to. But the pros are going to do it. And which side of the, like, really bizarre wards they're going to use, you don't know. So even though you try to sentry it, unless you're willing to commit to, you can't check the whole area.
Yeah. And they just got the vision from it right there. They see the 2 heroes rotating top. They know they're fairly free bottom. They draw the line. We probably am going to see a smoke here if they want to go for the triangle.
Actually, if you think about it, you need to commit 4 on the twin gate, because it doesn't matter which one you have warded. You just need one of them warded. So it's like, did they ward on the bottom one? Did they ward on the top one? How many do I commit to see it? It's a really tanky guy to go for, though. He's got the pipe, too.
Just a pipe, yeah. It's with Epicenter, you can probably do it, but you need the boomerang on Hoodwink, I think.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, not having as good of a game this time, but he is pretty close to the shard. Just needs a little bit more money. I think he's going to snipe some creeps here, and then he'll have it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They've been on the hunt for a while. They cannot find a target.
Yeah. At this point, I think 1W know that they're not like in the position they were last time, so they're looking for what picks that they can find, which Triple S, they're going to go on him right away. They need to help him out a little bit late, but there's going to be the epicenter, the bushwhack just in time to get the kill, and Axe will live.
That's a good bait. They sent Axe back first. He was pushing the lane like, oh, you know, I'm here by myself. I'm just Axe farming up. And they actually TP behind him, getting ready for that. Yeah. And it was literally at the perfect moment. I think the TP is finishing as they jump the Axe, which is why Squadix is able to show up with the epicenter so fast. You know, they thought they had the damage to kill the Axe. They need half a second more to finish that Axe. So if that setup was any later, right, that's a dead Axe, and they get out.
Rune spawned the bottom. Don't know entirely what it's an illusion. Okay, nothing too worrisome for either of these teams.
You have the Crystallis and Aghanim Scepter on Gyrocopter, which means he's pretty much ready to start getting involved. He wants to finish the BKB, but he can start taking a much more active role. I say that as if he hasn't already been fairly active, 4-2-4 still. So he has been getting involved, but
yeah.
Once you have the BKB, you're actually, you know, you're ready to fight. Compared to PL, where we're saying, you know, maybe one more item, maybe one more item after that too.
Oh no, Makoto. There's gonna be the bushwhack. The boomerang, the damage, in comes Mukushi, gets the stun. He's got so much bleed on him as well. There was no surviving that one, and Mukushi's gonna get his first stack now on that Deso, I believe.
A quick Naga kill in the jungle there.
Oh.
Aurora tried a similar play. They went for the Sand King in the mid lane, but unfortunately Sand King was able to blink out just as they went in, so you end up losing your mid and support for nothing. Should be. Does he have another summoner on Axe? No. So maybe it won't be the tier 2 tower, but you are in really good position to take the Tormentor as it spawns.
You also just have a Pugna, right? Like this, like he can just keep the lane fully shoved without having to commit any other heroes here. So yeah, 5 seconds to Tormentor. Kez not being there is actually a little bit of an issue, especially since he's your Deso hero, and you kind of need that to take the Tormentor. And so with this, 1W has to back completely.
I'm a little surprised by that, but Munkuchi he's finishing the Aghanims because of the farm he got from back like this.
That makes
so,
sense.
I mean, that's kind of worth it.
You 100% smoke and go in. They need to deliver the smoke to the Kez. There it is. You will have the double ult, the Raven's Veil into the Raptor Dance now, which is an AoE stun and like sustain. So pretty good, if you ask me. There are obviously other combos, but the double ult is what you typically play for on the Ags reveal.
Big wrap around.
Oh, blink stun. Managed to find one. Bushwhack's gonna connect. Into the call. They need to be able to, like, Centaur's not really the hero you want to initiate on, but you will do what damage you can to get on top of the Kez. He's just silenced and dead. Oh my goodness. Song of the Siren to fully reset here, as now your Sand King's fully exposed. What a disaster for 1W. 3 heroes dead.
That was really good positioning from Aurora. Technically, the offlaners meet each other, so like that part's okay for both teams, but I think Song is the big thing that you want in a good position for this game, and because they get all the information from Toronto, Tokyo, they know exactly when to bring in the Song. They use all the abilities to burst the Kez, prep for the epicenter coming in. There's the Song protecting everybody. At that point, you've won the fight, right? Like, if you don't have Kez and you don't have epicenter, you just don't have any more damage. Especially now that Toronto Tokyo is having such a better game, he's got auras this time for these fights. So they actually have a fighting chance here. More. I mean, they won that fight, and they got the Tormentor for, who was that?
Yeah.
The Naga Siren. So now you'll also get some extra healing in these fights.
Yeah, this is to me one of those moments of like 1W was not on the same page. Like, they're like, guys, like we pushed the wave up, let's get a quick Tormentor and back. And then the one hero that needs to be at the Tormentor was like, no. You know, like I'm gonna farm for my Aghanim Scepter, and you know, as a result, you let Aurora get in a much better position to take this 5-on-5 fight. Your Aghanim Scepter doesn't end up mattering, and you basically lose like 5k of your advantage. So it's just sometimes those are the decisions that can really hamper you in these types of games.
Yeah, I kind of get it, because the Aghanims on Kez is huge. Hold that thought.
Stampede, jump in, big burrow strike onto 2. In comes the Kez, looks to get on top of Makoto, does have the damage. Nightfall's BKB to try and escape. Should be able to.
Classic.
Yeah. The question is, will Mira be able to escape against these Blink heroes? Absolutely not. The Desto is so much damage. Okay. It's a good response to this rotation bottom. And this is, yeah, I was saying maybe Aurora getting a little bit ahead of themselves, like smoking into an area, or just like going for a gank into an area without vision, but
I mean, they had the recently finished BKB on Nightfall. They're going to try to contest this, actually, even without some of their big abilities.
I mean, Centaur can just go in with a Blink Stomp and maybe find an opening. They do see the Gyrocopter.
He's got no BKB.
They smoke up. They're looking for him. If they get the initiation on this fight, this Roche is over. Like it's just a guaranteed Roche. And yeah, they've got him. That is a very quick kill. Hit from Sweden Strong.
That's pretty greedy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's good to push lanes as Roche comes up, but that is on the enemy's half of the map. Your team is not nearby. You don't have BKB. That is what is conveyed in the tip from Sweden Strong.
Yeah. I mean, they know exactly where they are. Like, there's nowhere else Aurora is going to be on the team right now. They know they're standing there on the high ground, but this Roche on It's gonna die here pretty quickly.
Good scouting from Triple S, using the creep to even hit Toronto Tokyo to cancel the blink a little bit. Though it wasn't fast enough.
Long in the siren. They're gonna steal it. Oh my goodness. Kez has no health. He needs to be able to get the double ult, but will he be able to? He gets up for the moment. He just pops Ollie, getting bailed out by this Pugna as well. God, they all die so fast. I honestly thought that was like, wow, Aurora's doing it. Aurora's doing it, but guess what? Your gyrocopter was dead. He's not here. He has no way to get into the fight, and you need his damage. I mean, he's dead again.
Oh no!
Oh, he has to BKB.
No, he's got his BKB.
He has to BKB. Axe?
The light
He's not gonna
nightfall.
go for it.
I mean, they kind of did do it, right? This is one of the uses of Song, you go steal Roche. I don't think you invest that many players into it, though. I think you just grab the Aegis with one hero and you sacrifice like two. Yeah, you like sacrifice the Naga and the Centaur who goes in. The issue is, did you time it right to kill the Roche in Song, which is the hard part with why Makoto goes in. But because of that, you end up overcommitting and you're all in there, right? It starts from here where they win this fight, allowing them to set up. Like they don't have the wards down yet that eventually killed the gyrocopter. So it's like this play that allows them to set up vision, which then allows them to kill the gyrocopter. I thought this scouting was actually pretty good
right
originally. Yeah,
everyone
like
just TP out.
They got tempted by Kez, right? He's so low health. Like surely we can grab this and then we're good to go. But that's where the Pugna, right, silent hero of this fight, just sat outside the pit in actually an aggressive spot. He was trying to stop the steal, and then ironically, because they came in from the other direction, they get the steal, but then they can't stop the Pugna save.
Yeah, he was trying to like put down a ward to like break blink daggers, right, and hope that like they don't manage to make it into the pit. Mira, good silence there, gonna be able to keep himself alive. But yeah, that is. Whew. We're right back in it. 1W, very even now. Slight gold advantage, but...
Yeah, I forgot. This is just the early game, right? Aurora, they went 2 hour-long games yesterday.
Oh, no. Makoto in some trouble bottom here. I mean, there's no escaping this one. Plenty of damage coming out from these guys. Very good gank. Again, scouted off this ward, right? Like, it has to be.
It is such a value ward. You're gonna look for more. See if they can force the BKB out of the gyro.
Oh, Nightfall. Yeah, they got it. They definitely got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, the ward game from 1W is crushing it right now. Not only that safe lane ward, but then they have one in that mid lane, a little up. That's what sees the gyrocopter to set them in that direction, see him dropping everything and BKBing, and they're like, well, mission accomplished. Let's just get out, give no kills. So you are good to go for the next minute. Like, they just can't fight you.
Heads up from the Axe there, thinking they might try and contest that Wisdom Shrine. So looking to maybe find anyone trying to sneak in and steal it.
This is where things get a little funny when Roche gets killed and the Aegis also gets killed instantly. It creates this weird situation of like, are we waiting for 10 minutes? You know, like what do? We don't have the we don't have the Aegis to play around, so we just have to play a very neutral game. Only look for small opportunities, and if we somehow get a big fight, then you can do something. But all your plays have to be directed at towers, which is kind of scary.
Yeah,
without the Aegis.
They're waiting on BKBs for Aurora. The two of them are about to be finished. There's the first on the Dragon Knight. Gyrocopters. I could have sworn I saw another one being built. Am I crazy? Oh, okay. Maybe he disassembled the gyro one and then like reassembled. I'm not really sure. Is he doing that? Can he do that? Is there something I'm maybe going on
which
there?
one?
But either way, gyrocopter like disassemble, reassemble, but I don't think so. He got his data list now. BKB on the Kez, BKB on the Dragon Knight.
Circling chilling down here. That ward has finally died.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They know the Sand King is here, but not exactly where. Doesn't manage to pop the smoke, but they've all gone through the Twin Gate. I don't think Aurora is going to find anything on this.
Are scanning.
It's a good dodge. They'll at least set up some deep wards in this area. Maybe this one will pay off the same dividends from the last game, for the last safe lane ward.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's 1W's time to smoke, look for a play. They go for the 30-minute rune, just a little bit late for it though, but you might find Makoto actually... He does... Okay, cycling back to his team.
They get the scan. The scan is right on the money. They know exactly what's going on. They're going to walk right up into the high ground. Toronto. Oh, the call! Toronto Tokyo's one that pops it, but he's going to be able to pop the BKB. They're just jumping in on Munkushi, trying to get as much damage onto the Centaur as possible. It's not going to be enough to find the kill, and now they get on top of Triple S. The call is there. The pipe is out. He's surviving for now. The Song of the Siren actually might be keeping him alive. They have to just TP out. They make it on 2, but the rest of these supports are in trouble.
Actually, only losing Ollie is pretty good.
Okay.
All things considered, that's actually quite good for Aurora, I think.
Yeah.
Because 1W had the initiative on that smoke. Aurora was split up. Dragonite was in the triangle. The other 4 were in the Radiant safe lane jungle. But the unfortunate smoke break, seeing both Naga and Centaur, you choose the Naga, take out the save. It's actually just an illusion. Now you've kind of blown your jump. Okay, actually they find the Dragonite. Now it's wrapping back around for 1W.
They know what's happened on the top side here. They are
gotta run,
chasing for these heroes. They have a ward behind them, so they know that this is happening, but yeah, Squad X gets the blink, stun here, Burrow Strike, in comes the Kez, and the chain stun will be more than enough to take him down.
That neutral stuns everybody, but that's actually good for 1W because it gave Munkushi more time to close the distance, join that fight. Yeah, this play right there, if that was the real Naga, you just straight up win this fight. But instead you get baited in, you almost lose the axe if he wasn't so tanky. And then the song comes in. If you could kill the axe and get out, I mean, of course, you'd be happier. But I think for being surprised, just being able to song, TP everyone out, like this is a good Nightfall here, you know?
Yeah, that Squad X epicenter nearly killed the gyrocopter from full HP. If he didn't BKB and didn't get the song and the siren there, he might die. But yeah, this is just, again, like you said, a great chase from 1W coming all the way across the map through that Twin Gate.
Back in live, the Tormentor got killed again, went over to Squadix. So getting even stronger with his abilities, has the Shivas. If you don't have your BKBs and you get hit by the Boomerang plus any of Sand King's abilities, and I suppose even Decrepify, right? You can throw that one in there too, right? You're going to be deleted so quickly. And Roche.
Crimson Guard in the queue here for Triple S, which great late game against the Gyrocopter.
He also knows there's 30 more minutes of this game. It's going to be some mega holding, you know, got to have this to protect your buildings. He's just getting ready.
I mean, you have Daedalus on Kez now, level 20 as well. Like, his 20 talent is pretty crazy. So, I'm a little bit worried for what they can do. 4% katana damage doesn't sound like that much, you know, but it is 4% per second for 7 seconds, meaning every auto attack and every single one of his spells. It's like 21% extra damage
times 20 instances, right? It's quite a lot when you're able to hit, to be fair, right? And that's part of countering Kez, is controlling him up. which is why some of his worst matchups are super tanky heroes that are hard to kill, or people with really good control, like Bane and Shadow Shaman type heroes that just prevent him from using abilities so you can kill him.
Yeah, basically means that all of his damage, whenever he does damage to you, he now puts a dot that does 15% more damage every second. So you can see Roshan taking these ticks of 670 extra damage here just because that's how much the dot is. Like, this hero's ridiculous.
Roche is gonna move soon. Dude, if Roche moves and chucks if he chucks Munkushi into the enemy high ground. Okay, they kept aware of the time. They got out. Dude, that could have been so funny.
It's gonna die. Like, they actually
still doing it
in here and take this. He gets the BKB, but he gets tossed away. There's all the AoE coming down. Where's the Aegis?
Makoto's got it.
Snatched by Makoto. Song of the Siren once again to make some space. The Sand King's epicenter doesn't really do much, but Munkushi is still alive. There's gonna be the cart to try and buy some space, but he gets called instead. But Makoto jumps back in, gets the stun. They get the kill. They take down the Kez. A big mistake from Munkushi. And it might cost them more. They managed to get their hands onto the Pugna. Good 4-step, but Toronto Tokyo should be able to close the gap here. Yeah, with Makoto. Dragon Tail into Stomp. They get themselves 2 big kills. The Aegis as well.
How did 2 Roche steals happen in one game? Okay, Munkushi, I assume, thought he could BKB and finish the Roche, but BKB's toss pierces, and it chucked him out of there to give Aurora time to jump in and steal it. I think you've got to let Roche just walk through, and whoever commits first is the one at a disadvantage because you get chucked like that. It doesn't happen often, so I wasn't even sure if he pierced BKB, but we have all learned today he does.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is the dot from Kez and the Battle Hunger was going to kill the Roche before it made it to top. So it's like they had to commit, but you got to commit by not standing on the Roche. Like, you just have to kill him near the Roshan, right? Which is what Sand King went in and did. He popped the epicenter and jumped in and sandstormed next to Roshan, and that was easily going to be enough to zone them out. But when your Kez just gets thrown to the other side of the map, Loot wastes his entire BKB, and his Raven's Veil was blown earlier in the fight. Aurora is really lucking out on these Roshans, because the fact that they've managed to steal both Aegises while being down is ridiculously good.
It's what's keeping this game even, right? If 1W actually got the Roches, they could have done something with the lead they would have. Also want to shout out Ollie. These songs are killing it in these fights.
Much better this time.
Yeah, he is stopping these epicenters. He is keeping his team alive.
Last game, it felt a little bit awkward on some of the Naga Siren plays. But yeah, I agree. This game, it seems a lot better.
Yeah, last game I also toss up. I mean, we've already critiqued it to death with the draft. I think it was hard to have a good game last time. Doing a little bit of a base race here.
I think this is honestly good for 1W because Kez does push quick enough, but they're really afraid of giving the Dragon Knight the high ground, especially since they also happen to get the banner. So they have to come back to defend.
I'm not sure if you can defend this.
I mean, this is looking really rough. They get the call, the bushwhack, the stomp, obviously not going to be there. Just gets the cart, brings him out, disengaged, and Aurora cracks the high ground.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I thought that would go, which is why I'm surprised. That's why I think 1W just goes for the trade. Yeah, you just take the tier 3, and you probably can't finish the whole racks for the pace that Aurora's pushing, but you can maybe get the ranged, which is at least something, Now you've lost your bottom racks. You didn't get anything. Top got chipped a fourth of its health, which is whatever. And then there's still a minute on Aegis. So now you have to defend a second push.
Aurora,
at least there's no banner for this one.
Yeah. Starting to hit their stride, right? Like we talked yesterday how this team was playing super late game. We're hitting 40 minutes. They're even for the most part. Like 2,000 gold advantage is completely negligible. You have 40 seconds left on the Aegis, and they really want to use this. Like, they have to use this.
Under attack.
Makoto once again on the high ground with his dragon form. The nullifier BKB at the ready. I mean, the thing is 1W definitely has the damage to try and kill him. There's gonna be a blink call. Sharpshooter is there. Actually just completely whiffs. And they will get themselves another lane of racks.
This is where if you had chipped the top, like the creeps would have pushed in sooner, and maybe Munkushi is trading barracks right now.
Okay, they actually hold it with the fort, and now that Aegis is expiring, maybe they hold, but it doesn't look like it. Blink call, Kez finally showing up, gets the Ravensvale, but yeah, Draw to Tokyo puts him in the cart and walks away. They blink out as well. Yeah, it is kind of remarkable what like blundering Roshan will do in a game. Because that single misplay just cost them 2 lanes of racks.
That was pretty painful mistakes to make. Certainly something to reflect on later, but they're still in it in this game. Like, despite losing those barracks, it's only a 4K gold lead for Aurora. And outside of those plays, I do think 1W has been playing better. So now you're just on hard mode, right? You gotta play without these barracks, but they can still do it. Like, if you just make it to the base once, you can finish the job with Kez. He's really farmed now.
Where's my picture?
Fresher in the works as well for the Sand King. We've seen that be pretty game-winning in the past. Can't have both of them canceled by the song. You only need one to go through to finish the job.
I mean, you've got that Butterfly Satanic. I mean, he finished up an MKB like at the exact same time, so you don't really have too much value out of the evasion, but
You're gonna go for this.
I will just pop Nightfall. Oh, you blink missed the call. They do have everything still available. There's gonna be, I was gonna say there's the Epi, but they're holding up. There it is. He goes in finally. This should get the kill. No, he gets the Satanic off in time. Oh my gosh, Nightfall's gonna live. And that's everything from 1W. BKBs and done. And now you're gonna lose the Kez.
Radiant's top tower.
You just ran out of damage.
That is a very unfortunate miss on the call, because if you get that, I'm pretty sure you chain stun the gyro till he dies with the initial burst. The epicenter did a lot as it came afterwards, but at that point, like, you don't have the boomerang, you don't have the other things going on, so he's able to Satanic and then full heal right away. That's looking to be the game. Even as you buy back, you don't have your epicenter anymore.
I mean, every single time you go for this play, it's going to be bailed out by the Centaur, and yeah, you just die immediately on your Sand King.
Gem on the ground. Everyone's too scared to walk in to get it.
Blink
One barracks left.
Onto the Dragon
200
Knight,
health.
Yeah. That is Mega Creeps. There's not really a game plan right now from 1W, it feels like. They don't really know who they can actually go on.
Thinking if they can push this a little further. They'd like to win, or at least get the buyback here. And 1W's trying to hold that, because they don't want him to use the refresher money. You're going to have to buy back here, though, I think. They've at least got the ult again. Where's he TPing to?
Yeah, I mean, Centaurs can just go in, is the thing. Like, you don't have the damage quite yet. They're looking for Makoto. They don't really get a lot, but Squadex with a huge initiation on the backline. Again, though, the gyrocopter inside of the cart doing so much damage. Toronto's Tokyo goes in, blink, stun does connect, Nightfall. Does need to be a little bit careful now. Team is spent a lot of their defensive spells, and with this they will just disengage. Like, all right, I mean, we got Squad X buyback. We had to buy back on Mira, but
You'll take that.
yeah, absolutely.
Now you just get Roche. It's 30 seconds respawning, so a little bit of downtime. Dragon Knight probably has a chance to heal up here. Divine Rapier queued up on the gyro.
Yeah,
there's
no
gonna be
reason
I don't know. I don't know if you need this, man. Like, even with the Aegis coming up here, I think you just go without it. I feel like if there's going to be a throw, giving Divine Rapier to Kez, who has ridiculous scaling with it, is how it happens. I'm not sure if this is worth it. As much as I love seeing him,
At that
Feels
point, it just
scary.
comes down to the Centaur. Like, can the Centaur stay on top of him, right? If
That's
Centaur can
true.
put him in the cart, then you're fine. But if Centaur somehow gets caught out and can't put him in the cart, then this game, could turn over with the Divine Rapier.
You get the double saves with the song and the cart. We'll see if it's enough, because he has bought it.
Kez needs his 25 so bad.
It's quite a ways away.
Yeah.
Then again, in these late game fights, you get so much XP for a big kill, so he might get it in the middle of a fight. All right, the ultimate twist will be Aurora having this Roshan stolen from them. And then 1W wins.
Oh my god, can you imagine, actually?
That'd be insane, but there's no
Instant
contest
rush.
on this. The benefit of Megas, right? You can't really posture
Technically-
for long.
Technically, they snatched every Aegis, so there's no roar to
That's
like
true.
alert them.
That is true.
Centaur, yeah, it would be a great
Pretty tanky.
kill if they can, but that's a very tanky boy. Makoto's in deep. Munkushi will go ahead and get the Raptor Dance off, but has to leave immediately. The damage from the gyro is too much. A huge epicenter onto 3, but your team's dead. He's got a Satanic. It doesn't matter. That's 4 dead. GG's are out. We're going to a game 3.
Every win matters in this event, so Aurora going to be happy to pick that one up, especially because it lets them go into game number 3 to have a chance to actually win this series. They don't look all that excited for the win, which I think is fair, because honestly, 1W played better for most of this game. They had control in a lot of it. It was a step up from the last game for Aurora, but I think they were still behind 1W. It's those Roche fights that 1W kind of slipped up on and allowed Aurora to stall out the game long enough to eventually find a winning fight for themselves and just win the whole game off of that. That's not really the way you want to win, though, so I think Aurora, like, that's what those faces are telling me. Okay, we still need to do some talking here for game number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very different performance here from Aurora, just from the laning stage onward, right? Like, we talked about the side lanes in game number 1 being a pretty huge disaster. This is like the first big mistake we see out of 1W in this game, where Munkushi goes in and just dies right after getting the Aghanim Scepter. They delayed going for Tormentor for this, and then they end up losing multiple heroes and the Tormentor. They lose their first lead of the game. They give Aurora a huge comeback into it. Second one is this first Roshan. And they do win this fight at the end of the day, but it's also like Aurora didn't need to engage here. They could have just taken the Aegis and left, but the fact that you don't have the Aegis, you can't go high ground with this now, like, is such a problem.
Yeah, this is what just slows down their game. Like, it looks even for most of this game because 1W is falling behind at each of these objectives. Tormentor, Roche, and then Roche again. I think they did finally get like the second Tormentor for themselves, but that's not really a winning trade-off. So that's probably what they're going to focus on. Their laning stage has been good. It was better for Aurora this time because they picked better side lanes, but even then, I still think 1W was getting what they need. They have been generally making good plays, except when it came to a couple of those big objectives, which it was close. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they were like pretty clutch stuff from Aurora to get it, but yeah, I mean, like, that'll make the difference between winning or losing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's better shot calling from Aurora this time, and again, drafting for better lanes, I think, was a recipe for success for them. That being said, this game wasn't like theirs to win as much as it felt like 1W's to lose. But Aurora definitely capitalized on those mistakes, and they put themselves in a good position. So we'll see what happens as we go into game number 3. So we're going to go to a short break, everyone. We'll have the final game here of 1W versus Aurora in just a little bit. We'll see you then.
I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile.
Yes, it's finally complete. My once-a-year Dota Labs update that no one asked for, that will completely ruin the game once and for all. Our first invention this year, Manost, is one that will change Dota forever. Imagine you're in a game and you've received 80% magical damage. An annoying alert will pop up when you go to buy an item, and it will ask if you'd like to purchase BKB or Eternal Shroud if permitted on the hero.
We already have that. That's in the game with the magic wand notification. It says you need to use your wand.
For new players, not for experienced ones. I'm talking about Immortal Matchmaking. An Immortal PA gets an alert from their support that says, buy BKB.
Okay, that's a good idea. People would want that.
No, it's an evil idea because it's very annoying for them. Okay, very well. For the second evil plan, and this one is much worse.
Okay.
On weekend Dota, after midnight,
Yes.
I will enact a system to test your sobriety. You have to walk down a lane without getting lost, and then, only then, can you play ranked if you're not inebriated.
That's just another good idea. People don't want to play with drunk people.
Yes, they do. I'm only inebriated when I play on Dota at 2 a.m., my friend.
That's why you have a 20% win rate and no friends. Nobody wants to play with you.
Oh. Friends. Immanost. Fantastic point. For my last evil plan is the evilest of all. Immortal matchmaking. I will create an immortal matchmaking feature that will allow people to play with their friends on the same team.
Oh, Dota with friends? That'll never last.
Their in real life friendships will be ripped apart as they feed on Curse the Maiden.
What's the status?
It's not good, boss. This one is far beyond my pay grade. I don't know if I can do it.
It's not what I want to hear. Tell me, what organization do we work for?
Casually helping others resolve issues.
And when we work to help Dota players resolve issues, I need you to think like our prime agent.
I should pull out a machete.
No. We don't solve issues with threats of violence anymore. We've changed. Our prime agent.
No, you don't mean him.
I do, Jenkins. Play more like Kuro.
Sleeper Agent Trent. I can't figure this man out. He's a savant. How did he do it? You were in Wallachia. Maybe you know.
I wasn't there. Synderen was actually casting.
Why the fuck am I talking to you then?
Here, you can't walk around and tell people to suck it. It's just not professional.
Okay, but it's my bread. I like to suck it. I like to tell people to suck it.
but it's just, it's not our thing on Team Liquid. You know, we're the professional team. Okay, you get it? You gotta stop this. It's not good.
Wow. You win TI once, get carried by Nisha. Let's have this conversation face to face when you're not standing on pillows.
Sleeper agent Big L.
Son of a...
I know you don't like to be bothered on vacation. This one's important.
Not my problem.
I could tear the fabric of the Dota 2 scene apart.
I can't believe that you would come here.
We're talking TI winners, Big L.
No. No.
Hey, Jenkins. Best of luck.
You know what, Saber? We're both tall. What? We don't need to argue about this. It's all good, dude.
You are right. We are. I'm sorry.
So how'd you do it?
What's the one line that no Dota player ever wants to cross?
Damn, that's dark. Well, we all did see the Reddit thread.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Game number 3 about to begin here for Aurora and 1W. Excited because we get our first game 3 of the event here, at least on our stream. There was almost entirely 2-0s yesterday, which was expected because it was top seeds versus bottom seeds. So you kind of knew there was going to be a lot of 2-0s on day 1, but ARG starting off much closer in day number 2. So that's good.
Yeah, I think for Aurora, they're going to be feeling pretty good about the way the series is going. It's getting better for them each time. And I think winning game 2 as you go into game 3 usually gives you some momentum. Now it's 1W who's got to do the adjustment. But I think they shouldn't feel too shaken. You know, like I think they've been the better team for most of this series, and they had some a few mistakes, arguably kind of big mistakes, to lose like the first 2 Roches and Tormentor, but that is something that they have hopefully been talking about in this last 10 minutes, taking that break, taking that breather. I'll see what adjustments they make as we go into the game number 3 draft here. Had the same opener so far. Let's see if that continues.
I think last time Aurora chose second pick, so I'm curious to see what the toss / who chose what this time.
Actually, looking at it, they've been first pick. They were first pick last time, so they've been first pick every time so far. They're actually,
yes, correct.
They're going to do it again.
I think they chose
Dire. Dragon Knight.
Okay, so yeah, never mind. Aurora has chosen first pick. So it must have been that 1W chose second pick one of the times, which is interesting. So both teams getting exactly what they want, Poggies. The bands. Mars,
all the same so
Shadow
far.
Demon. We're waiting for Shadow Demon and Timbersaw. Where are you? Jakiro is the third. Those are there's 3 bands left. It has to be those 3 heroes.
And then you pick your Dragon Knight, and then you respond with Axe.
Yes. Why are we delaying? What are we waiting for?
Naga. Come on, guys. This is how the script is written.
To be fair,
10 seconds.
you could either get Shadow Demon or Jakiro here now.
5 seconds remaining.
If you're... So there's the Jakiro. So I was going to say, you could not ban... Okay, never mind. What am I kidding? What am I kidding?
The script. See, they know.
We wasted
No.
10 seconds of good reserve time for this.
I am a little surprised. They thought about it. They're like, should we adjust? Should we ban Dragonite? I don't think you need to. I think both teams have gotten what they want from these openers. Game 1, to a degree, doesn't count because I feel like the second half of the draft is what messed up Aurora in for the first game. I think this opener was fine. I'm okay with the Naga so long as the other heroes can do more, which they adjusted in game number 2, and we saw that result. Like, it was a much more even game. Still maybe some small adjustments to be made, but like last time they went Naga Gyro, I think you can just do that again here.
Did they ban the Terrorblade here last time? They did, okay. They banned Terrorblade Juggernaut. I actually was gonna say, I think the Terrorblade ban was really heads up because we saw in game 1, like, your Dragonite needs to be able to scale, but if he's trying to scale into a Terrorblade, like, you're just gonna have a bad time. So this does allow your mid Dragonite to be a little bit more effective.
Do it.
I'm curious if they go for the Juggernaut ban again.
You know they want to.
I mean, Moonkushi did seem uncomfortable on the Kez, at least uncomfortable enough to where I don't think you're super worried about giving it to him again. Yeah, they banned the Jug. Now at this point, it was Ursa for 1W, which again makes sense. A, Ursa has an incredible win rate right now, if I'm not mistaken, and B, it's very good into the Axe. Also, if you plan on picking Kez, Ursa is one of the best heroes in the game against Kez.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you just do it. Where they're using reserve time to make them seem like they're thinking, but they know in their hearts.
Okay.
Oh, they steal
Yoink
the
gyro.
gyro away this time.
It doesn't have to be the carry, right? This could just be your fort position. It does leave Hoodwink in the pool for Aurora if they want it, and I think Hoodwink is a good replacement for the Skywrath if they don't want to run the Skywrath, because it does give you that follow-up damage for the Dragon Knight. Mira, obviously, very comfortable on it.
Warlock is still in the pool if you want to grab it later to combo with Gyro, and then that's a really good safe lane. Even if you don't know your matchups, like, what is the response to that? You just have to creep drag.
Aurora Gaming's turn.
Here's the Centaur again. In case it ends up being the Gyro safe lane, like, that's pretty safe. And even if they switch things up, still relatively safe. Like, we saw the Kez response, which is relatively good versus the Centaur, and Centaur was still able to get a good amount of farm. And they actually steal the Warlock away to make sure you can't get that combo. That's not a bad hero to have anyways, even if you don't have that, the Gyro combo. Does mean we're running out of carries, actually, though. Quite a few have been banned out at this point.
Yeah. That's where I was getting a little bit. That's where I
maybe?
kind of liked the idea of the Gyro, but yeah, they banned the Templar Assassin last game. But in terms of pairings with the Warlock lane, it does kind of allow you to just pick a hero that sucks in lane and then potentially scales.
Phantom Lancer?
I was gonna joke about it, but I cannot imagine they want to pick the Gyro, or I'm sorry, the PL into Gyro Axe. But they do have 18th pick, so we never know. They could do something interesting.
I think Carry Doom could be interesting. You don't have to pick it now. It could be later. But it's got a really good combo with the Warlock. You have Dragonite to help cover the bases in terms of the usual right-click scaling. And I've actually been a little surprised it hasn't been more popular with the rise of all the tanky offlaners, because you have that percent HP on Infernal Blade, which is also pretty good versus Gyrocopter since he gets pretty tanky as a carry. We may not see it this game. It hasn't been very popular, but maybe as so many carries get banned out, you are starting to dig, you know, that deep into the potential carry pool.
We just saw Carry Necrophos over on the mainstream, so you know people are definitely experimenting a little bit. You also have Bristleback, which is a hero that you know can work, especially with like tempo. I think for Aurora, I don't hate the idea of running the Bristleback with a Warlock. Like it doesn't necessarily need the Warlock, but it does give you the ability to actually do quite a bit of damage in the lane if he's just like using Shadow Word aggressively. And then you have like the tempo of a Dragon Knight Bristleback, right? Decent amount of minus armor synergy between them. See the Dazzle come out though. Do I recall them ever running Dazzle mid on 1W? I don't think I've seen them. I know there's a couple Eastern European players that like running core Dazzle. I don't think any of them are on 1W.
Yeah, I'm sure it's something they could.
Oh, they do.
Let's go.
They do it. Okay, I was gonna say because in terms of Dragon Knight counters in the mid lane, Dazzle is a classic. That is brutal.
I love Venomancer. He's not that popular at the pro level. I'm excited to see him.
I think he's
Where's he gonna
hero,
go,
dude?
What's he gonna do?
He's a sleeper hero, man.
You can still just run Dragon Knight carry if you want a different mid matchup, which I think would be safe to do. Because either you're gonna get counterpicked, like the mid hasn't been shown yet, and this is just Dazzle Veno support.
Yeah, I think that's
and you get
probably the
counterpicked.
case, but we'll see.
Yeah, or
Dazzle
it could
acts
be
as a super strong lane.
Yeah, that can also work. Although I feel like Dazzle 4 is a little awkward. Though maybe into Warlock you can like match the healing and the AoE damage, so maybe it could work this time.
If you run the Axe off lane and the idea is to like let him mostly solo lane, this Venomancer is gonna get huge. He's not like as broken as he used to be with like jungling and Plaguebringer and whatnot, but they do go ahead and get the Queen of Pain on 18, which is super rare. So they were really anticipating it being another Makoto Dragon Knight mid, and now you have the Queen of Pain. I think part of this is to dodge the potential for a Dazzle mid, which would shut down the Dragon Knight. And now they get to ban to protect the Queen of Pain, so likely going to be that puck ban. He could just get rid of Storm Spirit as well.
It could be okay.
Oh, Ember. I mean, it's going to be Ember puck then. There's no way you leave the puck in.
Yeah, these like high mobile mids, I think you ban out. Technically, you have the Dragon Knight instance done, but since now it's in the hands of Nightfall, for the type of player he is, I can't imagine the early blink build on him. Like, I think he's going a greedier build. And
he's rushing Armlet, bro.
Yeah, you can't really get close to stun easily until much later. So then those kind of like high mobility heroes would be very difficult for their lineup to catch.
So in this position last game, they banned the same, literally identical bans from 1W from last game to this game. They get rid of the Snapfire Ringmaster once again. I would be shocked if they leave the puck in, but that being said, this could be a Nightfall Queen of Pain.
Oh, you could do something like that. Yeah, and then Dragon Knight mid, which is good versus the puck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they could be leaving the puck in and they could just lane swap it. So I'm actually not, I actually don't mind the idea of leaving the puck in the pool if they're comfortable enough making that swap and putting the Queen of Pain as the carry. Because if they do Queen of Pain carry and it's against like a Dazzle Axe off lane, she just blinks away, right? She's not like affected by the slows too much. That's the lifesteal, man.
Yeah. Though
they're anticipating
she'd have
for sure.
She'd have the Warlock to help her out. Because otherwise I think Axe can creep cut and then she doesn't have enough early wave clear to deal with it as easily. And then you could have some problems. But with the Warlock, I think you're good to go on that front. So yeah, threatening that flex is pretty cool.
Oh!
Is this real?
Boy!
Dude, this draft is cooking. They used a bunch of reserve time early for these teams to cook. All right, you go first. You get excited about Ricky. Go ahead.
Okay. The literal only reason that Ricky is picked is for Dazzle. is the only reason. It's literally a useless hero outside of it, but the idea that you can smoke screen the actual Dazzle during ult while he's like projecting or whatever and actually kill the Dazzle is a very big deal. So I think that's the main idea behind it. Outside of that, I really don't know what the point of it is.
I think,
but I'm not sure if you.
When Axe calls someone, because you know, like everyone's gonna come in and drop a bunch of spells. So the smoke screen is kind of nice, at least before BKBs, to like prevent the Culling Blade from finishing the job or prevent other abilities from coming in. With that said, these are a lot of ranged heroes you can probably cast outside the smoke screen. I also think you're just gonna roam a lot, and like Toronto Tokyo will be okay. So like maybe he will be killing couriers, you know? He's like, look, I haven't been laning very well, so I'm just not going to.
Exterminators.
I'm gonna buy boots and I'm gonna go kill couriers. I'm gonna roam and do stuff like that. We have Venomancer carry on Moonkushi, which is very exciting. I was thinking Huskar.
Really excited for that one.
In case the Dragonite goes mid. And I thought they wouldn't do it because Queen of Pain is actually pretty decent versus the Huskar. Like clearly they still feel good enough to do it with the Dazzle behind him. And now you'll have this Venomancer, very tempo carry. Will be okay to be left alone versus this Centaur once you get a good start at least, which you should because it's a Ricky support, right? Like you're not that scared of it. And you should farm pretty fast using the Plague Wards and be able to go pretty quickly here. And the scaling with the Ags is actually quite good nowadays.
I am very excited for this game, like not because of Ricky, like memes aside. It's actually it's the carry Veno and the Huskar mid that is absolutely insane. So I am super excited. So if you guys wanted a fun game of Dota, we finally have a good draft here from both teams, doing something new, something fresh. The 4th position, Ricky, which has been unpicked and unbanned for tournament after tournament. We're gonna see the Venomancer carry, something we don't see all that often. A Huskar 24th pick for the mid lane. It's this draft, this game, it's gonna deliver a little bit of everything. So let's go, baby. 1W versus Aurora. Zach, what are you feeling, man?
Dude, do you think you show this draft to the analysts on the mainstream and they go, yeah, this is a good draft right here. This is a fun draft. This is a hype draft.
They're actually looking at it on the mainstream right now, ironically. They're literally pulling up the draft on mainstream and they're like, wait, what? What's going on over here?
This is finally someone's playing Ricky.
Yeah, this is sick. I'm a big fan. I don't think Ricky is a good hero, I'll be honest. He is going to go Exterminator, which the Exterminator facet allows you to reliably scale into the mid game because you can actually kill creeps with Tricks of the Trade. Otherwise, this hero, I think he takes like 11 auto attacks to kill a creep, and so that's fun if you're a support and you have no farming, you have no wave clear or anything, so you have to go Exterminator.
And died with honor.
The other facet's not bad though, I'll be honest. I feel like if you can reliably kill couriers, if you use your first ward to like scout couriers and just kind of run around, kill them and de-ward, you can get some decent XP off of them, but this is gonna be a fun game.
Yeah, we already see Mira in the bottom lane doing some tricks, body blocking that first wave, making sure the small camp's blocked. He knows he's not a strong laner, so you just got to do whatever you can to bring it back towards your own tower, and that's where Centaur can manage on his own. Mid lane, this is not the easiest for Huskar. I mean, Queen of Pain is ranged, so it's not the usual melee abuse you get to do, especially once she hits 6 and has the pure damage on Sonic Wave. That's where your Berserker's Blood does not keep you alive as much as you would like. Pay no attention to that giant purple
thing on the screen. What the heck was that?
Game's in beta. Don't worry about it. It's confused. Yeah. It's like, I think there's a Ricky in this game and a Venomancer carry. This was not supposed to happen. I don't know how to handle this. And
simulation's falling apart.
This was only meant for pubs. The pros were not supposed to do this.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think this is going to be super fun.
All right, both lanes, doing some alternate equilibrium stuff. Ooh, bottom, not enough damage or control to actually stop that. But you do get a quick TP. He doesn't mind too much since there is creep dragging going on from the Ricky, as Sweden Strong does the same topside. So this might just be a very farm-heavy game. Well, I say that. Everyone's focused on farming. Everyone's getting less farm than usual because you just keep denying creep waves from each other.
Yeah.
Everyone gets something.
Mid lane is going to start tipping in favor of Squad X. Once you have level 3, the 2 points in the passive, this is where like you can just kind of walk at the Queen of Pain and just hit those burning speed. Yeah, he actually just denies the water rune because he that much does not want to play around with health. So Queen of Pain is just going to be dragging waves at this point to try and do her best to avoid the Huskar.
I was only slightly processing what you were saying because I unmuted the mainstream to hear their responses.
Up there.
Oh, that's
first
so
blood for
close.
Squad X. I mean, again, this is exactly what I was saying. I was like, you just get the level 2 passive and you suddenly have so much damage output against the Queen of Pain, and he tried his best, dragging the wave, trying to survive this lane, but that is first blood. He's gonna deny a full wave of experience.
Yeah, the pure damage Queen of Pain has only comes in at the level 6, right? So 2 points in Berserker's Blood means you get up to 20% magic resist, which really helps to reduce the constant harass from the Queen of Pain. Jenkins said this draft is toxic as hell.
The 1W draft? I was gonna ask you
which
what this
Toronto
is.
Tokyo is feeling right now. 3 different slows on him from Poison
They're
Touch.
gonna get the deny, right?
Yeah, he should be killed.
I mean,
that feels bad still. You're out of the lane. 4 slows. There is Venomous Gale, Poison Sting from Plague Ward, Orb of Frost, and
he also has Orb of Frost.
Yeah,
and then the
Dazzle.
Orb of
I don't know if there was a Blood Grenade too, but I mean you cannot move in this lane.
I mean, this is where it's like, okay, you have a position for Ricky, and he's just gonna continue to drag waves. But now that the Venomancer is as strong as he is, you can legitimately zone off both of these heroes by yourself. So I don't know what Mira is going to do from here on out. Like, you know, it is like this hero is really weak. He might just be dead. Okay, yeah, pretty sure he's just dead. Yep, another deny.
Okay, that's the #1 thing holding Venomancer back from Pro Dota. The pros are so good at denies, and you can't really get kills without using Venomous Gale, but then you always get your shit denied. Like, Queen of Pain kind of has that issue, but then, like, she's by herself in the mid lane, you know? So it's not as big of a problem. I think this is one of the biggest issues for core Veno.
It's all right. We're going to see him just continue to put pressure. Toronto, Tokyo.
Ricky's running in
all the way back to his. Ricky's coming. He's going for that deny, baby.
I'm here.
No.
I'll kill you.
Don't worry, I got you.
I'm okay. Don't do it.
If this was my pub game, that Ricky's immediately attacking me when that exclamation part goes above my head.
Ollie's on the way to deny. He wants to get in on the action.
Oh,
you're in
I think
that
Ollie's
spot,
just dead,
Ollie.
actually.
Do they have a stun? No.
The bane of 1W's draft. Very little stuns.
You'll have Berserker's Call, which is good later. Rocket is kind of iffy, though. The idea of their draft is not to, like, get a bunch of pickoffs, though. Like, they want to hit a strong timing and just walk up to buildings. And that forces Aurora to engage you. So you don't need to stun them. You just take their buildings or kill them when they defend. But you have to be doing well in the lanes. You have to build a big lead to actually do that. So far, going okay. 3 of their lanes all farming quite well.
Okay, never mind. I thought he had already used Blink on mid lane. I was going to say, you're getting to a point now where all of your lanes are going to start going the way of 1W because they're forcing the potential of a tri-lane or additional supports bottom just to try and bail out, this situation. It's leaving Axe to solo in the top lane, which we've seen what happened when Triple S gets to, like, just kind of free farm. And Huskar is already completely dumpstering the Queen of Pain mid. He's already over 1,000 gold ahead. He has as many denies as she has last hits.
Even Strong is just over here. He's got nothing to do top. Axe is just creep cutting. You got to cancel that TP. Yeah, this tower should fall pretty soon here.
Yeah, I mean, the moment this armlet is online, the tower is dead. Good fort here, but the catapult is alive, and with this, he will just continue to force the objective. Bottom, they're looking to try and pressure for this Wisdom Shrine. I think Sweden Strong he's just toying with him, but he knows he's dead. He's just forcing as much time out of them as possible. Shallow grave, hold up. TP out. There's no way. All right. So Ollie will get the shrine. They lose the gyro. Yeah.
I respect the play because you do have Plague Ward, so if you can get there and set up early, it's a little hard to contest. Which it was, right? They had to like bring in so many heroes to do that. You don't quite get the steal, and in fact, you even lose your gyrocopter. But at the same time, it means there's no help in the mid lane, so Squadix is continuing to work down this tower. And then Axe is also farming quite well up top. Oh, so is Nightfall, actually. I would have thought he would be ahead.
Perfectly fine, yeah.
The Axe would be ahead, but yeah, Nightfall doing well here. Going for a Maelstrom this game, actually. I knew this guy would.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, this is an older build. He also went the Frost DK, which is kind of cool into the Huskar. Not something we see all that often. Like a lot of times it's just Corrosive Dragon because it typically is the best. But when you're playing into something like a Huskar and a Dazzle, it seems pretty value.
Yeah, Queen of Pain can also help pick up the slack in terms of right-click damage, right? She's one of those mids that does a little bit of both.
Sweden Strong might be in some trouble here. The slow should be enough to let Mira get in range. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid tower falls at the same time, though.
That's that armlet.
Armlet's ready. This is part of the speed run strat. You just run at towers and armlet toggle them. I think Squadix is gonna go for that.
Top now, right? I feel like he can just take top if he wants and fight them.
Yeah, I think you probably have a read that Dragon Knight's the only one doing well, you know? So if you can come gank him and kill him.
Ollie is certainly dead. That will be the... Ooh, trying to get the Culling Blade. There's the deny. Okay. No Culling Blade. Bottom lane. Big kill comes out. They managed to take down the Venomancer. Toronto Tokyo will barely survive as he TPs out to the fountain. So good rotation in from Makoto.
Top tower is under attack.
As the downside of Venomancer, he's a pretty squishy hero. It's 824 health, so nearly half of his life is taken out by Sonic Wave.
Yeah.
As the carry, feels bad.
Just heard a Dragon Tail. Oh, it was there. Okay. I mean, that's too deep. There's no way you chase for that one. But two towers now. Trying to make space for the Venomancer bottom, for sure, like you said. He kind of just wants some time to farm up. I am curious what the build is going to be. I know a couple people have been experimenting with the carry Venomancer. It's not like this is a completely unheard of thing that we've never done before, but I do think this is a good potential for the hero.
It was briefly amazing when I think it was Shiva's, right, that applied like 3 different debuffs, and people were doing that and like one-shotting people. You'd get like a Hex and just one-shot people with the amount of debuff you applied in the
Hex,
bonus.
Shivas, and a Scotty.
Yeah,
kill the hero immediately.
Yeah, they fixed that. The one hero that needed to be adjusted for Venomancer. So it's been fixed. It's not as good, but I have still seen it. The issue is like the scaling is just awkward compared to a usual carry. It takes time because like you need the Ags, but the Ag's not a debuff itself. So you need a bunch of other items on top of the Ags, and you actually need damage for it to like be relevant, because it's base damage per debuff. So like you need a bunch of different things. Once you get there, it's pretty good. I still think you kind of fall off compared to other carries, but there's a good tempo there, especially if you've got a Huskar in the mid lane, right? Like that's your game plan, is to play pretty fast, win this game around like that 20 to 30 minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, he's a universal hero. He's going Hurricane Pike for a little bit of mobility and the attack range. Also just genuinely very good against a Riki, having a force staff of any kind, and this is a hero that wants to have that. Bottom lane. All right, they do manage to find the Dazzle. Now, Huskar did come down for this. And Munkushi might just bait a little bit more. Toronto Tokyo, pretty slow, but it looks like Squad X just gonna pop that armlet, start getting to work on the tower, and that's what you want. You take away the map, start shrinking that for the side of Aurora.
I mean, you certainly can. This looks so out of place with the text. This looks like a meme. You can't force kills, right? Because you're lacking in crowd control. And the times you do, you might get denied, right? Like, Venomancer should actually have a better start right now. He should have 2 kills and he should be 6K with everyone else. But that's the downside of the enemies being able to deny each other. They are stealing away this ancient stack, though.
Oh, that hurts. They don't know this. Okay, now they know this happens. Like, there's the scan. I was like, they were completely oblivious to this, but that stack is completely gone. That is a lot of golden XP going into their way. Squad X now with most of his Sanj and Yasha completed.
Radiant are scanning.
At that point, once you have the SNY, I think he wants to play around a Blink Dagger and then look for Roshan.
Death's bounty.
I'm really curious because, like, someone needs to get the Blink. Like, Blink Silence is so necessary on the Huskar. It basically allows him to kill the Queen of Pain. But see the smoke. Looking for a Nightfall here. Behind the tower. He will be in a good spot. What a good scan. I like the perfect, like the last possible second for that scan to connect without him dying.
Still here, but once again, without stuns and initiation, it's quite awkward. Axe is getting close to a blink, but he doesn't have it yet.
Aurora's coming to fight, and well, you are in a really rough spot. They get the shallow grave off. He's trying his best, gets the silence, gonna put a lot of damage out, but he's dead. A 2 for 1. And well, Dazzle. Okay, they don't have the stun in time. He'll make that TP out.
They felt too pressured because it's 3 heroes running around smoke for so long. You know, you really want something for that time commitment, but it's given Aurora all the time in the world to react, right? So here's the Huskar jumping as support, usually easy kill. Oh, turns out there's 4 or 5 other heroes here now, you know? So he has to spend most of his time just running out of the smoke screen, which is where smoke screen is kind of good, right? Versus this Huskar. Armlet toggles, keep him alive for a little bit, but with this many sources of damage coming in, it's really hard to keep that going.
He needed to silence on the Huskar when he jumped in. I don't know how Munkushi got there, but he's dead. Oh, killing a couple couriers, I guess. But the thing is, like, he jumped in on the Huskar and he held his silence for some reason. I'm not sure why, but he could have clipped the... He actually would have hit the Warlock with the silence, preventing the Golem, and it might have clipped the Riki, because the Riki was very close. If he goes in with the silence, there's a decent chance he actually survives there.
Munkushi killed Centaur over 12 seconds is what he was doing there. And then he killed 2.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay.
Dying for it, though. Not sure if it's worth it in the end. Pretty funny, though.
Dude, is Riki going to get the kill on an Armlet toggle? Oh, okay. Dazzle's here. Never mind.
If you can do it once, it's worth it, right? Like, any death on Huskar really hurts his momentum. You have some wiggle room, so like that one fight top is really not great, but you know, you can still kind of fix it. If you got killed while randomly jungling, absolute disaster.
Yeah. I mean, that's the Mjolnir done on the Dragon Knight, which is that really big farming item that he needs. It does give him a lot of damage output in fights as well, so we'll see what he can do. Yeah, so he's just gonna go the kind of the more standard auto attack carry Dragon Knight. So, oh, never mind. Switch back for a Blink Dagger. He had the Dragon Lance queued up, but gonna go for the Blink.
I think you need someone to be able to make plays because there's too many heroes you need to find, right? Like you need to kill the Dazzle. You also need to maybe like if you want a shot at killing Huskar, you're gonna have to jump him before he gets like all his different abilities off and try to burst him, especially with the Sonic Wave, right? Maybe you want to interrupt Axe. if you want to kill Venomancer, you're going to need to get close to him, right? If you try to just walk forward, you'll never make it to this guy. He will kite you forever.
This is the timing on Aurora. The shard on the Ricky is pretty much the only thing that they need to guarantee kills. So they're chasing after Sweden Strong here. The jump in. It should be enough. He gets the shallow grave off just in time. He's going to get healed up from this. And now the turn back around. Venomancer is here. The jump in. The golem gets dropped. But your Huskar, he's completely isolated again. Oh my goodness. Call down coming through, but all of this stuff's just coming in a little bit too late. They look for Makoto, they don't have it. Looking for Mira now, he's quite low. The dunk doesn't get the kill. It's actually Munkushi on the Venomancer, as this Dragon Knight is just doing so much work on the outskirts. 2 heroes dead. And Aurora feeling very good about that one.
You see that 1W is doing a lot of damage, but you can't easily focus down one hero, and so it's being scattered across everybody, which means you only end up with a Ricky kill. Whereas you look at the other side, Huskar jumps in, they all focus down the Huskar, kill him off immediately. Part of the issue is that Grave got used on Sweden Strong to save him here. That we'll see in this clip right here. Barely makes out of the smoke screen, seems cool. And I think if you just disengage here, it's fine, but they try to turn around, but there's no Grave for the Huskar here. Which kind of defeats the purpose of that combo.
Yeah, he jumps in, they just stampede stomp him, and he's dead, right? Like, if you have a Grave, it's really good. The other thing as well, this is where it's like if you have a Blink Dagger on the Huskar, maybe it's different instead of like the S and Y. Like if you rush the Blink this game, you probably find more pickoffs earlier, and you could try and snowball to your next item. He has it now. Okay, so he did go back for the Blink. I think he's realizing after that last fight, the Blink Dagger is pretty much the one thing he needed. I'm also a little bit surprised they waited on the Roshan that long. I thought they were going to get it at around like 15 and a half, 16 minutes.
It's a little bit more common nowadays. It used to be like as soon as you got Armlet, you went and did Roche. But I think a combination of Roche being a little harder to do, plus the timings on Huskar are different. Now it's really common to see Huskars want an extra item or two before they do Roche, because it's easier to actually make use of your power. Like, okay, I've got Armless Aegis, and I have to slowly work down to tier 2 tower. You know, it's like, it doesn't feel like the most efficient use. It's like, oh, I'll go kill people. Oh, I can't, you know, I just gotta like walk at them. So that's why you usually get the Blink first, or like BKB, Sanj, Yasha, whatever the combo is, because it makes it faster to do what you want once you have that Aegis power. So I don't mind the later Aegis. I think that earlier fight, though, has killed the momentum, because this is a Huskar lineup, a very tempo lineup with that Venomancer carry. You just got Aegis, and you're actually 2k behind. So that's not really where you want to be with this type of draft. I think the next 5 minutes really have to go your way. Otherwise, Aurora is just going to scale a little bit more naturally with the heroes they've got. Especially someone like Warlock support, right? He's just such a good team fighter, such a good late game support. On the other hand, you've got Gyrocopter support and Dazzle support. You know, like these aren't the greatest scalers in the game.
They saw the Ricky, so they know he's there. They'll take the Tormentor. It's gonna go to Squad X. Okay, that's a pretty decent one since he has the Blink Dagger. It's not the best. I think you might have preferred quite a few other options, but do they all have shards? No, like none of them. Interesting.
Gyro has his, so that's why he's in contention. I guess he just happened to be the lowest net worth core. Now they're pretty even now that he's got the shard. But that doesn't feel great, actually. Like, as you see him get it, you're like, you know, Huskar is usually picked to be dominating the game right now, so you're usually at the top. The fact that Venomancer and Axe are both ahead of him is a little worrisome.
I mean, it's decent cooldown reduction. Goes from 11 to 8 seconds, so you will have like more uptime on the inner fire, potentially like silencing or slowing heroes.
Manta almost done for the Venomancer. And I don't think you really need to wait for BKB on Huskar. You have 2 minutes of Aegis time, but they haven't really done that much with it.
Yeah. I mean, your Veno is still strong. He's got his Manta now, which is a pretty big pickup. But I agree. I think you need to start taking more of these tier 2 towers. So the bottom lane, it looks like, is the next one in their sight. They've got some good vision planted here. And Venomancer is keeping mid pushed as well, so they could sweep from one lane to the next. No, they're going to smoke.
Killed. They just finished the pipe on Axe, so they're ready to go. And now the courier direction kind of reveals where the Venomancer was at. As if he wasn't just placing wards now anyways. But also killing that Manta is nice. They're gonna find the Queen of Pain. No stuns though. Can they do this?
The missile? The missile stun! Oh my gosh. The call into the fray, like the perfect timing missile. No way.
Literally every crowd control they have to finish
We got him.
Oh, I guess they don't have the, they could have had Hex.
Another courier about to die.
Has been killed.
Yeah, this is
This is
Ricky gameplay.
Why go Exterminator, honestly? You should just have the other one.
Well, even without their couriers, they're still going to work down this tier 2. No Queen of Pain plus 30 seconds of Aegis. Why not? Unfortunately, he's being healed up. He's actually not attacking that fast.
All right. Last tier 2. The thing is, you are 3,000 ahead on Aurora, and you've lost all your towers. Meanwhile, 1W still has all their towers up. Sweden Strong with the Shard doing a pretty decent amount of damage here on over to this Centaur. Call comes through. A lot of damage comes through, but they can't finish him off. The pipe, just way too much. Venomancer TP's out. Rain now will be forced to shallow grave somebody, but no, they're just gonna lose multiple heroes for this. You're missing both your damage dealers. Neither of them were here for this fight.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, this is looking better and better for Aurora. They never gave a huge lead. They're losing towers, but that's actually what you need to do. Because if you try to engage at the towers, you're gonna lose to the stronger heroes. So every time they push up to a tower, you split off, you farm everywhere, you delay as much as you can, like do whatever creep cutting you can, and drag this game out. They then even find some good fights, they get some good denies, and that's put them in this situation now. Where, yeah, they're trying on the Centaur, but he's pretty tanky. Has his pipe, working towards his Ags nice and early.
Yeah, Venomancer was just not close enough, and you're approaching from a really weird angle, so it's just not going to pay off. It just doesn't really work out. Very close. It's stunning the TP out on the Dazzle there, but not quite.
I think you have like one more window here on 1W to find some good fights and pull this game back with this BKB on Huskar. After this, I think the game is going to get out of control for another 30 minutes until you make it to that ultra late game where things get wild and, you know, anything could happen. You've also bought the gem on Dazzle, so if you lose a fight and lose that gem, you're so far behind at that point. Like, you're not going to have vision, you're not going to see the Ricky, all your momentum has been broken, right? The tempo, Veno carry, the tempo, Huskar pick, right? Everything will have been lost. It already kind of feels that way, I'm going to be real. But I think there's one more shot here.
I mean, yeah, you're 8K behind. Like, the Queen of Pain is absolutely becoming a huge issue. Like, she's pulled away from her lane opponent that she was getting absolutely destroyed by earlier. And SquadX might just be dead top. He is so far in alone. Gyro's trying to get here. He goes for the blink away, but there's going to be the Stampede. They're chasing for him, and he will BKB TP.
The Nightfall.
I mean, that's your first BKB. Like, right? Like, that's not a good feeling. You traded one creep wave for your BKB.
And more heroes rotating in that
Stampede,
area.
yeah.
You know, something. No, it does not feel very good. especially as Dragon Knight's BKB is now being delivered. So he is ready to go. He went the Ice Dragon this game, which has worse scaling than the usual Green Dragon, but versus the Huskar, it's pretty good. Versus the Dazzle healing, makes a lot of sense why he went for it. And he's rich enough where it won't matter that much, right? He's just going to have more gold than the enemy team at this point.
Yeah, we'll see what they can get done. I mean, Venomancer is loading up on stats here, trying to get to the Scotty and the Lincolns. He needs about like 1,600 more gold for a Scotty. So it's going to be a little while, but...
Roche, kind of a longer spawn, favoring Aurora. I think it's still a little hard to fight around the Roche pit.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not, actually. Maybe it's swapped already over to Aurora. I mean, you got like Warlock, you got the Ricky Smokescreen. Those are really good. And then the Sonic Wave. As long as you get a good Fatal Bond, Sonic Wave should win you the fight.
This is a decent smoke. The problem was they had to wait for their Huskar to catch back up. He's going to just clear mid. And they will now get nothing with this. Oh, what in the world is that?
Who's the hero who's not usually in the game?
Are scanning.
Ricky.
Causing that effect. Ricky or like Benno?
I don't know.
Some combination. Well, you can't even get Roche off that smoke because it's still not up. 30 more seconds to go. Aurora knows the max time is approaching, so they're smoking over themselves, heading over, seeing if they can get the rune, though it's actually bottom. A nice scouting with the skeletons.
Both teams know Roche not up at the moment. I mean, you have Venomancer wards in pretty decent spots here, but if you catch Rain, oh yeah, they got him. That is a great hero to open the fight on. 45 seconds, does not have buyback. And that should just mean Roshan for Aurora.
Yeah, they were not expecting that.
Huge problem for 1W.
They thought Aurora would come from the mid lane. Oh, the area though, they're gonna find Sweden strong now too.
They just guess, like they just blink, they just run in with a blink stomp. They're gonna be able to get themselves a kill onto this axe as well. Stampede comes through, stomp connects, Force Staff definitely not enough. 3 now dead. This lack of stuns is starting to become apparent.
This is why this draft is very much for the game.
God.
Oh, another courier. Mira's doing it, man. He's making this work. Really though, why didn't he go the other facet?
That's what I'm saying. I think the other facet is actually better. Like Exterminator, I think for the longest time everyone liked because it gives you the ability to like actually kill creeps, but nowadays when you play Ricky, it's like you go Shard Atos and you just like kill couriers and wards. Like that's all you do.
Oh, don't forget the banner.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I do think this is where 1W is a relatively new team with the players. I think we're kind of seeing where the experience of, you know, like especially Mira and Toronto Tokyo, very veteran players, TI winners, right? And you navigate some of these difficult situations like a last pick Huskar or avoiding them and taking the right fight, you know, like give up the right amount of space, but still find farm. I think that's where they have been coming out ahead over 1W as time has gone on throughout this series.
Yeah.
And it's looking to have secured them game 3 as, you know, they get this Aegis. They are maybe getting the next Tormentor. They're at a 10K
They definitely seem like they started a little bit on edge today. And like now those kind of like nerves are gone. Like they just seem much more calm in their movement, in their plays. Whereas 1W, it kind of feels the opposite here.
I also think their drafts improved throughout the series. It made their life easier.
I do think the Huskar not going the early Blink Dagger is legitimately what killed their momentum. I don't think you can play Huskar mid into heroes like Queen of Pain. or you know, Warlock or Ricky and stuff like that, without having a blink dagger to just like blink silence and kill a hero. Because like, who else on your team initiates? You know, Axe goes auras from the off lane, and you have no stuns.
I kind of agree. With that said, I also think it was sort of okay. But then that top play happened when they were like 500 gold away from Blink on Axe, who could now finally initiate for you. And they ended up in a super deep play where, you know, the Huskar died and they lost a lot of momentum around that. Like, I think that was still a tipping point where Aurora had been doing a good job avoiding, but, you know, it's still Huskar, right? And if he finds a big fight, you know, he's going to start snowballing. But they end up winning the fight. So kind of a combination. Maybe it's easier to get pickoffs and snowball sooner with that faster blink. If you are just a bit more patient and play around your axe, could also work. Now you've got to take a very defensive game from here. You got to let Venomancer continue to scale up. He needs to get the Aghanims. He has his Scotty at this point. So a lot of debuffs from that hero when you throw the Hurricane Pike on. Unfortunately, got Gale Guard. I don't think that's the greatest neutral. I didn't see what his options were, but usually you want something with another debuff on it.
Yeah. Smoked up from Aurora, seeing what they can find. I mean, if they get the kill on the Huskar, like, this game is
Radiant's bottom tower is
kind of over. Like, he bought out.
Yeah, you gotta drag this out a bit. You need Venomancer 20 and Ag.
Good blink away. He chased is actually so deep. He has the BKB. He's gonna turn, has Satanic as well, but he's just getting completely crushed by this Dragonite. He's healing not at all. He also is just gonna walk him into the fountain. Sonic Wave just barely doesn't connect. So for now, he's all right. Nightfall now, maybe overcommitting a little bit too far as Munkushi just slowing him up as well. And that's the benefit of the Frost DK.
This is where you need that. You need the Ags and the level 20 talent. It's gonna be like minimum of 50% damage increase to Venomancer's right click. So you really need that right now. So they just have to keep delaying. He needs 2,000 more gold for that courier. And by that point, he should be level 20 with that 50 base damage talent, which means he'll be close to 300 base damage. And then depending how many debuffs, it's 10% per debuff, right? You can easily be looking at like 400 to 500 right click from the Venomancer. So that's quite a lot. You got to get there first, though. Aurora keeping the pressure on, trying not to let that happen. Mira especially hates couriers, keeps looking for them. It's currently killed Venomancers.
Radiant are scanning.
Triple S trying to delay stuff. He's got his Helm of the Dominator, Dragon Creep Waves. There's a massive one in the mid lane now.
Hell yeah. We love that.
Give it to Venomancer. He needs it.
Yeah, I mean, he's 1,000 gold away now. It's close.
Honestly, I don't know if you should be farming near him. You should just let him get this. And then again, it's not like you only need his Ags and then you win. You still kind of need your other heroes to scale as well, so.
Yeah. Remember how earlier you're like, oh, you better not lose that gem?
Yeah.
Well, Ricky bought his own gem. So he's like, whatever, I'll just do it myself.
I was hoping to steal it away, but still pretty good. You can make sure your team has the vision advantage. It's got a blink on the Ricky as well, so tough to kill him.
He went the greedy enchantment. The hero, he literally does negative damage on auto attacks now. It's like,
he's not a damage support.
He does like 11 damage to creeps.
That's all he needs. He shouldn't be farming as an invis hero anyways, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why go Exterminator anymore on this hero? Just go the other facet. He'd have like
usually
1,000 bonus XP at this point from that facet.
Okay, when it was meta, it was the idea that Exterminator was better to secure range creeps in lane.
Yeah.
And when you did farm, it was better for that. But yeah, the way he's been playing.
God.
Ring around the rosy. They didn't see him?
So funny.
No way.
I actually don't know how this is possible. Okay, they see him now. Poor Staff trying to maneuver his way out of this one, but it is definitely not going to happen. Drops the call down. I mean, he's doing a good amount of damage to Mira, but not enough to get the kill. They're going to TP across the map here. They do have that shrine to be able to put the pressure in. Squad X might be getting baited here, and he's definitely getting baited. Shallow Grave does come out. Nice ultimate there from the Venomancer, but a great jump in from the Centaur. Stomp onto 2. The Venomancer completely stuck. He's dead. They take down the Axe as well as the Huskar. That's just game. You have no buyback on these heroes.
You finally got the Ags on the Venomancer, but that was just not the fight you needed. This untargetable smokescreen from Ricky has been doing a lot of work this game. Though even more than that, I think correctly maneuvering around the Huskar is probably what truly won Aurora this game. And now it's just, you know, we have the more straightforward draft, Ricky support aside, so the fights are easier. We just go for buildings. Once the creeps eventually get here, Dazzle trying to drag him around with a courier. This is a pretty good delay tactic. They're trying to get through this.
I mean, you're so far behind now.
What even gave?
I mean, we're seeing. The thing is Sweden Strong legitimately is so much of their team fight damage as well, with like the call down secondary strikes, the missile damage. Like he does do quite a bit, so not having him here, as well as the fact that he's one of your 2 stuns. But yeah, Toronto Tokyo, what an insane jump in. Stomp onto probably 2 of the best targets you could ask for. BKB from Nightfall, just throw him in the cart. No one can hit him. Can they hold 28,000 behind?
Radiant are scanning.
I think your best shot was prior to losing barracks, where you take a successful high ground hold. Now that it's been breached, it's getting extra hard. Of course, you play it out because you'd love to get a series win here, but your heroes just don't scale all that well.
Oh god, Huskar needs so much help. He gets the BKB Satanic, but again, the healing reduction from this Dragon Knight is just too much. Venomancer stands no shot at all. Up onto the high ground, they continue to chase forward. Dead. It's about to be a 5th. There's the GG Aurora. They dropped in game number 1, but they come back so clean in game numbers 2 and 3. They get themselves the victory, and they'll advance to tomorrow with a 1-1 score. Not bad.
Yeah, finally some smiles coming out from Aurora now that they have finally done it, won the game. Plus, it always feels nice to beat a Huskar. That's always something scary to see come out at the end of the draft. And it was doing well, but this is a hero that can only afford a mistake at most. And I think that overextension top, plus maybe the itemization we were talking about, a combo of that kind of got them. This is a draft that has to win lane and has to just walk at objectives and make it work, because they do not have very good initiation. They don't have very good flexibility to cover other parts of the game. It just has to be like a click down buildings.
This is the fight to me that kind of just sealed the fate of 1W. Like realistically, like that Huskar cannot go in and instantly die like this. And
I think this is the second time too. This is the second death. He had one earlier.
This was the second death. Yeah, this was the second death. But like, this is the one where I was like, yeah, they're in a rough spot now, because they just don't have the ability to secure kills. And you mentioned it early on, the fact that Munkushi, like, they got multiple denies in the bottom lane, so he just doesn't get these kills. Like, I think you kind of need to be committing harder for those kills. I don't think you can just be like so casual, like, oh, well, at least he's dead, right? Like, I think you need to make sure you secure those instead of just casually walking away and letting the denies happen.
I mean, I agree, but it's also hard to do that with a Venomancer Dazzle safe lane, right? Like,
yeah,
that is the lineup to walk away and deny yourself versus. So credit to Aurora. You know, it's kind of hard to do the denies in the early game when you only have like X amount of damage, but they got, I think, at least 2 early game denies, which is pretty big. It's bigger than it sounds, because like if you think about it, 500 something gold, you know, to the Venomancer, and then delay the enemy for the death time, all that, which, I mean, I guess they still die from the the deny. So it's like 500 extra gold to Venomancer, which is speeding up his timings another minute or two, you know, based on early game farm. So it is pretty meaningful, and it's one of the struggles of that hero for being a core. Like you do have the ability to threaten kills, but to actually seal the deal is a bit tough. And in that fight, you felt like the game was broken. I remember checking the like breakdown later. Venomancer did like 6,000 damage in that fight. He did almost more damage than the entire enemy team, but he just couldn't like focus it on one hero, and they just kept kiting him, which is some of the strength of the Stampede, why Centaur's so good. But yeah, it was well done from Aurora. I feel like they really climbed throughout this series, stepping up their gameplay off of a pretty rough start.
I agree. Game 1, they definitely looked frustrated with. Game 2, like they started to do better. But game 2 really did feel like it was 1W, kind of shooting themselves in the foot a few times, and Aurora was like there to pick up the pieces, right? Like game 3 was just Aurora start to finish. Like they played incredibly well. They didn't really make any major mistakes here. The drafts look super wonky. Like we don't really see the position for Ricky all that often, but it's great into heroes like the Dazzle, especially when you have like this late Huskar pick coming in to try and, you know, partner it with, and suddenly that shallow grave is not really that scary. But yeah, it just a little bit of an issue with the 1W like momentum here in this final game. If they had a little bit better time in the lanes, or they were able to capitalize on some of those first early rotations, could have been different, but doesn't really matter now. They're going to drop to 0-2. Aurora is going to advance to 1-1 in the Swiss stage. And we've got plenty of more games coming up next. So I'm excited, man. Well, Zach, what's next for us? What do we got?
We got Yakult Brothers versus Gamer Legion. Full bias cast for both teams. I'm very hype about this one. Even though neither are like favorites for the tournament, I think the games will be very fun. Hang around, guys. Go get your snacks. This, because it was a best of 3, we don't have a long break. I think it's like 14 minutes or something. So take your quick breaks and then be back for that next series, because it's going to be a fun one.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting, that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Memories that will never end. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to a house we'll bring in. Hey baby, don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to a house we'll bring in. Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. a fact of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart.
North America is back. Hopefully. Gamer Legion is a brand new organization to the world of Dota 2. With hopes of rejuvenating the North American Dota scene, they picked up a roster that was formed earlier this year. Despite playing under several different names before Gamer Legion, the players have remained the same throughout the entirety of the year.
I mean, I would say at this point, we're a strong team, or we're going to become a strong team because we're really becoming pretty cohesive. We've been working together for a while now. A lot of teams have a lot of roster changes. They're constantly switching. We've been together, I think, over a year now. I don't know the exact time, but it's been a minute. So
this team is the most American roster we've seen in a long time, with Yamson, RCY, Fade, and Speed representing the region, and Bignum being the seemingly mandatory EU ringer that all NA teams have to have. While they haven't yet hit it out of the park with their results this year, they did achieve a very respectable 9th place at the International. You might think 9th doesn't sound too good, but hey, they placed as well as Team Spirit and Team Liquid. The team's last event before DreamLeague was PGL Wallachia Season 6, where they also placed 9th.
You know, went 2-3, took a game off Bet Boom, definitely could have made it to playoffs, and that's where we feel like we're at. You know, we could show up to a tournament and have a bad tournament, but we also feel like we could show up to a tournament and make top 4. Like, I do believe, you know, we're in contention with these top teams.
Will Gamer Legion be able to perform even better at DreamLeague Season 27, and in doing so, show people that you can't count out North American Dota?
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to DreamLeague Season 27. My name's Cryptic here with ZQuixotics. We're holding down the fort here on the Storm stream, and we've got some great games ahead of us. The not so biased, but kind of biased Gamer Legion versus your Colt Brothers series, which is coming up next. I'm super excited for this one. We haven't had a lot of chance chances to cover the Gamer Legion team, formerly Wildcard even. Like, we didn't even get a lot of their series.
No, I mean, in the past, we actually watched them qualify. So we've seen plenty of these teams as they make it to stuff. But yeah, looking forward to how they do here. I think Gamer Legion is slowly been improving over time, and you know, it's our last NA team, so like we need them. You know, where all NA players are like, please do it for us. Yakult Brothers, which we're seeing here, this team has shuffled around a little bit with the different players coming in and out, but they tend to perform fairly well throughout these Chinese qualifiers. That's why they make it to many of these things, and then they will take games off of the various top teams, but kind of struggle a little bit to really make a deep run. Sometimes they just like pop off, do a lot better than expected. Sometimes, you know, it's a bit shakier and you're kind of questioning what's going on, but it's always fun. And that's why I love watching this team, which they recently shuffled up some of the players, and I think it's one of the stronger versions of this team that they've ever had.
I do agree. I think that Yakult Brothers is one of those teams that has like struggled for like a good placement in some of these tournaments, but they have been routinely qualifying, and that's kind of the same with Gamer Legion. That's why it's actually I was excited for this series, because I do think that this is pretty evenly matched. Gamer Legion, as you see right here, the most North American team, I mean the most American team really that we've seen in a long time. Fade, Speed, RCY, Yamsung, all coming from the States, with Big Num joining them from overseas. And the steady improvement is nice to see. I think they also have very unique hero picks that other teams do kind of respect, which is nice to see. Like, in certain patches, this team is really scary if some of their niche picks are very viable. But yeah, I think they had a good showing for the most part.
Yeah, weren't able to beat Paravision yesterday, but I mean, that's pretty fair to say. Paravision is a really strong team. I think if you aren't familiar with Gamer Legion, usually their style is relatively fast-paced. They tend to pick strong laning heroes and just kind of like snowball from there. Yamson gets pretty farmed up on, you know, something like classic Terrorblade while the others are making space for him. That is where things get a little tricky for some of these top teams, because they're really good at the laning stage, you know? Like, even if you pick stronger heroes than them, they know that they're bad at the lane, so then they'll avoid it, they'll get the most they can, and play for later on in the game, and never really give Gamer Legion a big lead to work with, which is when this team really shines. So that is... It's always... That's the hard part, right? To improve at the laning stage versus these top teams, you got to keep making it to these tournaments, play them in the group stage, try to get as far as you can in the playoffs. But then after that, it can be hard to practice them, especially being based in NA. So it is just like a process, but they stick together, they keep playing, and I think that's why, you know, at least you and I are big fans of this team. We love it when people stick together and do the slow grind, and it's you can't help but root for those kind of teams, right? Like, you want them to find success for the amount of work they put in.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are jumping into the draft here for game number 1. I imagine we'll see a lot of the same bands, but again, because Gamer Legion does have some very niche picks, the Venomancer being one of them, we might see a couple heroes squeak through, but primarily the Shadow Demon, the Marcy, Timbersaw, Jakiro, like a lot of stuff like that I don't see making it through.
While we get through this initial banning phase, for those of you that didn't get to see it, when Yakult Brothers, going back a couple months, when all the qualifiers after TI were happening like at the same time, Yakult Brothers went through a grinder. All of their games were going, their series were going like full game series, best of 5s, back to back. Like some days they had like 15 games in a row, and they qualified to everything from the Chinese region. And it was a lot of fun because Baboka was just playing like any hero and buying Helm of the Dominator. This team has also some like unique picks and just like a very fluid, wacky style. I think is at least what they go for, and then sometimes they overcook. But I think that's why it's fun, right? It's like, ooh, what am I gonna get today? You know, is it gonna be a normal draft and then they play weird? Is it gonna be like this crazy draft that it's never gonna work? Oh, it's working, you know? It's like you don't know what you're gonna get, and it's so fun to see.
Based on the most banned heroes and all 5 of them being banned right now, I feel like I know what I'm getting in regards to bans this series. First pick Dragon Knight, once again, we saw it last series. First pick DK, all 3 games, responded quickly with the Terror Blade, which is a pretty smart adaptation. Like 1W, they went with the axe all 3 games as their response, but they would go into an immediate Terror Blade ban here, right? So now you don't have the ability to ban the Terror Blade into the GK matchup. So I think this is a pretty smart adaptation. That being said, if it ends up being carry Terror Blade, Fade does play an absolute beast of a Primal Beast.
That's the thing, though, right? It doesn't have to be. Not that they've done it yet. I mean, there's only been 1 series played up to this point for them. But I do recall Zeal, I believe he plays the offlane Terror Blade, which is dropped off. But as I was saying, like, sometimes this team will just do whatever, you know? And he gets a buff because Demon Zeal is in the name. So you just naturally synergize with your hero.
Really taking their time on the bans here. I do like the Batrider Mars. I think it's a lot of pick in frontline like initiation for the Terror Blade. Darks here. I mean, that's a classic counter. Into the Tusk pick. Okay, one of the more popular heroes of this tournament so far. So I like it.
Yeah, you
it's a great lane.
Move it 4 or
Yikes,
5. Does a lot. Win rate's maybe not amazing, but
don't look at that number.
13 games is not a massive sample size, so sometimes it just so happens to work out that way. I still believe in the hero.
Dude, I think you get Big Num as Hoodwink here.
I'd be up for that. It's pretty good versus the Terror Blade since it brings a lot of early magic damage versus a relatively squishy hero. Snowball's pretty annoying though, because Hoodwinked has pretty televised abilities, and then you just have tons of time to blink Snowball, save someone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, other that, or you go for the Muerta, which is a good counter to Snowball saves. They go for the Pugna though, which this is a speed classic. He loves this hero. You said this is a team that likes to play fast. He's often going to be getting things like the Chen or Pugna because he wants to be able to run at these buildings. I feel like I've seen Big Num play it for this team before as well, but I think realistically this is going to be Speed's hero. And in the safe lane for carry, I mean, it could still be the DK. So I think on 18th, they're probably going to pick their offlaner. Yeah, so they go for the Snapfire. They'll probably go for the offlane pick on 18, hold the DK flex for mid once they have a little bit more information.
Pretty flexible between these supports. You can run like these heroes in either lane, but no matter where they go, they both provide a good amount of magic damage, which is very nice to have versus Terror Blade. So I like that idea. And then it's very mix and match with whatever off-lane carry you end up with. Like, oh, you're better with Snapfire because we have like a cookie combo, then, you know, you go here. Oh, we're just gonna like poke and like chill. Like, okay, you take Pugna, you know? So it's kept their draft pretty open, and they should get a little bit more to work with here because the Occult Brothers will have to reveal a little bit more about where this Terrorblade, where this Tusk is going. I mean, I suppose it's possible to pick like 2 more very flexible heroes to really keep it hidden, but it's kind of tough. You start cooking your own draft at that point when you try to get like too fancy. Silencer's pretty good versus both Snapfire and Pugna if they want to do something like that. They actually steal away the Primal Beast and grab the Warlock because you don't know what you're laning against, but Warlock is just so safe as a hard support. You will get through pretty much any lane with that hero. and you know they can't creep drag versus you. Well, I mean, you still could, but Pugna and Snapfire aren't really the best for it, which is common response to the Warlock lanes.
I mean, the Primal Beast pick is just very smart. Like, it takes this away from Fade. He's very good at this hero, and like Snapfire Primal Beast would have been a pretty disgusting combo. So, in terms of what Fade wants to pick for himself here, we don't really see Enigma that often, but you don't really want to play Enigma into Warlock. His Night Stalker is not that bad, but I think you lack damage.
I would also prefer a more consistent stun for the Snapfire ult. Even the Pugna Drain in the early game is a lot of damage, but you need crowd control to do it, and you don't want it to just be Dragon Knight. Yeah, I mean, Centaur's not bad. You know, you commit the Golem and you just run away.
Oh.
Queen of Pain, a lot of magic damage again for the Terrorblade, and they don't have the greatest lockdown, right? Like Tusk Punch and Warlock ult are better for stopping channels, but not really for locking down someone like Queen of Pain. You'll have Primal Beast ult for a little bit, but to get close, you kind of have to like onslaught in, which is enough warning time to get away, at least until a blink is out. So should be pretty free throughout the game to like run in and out, but it is not a stun. So still hoping to see a little bit more crowd control from their final pick to enable their supports.
I mean, I really liked the DK Quap potential flex last time we saw it. So I appreciate the idea once again, and they will get rid of the Ember Spirit. And it might be the Lifestealer ban, honestly. Unless they like think, well, no, they're not going to flex around that much. It needs to just be Primal Beast off lane. So
5 seconds remaining.
the safe one would be the Puck, I guess.
I think so.
Centaur ban. Do you want to ban something like a Slardar here? Out of Fade's hero pools, like heroes that have stun initiations, it's gonna be like the Centaur, which is banned. There's Slardar.
It is a hero Gamer Legion favors, but they usually pick it earlier because they can flex between offlane and mid. And when you already know you're gonna have to play versus Terrorblade, who's one of the highest armor heroes in the game, I don't think you love that. You know, the Warlock goo that you're gonna have to like run through, right? All your speed bonuses are kind of negated. So I'm happy to see a stun if they grab that, but I feel like something else is maybe a little easier.
They banned the Night Stalker. That's respect right there. I mean, it's really good at finding Warlock. It's really good at preventing Tusk from getting the snowball saves. So I do think it is a smart.
Yeah, the AoE silence is actually quite good versus Primal, Tusk, and Terrorblade, at least until they pick up some BKBs. It's just really hard to use your abilities at the right time. So
5 seconds.
it's heads up, and maybe they've also got something in mind for their final pick that they don't want playing into the Night Stalker. Though I'm not sure. Nothing's coming to mind quite yet for that.
I kind of like Magnus.
I wouldn't hate it. Tusk is really good versus it though. He just has to like keep his distance with a blink, and then anytime you go for the RP, you just like jump in and save everybody. That's the biggest downside to that.
Viper ban. All right. They're like, we cheese people with Viper all the time, so give me that one. Axe. Surprised it makes it that far in the draft, but kind of a staple. Good at running down the Warlock potentially with the Snapfire as well. That's a lot of spell damage between the two.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, like sometimes Terrorblades, you know, they can trick you with the Manta and you're not sure which one to go for. Here it's not going to matter, right? I'll just call all of them, drop the Mortimer's Kisses on all of them, scream at all of them. We will very quickly realize which is the real Terrorblade and finish the job with the Culling Blade before we can Sunder. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Once you get enough farm on the Terrorblade to Sunder out of that, that's where you got problems.
for the mid lane in terms of what's left. The pool is pretty small. They have decent enough stun to punish something like a storm. Okay, so they go greedy instead. They go for a Nature's Prophet.
So this is the off lane. Oh no, okay, I thought they might be moving.
Yeah, it's Zeal on Primal Beast, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought they might move some stuff around, like do the off lane Terrorblade, carry Natures, but okay, this should go roughly even with the Queen of Pain. You're both long range heroes and you just like harass each other and farm. You don't have the greatest setup when you rotate. Like you don't have those long
That's what I was
stuns.
wondering.
But it's not like the safe lane also has like the fastest heroes, or sorry, the side lanes. So, I mean, with just a little bit of crowd control, Ice Shard, a support off, right? That should be enough time to rotate in, sprout them off. Maybe got to save a point in Cookie on the Snapfire to make sure you can get over the trees, shards, things like that in this early game. It is a little greedy though. They don't have a lot of lock. I was talking about lockdown for Gamer Legion for most of this, but on the side of Yakult Brothers, it is essentially all on the Primal Beast, since I think Tusk, sometimes you can initiate with the punch. I think this game, you really got to get to your blink and you have to wait to counter initiate or like counter save when the call comes in, the Snapfire kisses are coming in, all that stuff, right? That's when you have to jump in and snowball and buy time, which means you can't initiate.
I'm curious which facet he's going to go on the DK. There's not like an obvious like heal reduction one that like would make sense. So I think, yeah, he's going to go corrosive. That makes the most sense to me. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Is game number 1 between Gamer Legion and Yakult Brothers. These teams have met before. Most recently, the series went 2-1 for Gamer Legion. So we'll see if the tables will turn or if they managed to keep that edge. Last pick, Nature's Prophet with a core Terrorblade. Pretty greedy, but if you manage to snowball the Nature's Prophet into some of the side lanes, an early earn, maybe we can see them start to pull away. Zach, what do you think, man? Which of these drafts do you like the most?
I think in the end, I like Gamer Legion because I feel like the support, their strong support who should have the cores to play with, right? Especially this Axe. I think it'll be a little more awkward for Yakult Brothers. With that said, I'm actually looking at Moon maybe a little bit more. I think he has to have really good rotations with teleportation to kind of like make the side lanes work, make the hero work, really. Like if you're doing mid natures, you have to show up early to fights with the extra levels you're getting from the mid lane.
Okay, Fly is losing a serious amount of HP here.
2 gold, they're winning.
That being said, they do have the numbers now to even it out. Looking to turn onto Bobica, does go for the drinking buddies, get him a little bit of distance here. Speed in very far as well. Goes for the decrep. Okay.
Fade is out of here,
I didn't know what ability
guys.
he had.
Fade is gone. You guys got to get out.
Like, I'm going to the lane.
Yeah, starting Decrepify does feel a bit awkward, though. You don't love to have to do that. Boca used drinking buddies on a range creep to punch DK once and then left.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what was that? Okay, Baboga's going for a creep drag. The creep's kind of lost vision around him on the tree. It was really strange, so he ended up losing 1 creep, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it really throws you off because you're supposed to have the whole creep wave to deny the next creep wave. And then here's where Speed actually making the level 1 Decrepify work, interrupting the creep drag with it.
Maybe Speed's actually just 5-head and knew that initially. He's like, I need to have Decrep to stop the drag or something.
Yeah, I mean, Speed's so smart. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Decrepify
no.
to get denied.
Oh, no. You got 1. I mean, this wave's actually just going to be pushing into the Dragon Knight. There's 3 full creeps here.
Yeah, this worked out fairly well for them. Usually you might be scared of doing this versus a Primal Beast because then he might dive you, but you've got the Dragon Knight, and as long as you save Dragon Tail, you can't risk diving.
He keeps getting the wave drag. All right, really good stuff. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening in that lane, but mid lane, I feel like RCY is going to struggle a little bit in these early levels just because Nature's Prophet spam from Sprout is pretty egregious. It's like the same damage as a Scream, but from twice the range.
We've been seeing a little bit more of the Nature's Prophet, the money tree, but I think versus the Queen of Pain, when you're taking that extra harass, getting the healing from Sprout is actually quite helpful.
Overall, lanes seem pretty even right now. Like, no one's really falling too far behind. I guess the Primal Beast is struggling the most from the lane drag shenanigans. Like Pugna being able to put a stop to that, and he's kind of sitting on just only a couple of CS. Wisdom Shrine, Fly, good stuff there. Putting the pressure in, making sure that they manage to take that Lotus away from Fade.
Speed's also been using the Decrepify really well to get the denies, or to at least make Baboka miss CS. Because sometimes the offlaner is like low in CS, but the support is making up the difference. But combined, they have 6 CS in that lane, thanks to these shenanigans from Speed. So I actually thought taking level 1 Decrepify would hurt their lane, but it's actually worked out marvelously.
The Decrep's also really good against Primal Beast when he wants to go for like a trample play, because he's just like, oh, it'd be a shame you're so slow. You know?
Yeah, it's no fun.
It actually fills a lot of different roles in this lane.
Future Speed video. Why I always start Decrepify.
Water rune there for RCY, knowing he has to get this because... Oh, well, I was gonna say, they rotated the Tusk from the bottom lane to secure the bottom rune, but top side, they actually get first blood for Fade on the axe, which is pretty big. That's the Helm of Iron Will on the way. Gonna give him a lot more sustain in this lane against this Terrorblade. You still, obviously, Warlock spells are very annoying, but that regen is pretty massive.
Bignum took 2 points in Little Shredder, and there's 2 points in Battle Hunger, so it's pretty much a pure damage Battle Hunger on... They're mainly using it on Warlock since Fly has so much armor. But that's how they ended up with that kill.
Yeah, the illusions also just don't really do anything to Fade now. Ooh, that's a good TP in. Yeah. The Blood Grenade into the healing. And with that, Nature's Prophet gets his first urn stacks of the game. It's kind of expected, like, the second he gets the urn, he wants to rotate. Was he off stacking at the time? Is that why that was allowed to happen?
I think so. Either way, a good sign for Yakult Brothers. The first rotation going well, very auspicious.
Uh-oh, bottom lane. Bringing in some numbers. Big Num here now as well. They'll turn around, get the kill onto the Tusk, and now looking for the Warlock. The Blood Grenade, how long on another Scatter Blast? That would be enough to finish the job. Oh, they just have a Dragon Tail. Give it up to Yamsun. Very nicely done. Top lane, more TPs. They're looking for the axe. They're bringing in the Nature's Prophet as well. Fade tanky, but probably not. Oh, well, that Sprout actually might give him everything he needs to get away. No Wrath of Nature. Dude, the 6-minute rune, it's top. It's an arcane. All right.
He's got ult available.
Oh, in some trouble. Pretty deep. RCY is in really far. He needs to be careful. Now, he does have Big Num nearby. They get themselves the kill. Sonic Wave is up if he wants to use it, but he will start bottling. I think he'll be okay.
Could have been pretty scary.
That's nice. Sonic Wave to finish the job. Very nice kill there for RCY.
All All right, worked out in the end. I was worried he went a little too deep there, but because that top rotation didn't work out, Moon was out of earn charges. Otherwise, I think they have enough damage to finish the job on the Queen.
I think you're right.
It would at least been close, and it would made you second guess diving that hard.
Fade will grab his Wisdom Shrine, so give him a little bit of XP closer to that level 6. He's got some stacks as well he can clean up. He's having a pretty okay game on the Axe. He's you know, kind of neck and neck with the Primal Beast in terms of net worth, but
it will be a little easier. Like, let's say they both continue to be a little bit lower on the net worth. It's easier for Axe to do his job than it is for Primal Beast underfarmed, I would say. Maybe he can get this kill on speed. He can catch back up. Not quite.
More earn charges there for the Nature's Prophet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think over time...
Oh, that's a good rune.
The Terrorblade farming really well. Like, I think you're feeling pretty good about that on Yakult Brothers. Because as the game goes on, I would favor Terrorblade over the Dragonite in terms of scaling.
The Dragonite, yeah, they're bringing the numbers. They want to find him. He knows he's getting surrounded here. He's going to need some help, but instead they actually walk right into the Warlock. They get the kill before the snowball comes out in time, and that's going to be another one onto Bobica.
Radiant's bottom tower
2 dead. Terrorblade even came through the Twin Gate, and he's just going to head back. Good response there quickly from the side of Gamer Legion.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
that was a complete reverse of what Yakult Brothers was hoping for. You're looking for a quick kill on the Dragonite and then just use meta to destroy the tower. Instead, you lose both supports and you just burn your own mana going through the Twin Gates twice. At that point, you wish you had just stayed topped and free farmed.
All right, Fade, he says it's time to clean up some stacks. He's got his Helm of the Dominator on the way. After this, Boots. So, yeah, he's got Phase Boots and a Windlace queued up. I think he just really needs to get to finding a decent creep to try and jungle with.
Hanging out top, but I don't know. It has to be the Queen of Pain with Sonic Wave. And I think you need another support there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You are going to lose this tower if you don't bring some heroes, though.
Yeah. They do have... Okay, he actually has a Hurricane to try and get him... No, not...
Oh, so fast.
Maybe he's, like, baiting to Hurricane himself away, but he actually Golem drops the... clipping the Wild Wing Ripper at the same time. They actually want to contest and try and take these stacks away. You cannot let this happen on Gamer Legion. You do have to deal with this. RCY is here. A lot of damage coming through. Flyfly in some trouble. There's going to be the Mortimer Kisses. Sonic Wave does connect. Flyfly getting quite low. Looking for a Thunder target. He gets it onto RCY. Can he get the blink out? He does, just barely. A Blood Grenade is there trying to find the kill. Scatterblast does connect. Now Flyfly, the one all alone. Decrep into the life drain. He's very low, but he doesn't have the damage quite yet. Fade does get the call, holding back Zeal. He's trying to survive on the quad, but it's not going to be enough. And Fade now, no chance of getting out of this one. It's a bloodbath, man. Like 5 or 6 heroes dying across this fight as they finally get the Queen of Pain, but...
Ooh, almost got both.
Yeah. Speed, no chance of living through this one. These are the fights Nature's Prophet absolutely loves.
Maybe some regret not having the money tree this time. He's 3-0-3 right now. Though I don't think he'd be in this position without the healing sapling, or the soothing sapling. So you kind of need it. This is the strength of the Tusk. He didn't even have the blink, but he managed to snowball himself and the Warlock. They eventually fall, but it wastes so much time from both the Queen of Pain and the Snapfire, right? The big ults, these right here, that otherwise you can just use to focus down Flyfly. But you know, if you focus him originally, then the snowball will save him and he'll Sunder, which, you know, he kind of did in the end anyways. So it's hard to deliver your damage without having that stun, which is why we kind of need the axe blink to come online. But he's having a bit of a rough
very
one.
far from that blink, though. I mean, during all of this, yeah, your Dragon Knight is farming, right? Like, he's just on the bottom side of the map, accruing net worth, and he is very farmed, but
Bottom tower is under attack.
it definitely doesn't feel like enough.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Gosh, the Drinking Buddies Primal Beast is always such a cool combo.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Uh-oh. Speed. Okay, never mind. He's fine. I thought the Tusk was going to find him.
Zeal's real close to his blink. That's what they need for some of these plays to happen, especially on the Queen of Pain. Make sure you can actually get close to her and pulverize. Q should be enough time to kill her.
Radiant are scanning.
On the way in, he's next to Tusk, who does have 2 smokes ready. Got a Kobold Cup, a little boost to the trample damage as well.
Yeah, it's a great combo. So much farm speed. And with the Blink Dagger now done, they smoke. Let's see what they can find. I mean, if you get your Queen of Pain in mid, it's absolutely massive. Instead, they're going to look for the Pugna. Cookie would need to be there to save him. He's trying his best, but it's not even close. Fully surrounded by the full team of your Cold Brothers as they now look for the tier 1 tower.
I don't think you can really defend this. They show up and then they realize, now without a blink, how do we start this fight?
Yeah, there's just no way. Instead, they're going to look for the Wisdom Shrine. DK, again, continuing to farm bottom, but needs to be very careful as heroes are in pursuit. And yep, there it is, Zeal. We'll jump right on top of him with the blink, and with the Nature's Prophet here with a Vestal, I think Yamsun's just dead. There is no way out of this one. Blink call, pulverize, more than enough damage. There's going to be the return call into the damage from this Mortimer Kisses, and they're going to continue to chase RCY with a really nice Sonic Wave. Moon, Battle Hunger doing a lot of work here. They're cleaning up big. Even though you get this like 3-hero Fatal Bonds, RCY is doing a lot with these supports. This duo is super high damage. Snowball buying him a little bit of time trying to get the kill onto Big No, but he gets it. Just barely, actually, with the Fatal Bonds at the last second.
Worth for Baboka, not for the rest of the team. Which is the downside of trying to kill these really tanky heroes like Dragon Knight and Axe. Like, you succeed, but it takes so long to kill them that all the other heroes can rotate in and end up with the return kills. Zeal had a really nice pulverize coming up here to prevent the initial axe call. It's what lets them kill this Dragon Knight right there, right before that call can happen.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, when you use pulverize, you're technically also stunning yourself in a way. So Snapfire will be able to do a bunch of damage to him to help them get that kill. That very nice Sonic Wave hitting everybody.
And that Scatter Blast, Nether Blast.
It's so much AoE.
Doing all the blasting.
I can't believe Baboga killed him here. The Fatal Bonds lasting just long enough to finish the job.
It was literally like 1 tick left. But with this, I mean, we're dead even.
Yeah. Still a very close game. Each team taking turns, winning a couple of fights here and there.
Has Warlock used the Grimoire?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he used it earlier. Okay. So that is gone. Oh, Fade is actually... Fade's going for a Lotus, which is very good versus Primal Beast, and it's good to have the Dispel versus the Warlock. You can prevent Sunder, or like, I guess it still happens, but it's not as good. I don't know though. No blink. Okay, Dragon Knight
really
has the blink. He's gonna need this blink right now. He's caught in the triangle.
Oh no! Does he get bailed out? I mean, the Vestal is just too much. A second kill onto the Dragon Knight.
He didn't have the information to work with since they came in from below, dropped the wards, instantly blink pulverize. His blink was just delivered, so if he had seen it or if he has some godly reaction speed, he could have maybe blinked out of there, which would have been absolutely amazing. But
I mean, they know the Roche is happening. With Mortimer Kiss's Sonic Wave, I think you legitimately can contest this.
You gotta just
There's
send
no
it right
Warlock
now.
Golem thanks to the mana, but illusions are in. Fade scouting this one out. Mortimer Kisses are coming. Bobica's got to find a target to snow. What? Where'd it go? What happened? Canceled? Oh, they don't. Maybe they don't want to put Roche into kill territory. I'm not sure.
You can
but
launch
they
it at
get
the other
kill on
heroes, though.
Pugna. Fade gonna jump in. Sonic Wave. It's not gonna be enough damage. He just lives, and now Fade's in no man's land, trying to get himself out of this one. Moon gets the double kill. I don't know. I literally have no idea what canceled the Mortimer Kisses.
Yeah, maybe we'll see in a replay. I feel like that has to be a misclick, because even if you don't want to kill Roche, you can hit other things in the
you could like find other heroes to hit.
Maybe he felt he needed to use, maybe I missed like a cookie that he was trying to use to like stun or save someone, and he thought that was more important. But yeah, without that damage, we kind of see at the end a lot of heroes get low, which a couple more Mortimer's Kisses. So they went on the Pugna. They had him silenced up.
It was a rock throw from Zeal.
Oh, dude, Zeal, that's so good.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah. It's rare to see the shard picked up that early on this, but that's actually so good. That's so good.
Wow. Okay, well, they will get the Terrorblade, taking the Aegis out pretty quickly, but now you need to run because the rest of your Cult Brothers is on the way. In comes a really nice charge, comes through, connects onto both supports. The Golem gets dropped, the Silence is there. There should be both of them hitting the grave. Killing spree now for Moon as this Nature's Prophet is getting really strong.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That Orchid is going to be very valuable, especially because these fights are going their way. You don't really have an answer to it for a while, especially these supports. Axe getting run down once more. Queen of Pain's here. I think you gotta get out of here. Things starting to fall apart a little bit for Gamer Legion. It was a very even game for a while, but these last few fights all going the way.
The back-to-back to now back
Nether
deaths on this DK are making this impossible for them to play the game.
I don't think you can come up here after you lose Axe and Queen of Pain just slightly north of this. And you got killed here earlier, so there's a chance. Yeah, there's the earlier gank means it's likely they had a ward here. That was probably a bit too greedy. Maybe you thought enough time had passed and it had expired. I don't know, but yeah, that you should at least be farming bottom in that time.
All right, Tormentor gonna push them to about 10,000 gold advantage. Goes to the Warlock. I mean, at this point, 10k ahead at 20 minutes. You have Nature's Prophet and Terrorblade. I don't know how you can catch them on Gamer Legion. I'll be honest. Like,
especially because you don't have a blink.
Yeah, you have no initiators, and all of your heroes are having to build defensive items. So you don't have damage now, and you're against like a primal beast who's going to be initiating, and you have this like Warlock Tusk who are not easy to kill.
Yeah, I was okay with the Axe last pick, but
Radiant's top tower.
it can't fulfill the role of initiator if it doesn't have the blink. So that's where I'm not so sure about this. The Lotus is more like I will either run in or they are the ones running at us, and I don't need to blink, which to be fair, there has been a lot of you Cult Brothers running at them, but it still has made it a little hard and forces your carry to initiate with his blink, which is not always what you want to do.
They've decided to give up the full lane of Rax. Like, they've decided like one lane of Rax is okay to give up, I suppose, because they're not coming back for this, even close to being in time.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
See if they want. RCY goes in, goes for the Sonic Wave to try and save him. Immediate Sunder. That's it. One full lane of racks. The smoke doesn't even come out in time, but they will get this done this time. The Golem quickly turned around the Orchid. Now the BKB out for Moon. There's the Pulverize. Your DK's dead again. You're going to lose speed as he's stuck up onto the high ground. Can't get away. Primal Beast will run down Big Num. It's looking rough.
I really did not think this was going to be like a 25-minute game, actually. This is... What the heck? Your Cult Brothers is... they foot down on the gas pedal all the way. They're just running this down.
It's odd because, like, if you don't want to defend the high ground, then why take this fight, you know?
Why are you fighting outside the high ground?
Like, why blink out on the DK when they can turn on you with, like, the full 5-hero team, right?
Well, I think the idea is that, okay, they're going to scatter, you know, and, like, let's get someone. Nature's probably already TP'd away. You are kind of in a desperate situation, so you're hoping for something like that. But your Cult Brothers didn't do that. You know, they stuck together on the retreat. They didn't leave any man behind. And so as soon as that happens, they're ready to help out. I can see that play working, you know, to be fair to Gamer Legion. But your Cult Brothers having some discipline here. And I kind of feel like I just keep going. Like,
yeah, you just keep going. You have amplified damage.
Meta, but...
Like, if you want to make that play, like, you blink DK stun the Terrorblade on the high ground initially, right? And you force the snowball or something. Like, you can't go for this, like, blink Sonic Wave to push him back. Like, that's not going to do much, you know? I think it has to be your DK as your initiator. But with this, tier 3 tower, it's dead. They're going to continue to push down here with the meta. Still a lot of duration left. They're trying so hard to make space. There it is, the blink stun into the Pulverize very quickly. The Orchid, Lotus, everything. The Lotus came out so late. It needs to go out immediately. You can't let the Pulverize actually hit. At least the DK doesn't die, but Fly's still gonna get the lane of racks with Moon.
I think they were just a little bit on different pages there. Because Axe does not have his blink. I don't mean to keep hitting that, but that means if Dragonite jumps in first without the Lotus preemptively put on, it takes Axe some time to run in to actually use the Lotus, which is what happened there. Before he could get it on, the Pulverize is already going. Cult Brothers in a great spot. You just back out there, right? You don't have to force that last barracks. You're in a great spot. You're just waiting for the next Roche. Like, you've done all this without the Aegis, right? They lost it farming. So all of this has happened without the Aegis. Now imagine with the lead they've established, you get the second Aegis, you get the second, or the first banner, right? That should be enough to close this one out.
I'm pretty sure you can just walk at the bottom tower right now. Like, you have meta in 20 seconds, but the safe play is definitely waiting for the Roshan. I just don't know if you need to.
I think you could force it, but I would love to see them take a very disciplined approach, right? I think if this is one of the top teams, you would just see them do that. Like, just keep growing the gold lead, get Roche, close it out in one go, take no massive risk. I feel like something that your Cult Brothers struggles with sometimes is there, like, oh, we got a big lead, and then what if we didn't, guys? What if we did, you know, something kind of wacky? So I for the improvement of this team, you know, seeing the discipline to just wait out the Roche, you know, close us out cleanly, that would be a good sign for this team. Oh, Rockets on the Queen Bee.
Orchid, he needs to get the blink out. Lotus does allow him to speed. Walking away. I mean, you got BKB's out. You did manage to get a couple ults. The question is, can you turn around and fight with this? Again, it has to be the Dragonite going in and finding, arguably, the Warlock to start this fight. Fade gonna try and do that. Then they get some eyes on Zeal. Dragon Tail, nice stun there actually, but there's the Warlock Golem, does connect. Fatal Bonds is out. Lotus gonna take this DK right back into the fray. They've got to do something to help them, but they can't. He's in the worst spot. Big stun.
clumped
Wait,
up,
big
though.
corner Kisses. Hold up. They managed to take down the Terrorblade. They might be able to get more. RCY gets the blink away. Able to survive. Fade. Not going to be as lucky. They still have a decent amount of damage from these supports. Moon in some trouble, trying to TP on out, doing his best. No, he just turns around. Fade is here to look for more. RCY gets caught from the Orchid. He's gonna be dead, and this Axe can find nobody. He needs the call, but he can't do it. He's stuck inside the Sprout, looking for anything at this point. Pulverize onto the creeps that just chainstun him down, and that will be a dieback instead. Ultra kill for Moon on this Nature's Prophet, the man who has profited the most from all of these fights. He has not been dying. He is 15-1-7.
I thought that reverse snowball was about to backfire on them. I love the idea to pull the Dragon Knight away from his team, and no one else has a blink, so, you know, it kind of works. But the Snapfire ult, like, they all clump up around that snowball, and then the Snapfire ult and Queen of Pain hit all of them, and it looked like they were going to win the fight off of that, but just not enough damage to actually finish the job.
I mean, yeah,
and now it looks like they're closing out the game.
Yeah, Moon TP's back to base, buys a nullifier just to make sure that there's no way of saving the targets they want to kill. Zeal has just been playing on a sliver of HP, but it's more than enough. That's going to be the Mega Creeps 26,000 gold advantage now.
This is part of the issue with the Dragon Knight having to be the initiator. I imagine we'll see it in a replay later, just so to prime you guys to see what to look for. In that final fight, they run into the Primal Beast, and you kind of know that the heroes are probably behind the Primal Beast, and you would love to jump them and then start launching ult. But if Dragon Knight has to do it, he also needs to just survive and right click. So he can't really afford to just YOLO jump in there, pop his ult and die, because then you lose a bunch of damage even as the ults come in. So he has to take a much more defensive blink, but then that just frees up the back line to do everything they need to do. And I really feel that's where Axe needs the blink, because once you pop smoke, you just blindly blink into the back to try to find the Warlock, the Tusk, the Natures, like any of those heroes, and throw ultimates at them.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was, there was a couple early game fights where you opted not to join on the DK in favor of his own farm, and then he dies 3 times in the jungle, right, to your Cold Brothers ganks. And at that point, like, everything you invested in is just gone. Like, you have no scaling damage at that point. You have no actual carries. Never even finishes the BKB this game. Finishes at like half the net worth of the Nature's Prophet. So it's just, you had to, like, we kind of knew the Nature's Prophet's idea is he's going to try and pressure the side lanes from these early TP rotations. And I feel like you actually had pretty strong lanes, but I guess Gamer Legion just misplayed slightly on a couple of these like early fights.
Yeah, I especially think the punish of the Axe, right?
Yeah.
This is not a hero who plays all that well from behind. The hero looks scary because he's been so consistent in the right hands, where you get all this armor, right? You get enough gold to either creep cut, drag things to the camps. Yeah, this fight is where it looks so good, but it's like the Dragon Knight had to do a short blink, so a lot of the backline was like all the spells came out from Yakult Brothers. No one is getting killed before their ability, except ironically the Terrorblade. He was the one guy who couldn't get Thunder off before he died, but everyone else got all their abilities off.
Just couldn't kill Moon.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty farmed, right? Some of the healing probably comes into play there, both from Warlock and the sapling. Trapped himself in there. I didn't.
He sprouted Fade with a Lotus, so ended up just spawning.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, but
that's the game's 16-1-9, bro. That's a great score.
He had a great game. I was worried to be too greedy, but he really prioritized the ganking. He played it exactly the way he needed to, right? Which, leading to my point before I interrupted myself looking at that replay, he went top a lot and really punished the Axe, who usually you see him like have a good start. Okay, here's like 100, 200 gold ahead, and then boom, Helm Dominator, Dragon Creeps, Cutting Creeps, Jungling all at once. And I suddenly have 5k, 6k at like 10, 15 minutes, right? That's the really scary Axe. This Axe got punished heavily by the Nature's rotations, the very tough lane of Warlock, Terrorblade, right? Constantly being harassed down, too low to really do too much. and then not getting to blink. That's the part that I'm really still confused by. I have such an easier time envisioning just blink, call, snapfire ult, right? And they can do stuff with that. And they never had it. He never got one. He went Lotus and then went for other stuff.
Is Helm of the Dominator just like a bait in this game? Like, is that like, I know we always see axes go Helm of the Dominator. Like, does it just slow down his like items that were necessary too much?
No,
or is it like
fine?
Okay.
I think you do it, but then you go blink. Like,
okay,
yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was just wondering because it just felt like they really didn't have many options this game, and Cold Bros, once they got just a taste of the lead, they just never gave up. They just pushed down the enemy side of the map constantly. Big shout out to Zeal with some massive plays on the Primal Beast. Absolute huge performance from him. And Warlock having like more net worth than all of Gamer Legion is not a good sign for a victory. So Tian Ming had an absolute baller of a game as well. But it's game 1 in a best of 3, so we'll see if they can keep that going as we're going to go to a short break and we'll be back with game number 2 here. Everyone stay tuned, and we'll see you then.
It's crazy, your journey, how you managed to escape. I can't believe it.
Can you tell us the story again?
Again? Yeah, come on, dude, tell us again. Okay, this is the story of how I escaped in AGL. So there I was, locked up. I hadn't seen my home in 5 years.
Apart from in-between tournament.
Are you gonna let me tell the story or what?
Apologies.
So there I was, sitting all alone, until this bird flies right near me. And it was a falcon. Dropped the key right into my hands. And just like that, I was out.
What a delightful story.
Well, I think I speak for everyone when I say that we are happy to have you here. To crit.
To crit.
Crit, 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 crit.
Crit. Are you okay? We gotta play soon.
Oh, sorry.
Can you believe this guy? We're about to play.
Yo, Crit. Wake up.
Yeah, Falcons get another 2-0, and Amar gets one more word of all chat in at the end of the game.
Damn, I don't know what to do.
Are you alright?
AY just told me that I need to stop talking so much during games, but I don't know what to do. I just get crazy and start exploding.
Have you tried meditating?
Meditating?
I mean, I just read it in a book and it says in Thai culture it's a common thing. It helps people to relax. Maybe you could try it.
Fine. At this point, I'll just try anything.
So, just close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and out.
Where are we?
I think we're in your mind.
Then why are you here?
I'm just here for fun. Hello?
What are you doing in my brain?
I'm here to teach you. I was like you once. Did you know that I start tipping people in Dota first?
You started all this?
Yes, but I soon realized that it's not important. The most important thing is to be humble.
I haven't won a single tournament in years.
It's humility. Humility.
But no one. How do I do this?
That was fucking weird.
Well, I learned nothing from that. I love tipping. I will not stop.
Paparazzi?
What are you here coming to teach me now? Am I gonna just keep getting players over and over again teaching me
把你
stuff?
嘴鸭子给我闭上。
What?
好好学着点。
But you know they're speaking now.
我从来不在比赛中说话，不和对手多话，连队友都不交流。AME 上次抢了我的服，我一句话都没说。
Wow, and you play like this all the time?
没错，你只要你别说话，别说话，别说话。
Wow, these visuals are quite realistic.
I really feel like I'm starting to learn something. Is that Curtis?
I think so.
What is he saying?
Don't be misguided. Don't take their advice.
I shouldn't stop trash talking?
Follow your instincts. Do what you feel is right. Stop listening to his calls, guys. These guys are fucking idiots. Listen to me. Path to success will soon be revealed to you. There are 3 invis heroes, guys. How do you not have dust? The words you heard before are incorrect for you. Oh, thank God that's over. Everyone report Teal for communication abuse. Now I can finally relax.
Wow. I now understand. Thank you so much, AY. I really appreciate your support.
What are you talking about?
I will never stop tipping, all chatting, and trash talking, and even on Twitter for the rest of my fucking life.
Ugh.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir.
is so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing.
We're back, everybody, here with more action at Dream League Season 27. It is your Cult Brothers taking on Gamer Legion, and game number 2 about to begin. I mean, game number 1, it was close for a while. Like, it felt pretty even. We were looking at it, we're like, okay, we're like 14 minutes in. There's absolutely no gold advantage one way or the other. And then suddenly, like, one fight, you know, your Cult Brothers get a slight lead, and then they just basically pull away. Stampeding, if you will, even without the Centaur, away from Gamer Legion.
I mean, I just think, like, the Yakult Brothers understood their draft, right? Like,
yeah,
they had the Nature's Prophet ganking everywhere. They made some great movements. I really struggle to see how Gamer Legion makes plays without the Axe Blink. And when I look at that, like, timing as items are coming in, Axe, you know, has the perseverance, but, you know, that doesn't do anything until you finish the full Lotus, compared to on the other side, right? We're making progress towards a BKB, like the Dragonlance was finishing on the Terrorblade, BKB shortly finished on the Natures, there was a Holy Locket on the Warlock, so everything was kind of lining up for them, and then you're stuck waiting for the Lotus, and then maybe eventually a Blink after that, right? So, like, you're just stuck waiting for such a long time. And I feel the supports on Gamer Legion had a good start. Like, they were level 6, I thought they were doing fine, but they just didn't really have anyone to play with because Dragon Knight didn't get a Blink right away, and I don't think he should as the carry. And then Queen of Pain can't really set them up either. The one time they tried, the snowball comes in, right? And that's why you have to have a stun to stop that. So you just kind of lost several early fights, pretty much just not having the right tools, which I thought the Axe pick was picked to fix that, but off of the poor start it had and then the different itemization, just never quite connected.
I know the Mjolnir build is more of a idea for the Frost Dragon on DK, because, like, when you have the Corrosive Dragon, like the Minus Armor, you really want to build more into your physical damage to help. But Armlet versus, like, a Nature's Prophet who has, like, an 11-minute Vessel feels very difficult, because at that point, like, Nature's Prophet can't just basically solo kill you, and there's nothing that you can do to stop him outside of, like, Dragon Tail and TP. So if there's even a single other hero there from your Cult Brothers, like, he's just gonna keep dying. And that's what happened, really. I mean, anytime they got any vision of the Dragon Knight, it was just Nature's Prophet, TP in, Sprout Vessel, and not much you can do about it.
Yeah, you know how they did that? Zeal got a first item Blink.
Oh, yeah.
He would just jump in, pulverize, onslaught, all that. I feel like he enabled those rotations. I mean, first Nature's made him, you know, before anything can really happen, you just use Sprout, that's enough. But then as the game goes on, you need some stuns, and they had it. They played really well around it, even though he was kind of the only one. It was that way for kind of both sides. Like Axe has to do it, Axe or Dragon Knight has to do it, and then it was only really that Primal Beast who can do it for his team. And somehow Primal Beast did a better job than both Axe and Dragon Knight in that last game. So I think that's kind of what held him back. Yakult Brothers actually grabbing the Slardar really early. I mean, it is something they like too, but I'd say Gamer Legion likes it more. And you mentioned earlier, these teams have played each other in the past in a previous tournament somewhat recently. So maybe taking some of the knowledge gained between that, getting into some steal picks here right off the bat. They're going to respond with the Terrorblade though, which is not a bad lane matchup since you're so high armor. But you could move this to the mid lane on the Slardar. And dare I say it, Baboka, I bet he would play at position 4 if they like really needed to. And he'd probably build Helm of the Dominator to go with it.
There's no doubt in my mind that he would do it. Do you get
the doubt
Terrorblade
is whether
respond?
he'd get Midas first.
Yeah. The Terrorblade is like one of those things that we mentioned last game. It's like, it's a pretty solid lane counter into the Slardar. So I am curious like what they want to do with the Slardar first pick. For now, I'm not going to think too much into it until we see more, but the Terrorblade is something Yamsun is also very comfortable on. So assuming this is carry Terrorblade, we'll see what they want to lane with it.
Just steal their draft, take Warlock next. It's pretty good with Terrorblade, as we saw in the last game. And I think we mentioned when we were debating the Slardar, it's good versus Slardar too. Of course, Slardar can find you and kill you, but as long as he jumps someone else, you just drop down the channeled slow, and Slardar really can't chase people anymore after that.
Most picked heroes currently, Dragon Knight and Mars. Not super surprising. Both of them banned now. Still seeing that Hoodwink, Tusk, and Gyro on the menu, which I actually don't mind the Gyrocopter and a Terrorblade. I know a lot of people probably look at it as like Terrorblade as typically being one of the counters to the Gyrocopter, but I feel like Gyrocopter is so solid in lane, and you do have enough like team fight damage that like it makes it hard to support the Terrorblade in the fights when you have a Gyrocopter. We'll see the Batrider. This is a Big Num classic. He loves this hero, so he's playing it for his own game now, I think.
I'll build my own Blink.
10 seconds remaining.
In the past, we actually saw Crystal Maiden earlier today versus with the Terrorblade and versus the Batrider, I think. Oh no, maybe Batrider was on the... Wait, maybe I'm confusing games. Anyways, Crystal Maiden used to be an old school counter to Batrider. That's not too bad. Though I don't know if I think that's kind of a one-off we saw in that previous game. Some other options, a lot of them are banned out. I think Ringmaster's okay if you want to go for that. You still kind of have a save in your box, even if it's not as good as, say, like Disruption, since that one's banned out, but it's still pretty useful.
Okay, we go for the Pugna. It's not the best into Batrider. Like, I think typically, like, most people would say Batrider actually does quite well into Pugna. At least until, like, level 6 where Pugna can just life drain you. But in terms of the lane, I kind of like this.
It's a little awkward with Slardar, though, because you can't really use Decrepify.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to be in the same lane, is the idea, right?
They could be, though.
I mean, carry Slardar?
No, you can do 4 Pugna.
Would you rather have a 4 Pugna or carry Slardar?
Probably a position 4 Pugna.
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
As a caster, I want to see the carry Slardar.
Yeah, dude.
If you're talking about my own MMR, then I want a position 4 Pugna.
In my own game, you know. I'm the carry Slardar. That's the thing. Like, that's me. I'm the one who's picking it and ruining your game.
Oh, this is a test. You're just like feeling it out. I just like, I have a friend, you know.
Nah,
what do you think of that?
It was fun when the Wandering Waters update first came out because carry Slardar was legitimately viable for a while because he actually had like better stats. Yeah, he had a lot of bonus damage in the water, and then some stuff. He got nerfed over and over. But Tiny is really interesting. This is a Bobica classic, but it is something that they could move around. Could be mid. It could actually be the off lane, and you put Slardar mid. You just stand in lane, like tossing stuff constantly at the Terrorblade until he dies.
I think I saw Tiny has not been a very popular hero, but I think I even saw NTS do it. It might be something that maybe got popular in China that we haven't seen as much. I will say, I don't mind the Tiny pick in theory in terms of like, oh, we can flex it, you know, for mid, but you also have the Slardar. He's your other like, oh, he might be the mid. And I feel these heroes are good versus the same things and bad versus the same things. So at that point, like, how much are you really flexing as opposed to just like gray hero mid versus purple hero mid?
That is a really valid point. I'll give you that one.
I kind of hope it's position 4 for that reason, but they have some flexibility here. So they're going to see the Centaur. And then what? You probably pick another support here.
Yeah, you pick your 5. It's Centaur Batrider offlane, right? This is one of those classic combos. Flame Break into War Stomp is pretty reliable. If you can catch the Pugna, you have plenty of stun for him. With just the War Stomp, Hoof Stomp rather, sorry, to try and burn him down with the Batrider. And they'll go for a Ringmaster. This will definitely be Speed's hero.
That Impalement Arts is going to be pretty good versus these tanky heroes. They love the jokes Ringmaster brings in. There's some laughs across.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Was there really no other 5 position that's better than the Ringmaster here?
First of all, how dare you? How dare you talk down to the Ringmaster 5? It's pretty good. But as if there's a better one, a lot of them are banned out, right? Like Shadow Demon would have been good, Jakiro would have been good, Naga, Abaddon, a lot of them got taken out. So you are digging down into the pool, which now they do pivot. So it is the mid Darkseer versus the, off lane Darkseer versus the mid Slardar, I assume. Maybe it will be Baboka on the Slardar, because dude, I tell you, he's surging forward with the Ion Shell, double purple lane.
10 seconds remaining.
You know what? Could be hype. I think if you go that route, it's totally fine. Like support Slardar. Like you just max crush and you just run around just stunning people with Ion Shell. I think I'd rather have the Tiny versus the Terrorblade. Because it is a lot more magic damage.
Once again, in my own games, yes. In the pro scene, let's do it. Let's throw that Slardar in the force support
hero
as a carry.
Enough, you know?
Baboka's telling us like, I'm gonna take Slardar. It's like, what? Please take Tiny. It's like, I'm gonna click it first. You have to beat me if you want it.
Morph ban actually really smart against the Terrorblade. I wonder if they want to ban Lifestealer here.
Maybe. With that said, you also already have like the Darkseer response to Terrorblade. I think that's pretty good if you want a different carry. Like I don't know if you have to like double down on.
Oh, Ursa was still good. Yeah.
Countering Terrorblade.
That's the good one. Get rid of the Ursa.
Though something that makes use of Corrosive Haze would be good, because right now it's like him, you know? You have Decrepify working with like Tiny's magic damage and like Ion Shell, stuff like that. Right now this guy's gonna be like, anyone want to do physical damage with me? Anybody?
That makes me think more and more it's just gonna be Bobica on Slardar.
I'd do it for myself.
It's like, yeah, I'm never gonna get level 6 anyway, so whatever. Huskar ban into the Storm Spirit. Yeah, there it is, baby.
Okay, so is it carry Tiny or carry Slardar?
Dude, if we come full circle and it's actually carry Slardar, I'm gonna be so stoked.
Look,
I
but
think it is
Boga's
actually-
laughing. He's having a good time.
I think it's carry Slardar. But more likely would be the carry Tiny, because I know that is something that never really left the Chinese region.
I mean, it's kind of good versus Centaur if you think about it, right? We often talk about how Centaur is actually quite weak to physical damage because he has very low armor and he has to itemize for it. Slardar only brings physical damage, you know? So in a way, it's kind of good. You're not threatened by the Centaur, but you threaten him.
Choose your hero.
Brother on brother action in the mid lane.
Okay. Carry Tiny.
Yo, carry Storm! No wonder why they were laughing.
Wait,
they're like,
what?
they'll never see this coming. Dude, we wrapped around to wrap around to wrap around again. It's just the mid
They picked
Slardar
the
at
Ember
end.
Spirit, and he's like, and Flyfly's like, they picked the Ember Spirit, and like Moon in the mid lane is like, nah, screw that, man. I ain't taking the Storm Spirit
Dude,
into
Yik Cult
Ember.
Brothers is cooking here. Let's
He just
go.
immediately locks the Slardar. He's like, you deal with it.
That's sick.
What is happening? You can't tell me Storm Spirit is good in lane versus Centaur Bat Rider, is it?
I think it'll be okay. Like, you just keep your distance. You have Tian Ming on the Pugna, so like, there's a lot of just constant poke and blasting to keep them low so they don't commit. The big thing is the mid matchup should be really bad, right? Like, Slardar should destroy in Ember Spirit, and Storm may not be an optimal carry, but it's somewhat covered by the Slardar, right? Slardar as a mid hero makes plays, but then he just transitions as a right clicker. So this is, to me, this is a very tempo draft. The longer the game goes, I will favor, Gamer Legion with the just typical Terrorblade carry, but I think you can crush the mid matchup and just like win before Terrorblade is online. And they did it last game, right? They won in like 25 minutes, so they're just double downing. They've got things to do after this, so they're gonna go fast here.
Oh boy. My understanding of Dota is completely flayed. But I am so excited because these types of games are always the most fun to watch, the most fun to cast. So join us as we see game number 2 of Yik Cult Brothers versus Gamer Legion, a carry Storm Spirit, a mid lane Slardar. The classic off lane Tiny Darkseer combo versus a much more typical draft on Gamer Legion. We've got that Ember mid, Centaur off lane, and a carry Terrorblade. It's like you look at these drafts and you're like, yeah, okay, I have a general idea where they're going, and then you look at who's playing who. Not anymore. Yeah, look at it. Look at Saberlight's like, I don't know, bro. What is going on here?
You think this is a Storm mid?
30 seconds.
Oh, I love Yik Cult Brothers. This is why, dude. This is great.
This is gonna be good stuff. I'm curious what Ember Spirit's gonna do. I think he should max chains, and I'm not like, I legitimately think maxing chains is how he has to play this.
Yeah,
I think he goes like
you can't let the Slardar get too close, and you also Slardar does not have very good wave clear, but he's great at killing heroes. So you just gotta like keep shoving things in and just either creep drag or jungle, something like that.
Yeah, I think with the max chain, like he probably just ignores the Flame Guard and goes like 4-4-4-4-0, I imagine. But like I would probably put the early points into the chains just to give you a little bit more wave clear and just more like control early on. I know nothing about this game. He's gonna go 1 point Flame Guard immediately and just use that as a way to push the lane. Okay.
Well, I don't think you can get killed level 1, right? So Flame Guard will help you shove the lane and then go back to... I don't know if he maxes it or not. I would love to see an early point in chains at the least.
So the other idea is you actually max the Flame Guard because Slardar has absolutely no way of breaking it. And so his entire game plan is going to be like pushing Flame Guard on cooldown and shoving the wave. So maybe that's actually going to be the better of the two options. We'll have to see. RCY is an absolute fiend on this hero, and he's very, very, very good in the mid lane.
Yeah, the thing is, this matchup has been done before. When Slardar was really popular, like, we would see the Ember versus Slardar matchup. So
Yeah.
it is something RCY is going to be familiar with. He's an actual mid laner instead of us, so I'm sure he will figure out what he needs to do. And once you get past the lane, like, Ember is still fine. The idea is that you crush him, though. Yeah, the idea is you crush him in the lane, and the Storm... I don't know. My eyes are on the Storm. I'm just watching how he lanes in the side lane. Like, this hero has to function without a bottle now, which is the weird part for this hero. Like, you're so mana dependent.
Oh gosh. Bottom! First blood goes to Speed. Very close. He has built up some good napalm stacks here on Bobica. Can get him with the flame break, but with the creep wave coming in, he's just gonna back away. Does not want to take those creeps. It's gonna be a bloodbath of a bottom lane, I feel like.
Okay, what is happening though? Because RCY is cooking Moon in CS. This is not how it's supposed to go.
I legitimately feel like RCY is just an incredibly good mid laner mechanically. Like, the way he was actually playing the wave the first couple waves and securing denies was pretty nuts. Top lane, Fly is dead. Yeah, that was a very sick setup there from Big Num. The Blood Grenade, Impalement Arts into the Stomp. Plenty of damage. And it's all magic, right? Like, the Pugna can't, like, decrap and be like, don't worry, buddy, I got you. That ain't gonna work. Much stronger start to the lanes here for Gamer Legion this time around. Well, goodbye to your clarity.
That's the worst feeling. No, maybe the worst feeling is getting hooked by Pudge at the level 1 bounty rune. That's a pretty bad feeling.
Oh!
Another bad feeling is losing as mid Slardar to the Ember.
I mean, he's gonna be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He has to sprint home, though. That's what leg day is for, you know?
Serious props to RCY, though. This is...
He can't stick around anymore on the Slardar mid, I think. He does... Okay, he gets the creep wave drag. It's fine. This bottom lane is going pretty decently for the Terrorblade. It will get a little bit more difficult as more levels come out on these other on the other side of Gold Bros, especially if they get a mana boots relatively soon, because Bobica can just constantly throw spells. There's the Avalanche, the toss back. He manages to break the Napalm duration. There's going to be the Vacuum. Can they actually chase Speed, though? It doesn't look like it.
Speed's got his flame break to help keep the distance, so it's a very scrappy lane. Thought Batrider would maybe have an easier time down here, but the tossbacks are always a threat. Despite the earlier death, Storm is doing fine in this top lane CS-wise. Just had that one slip up where he died. I think mid lane, I don't know, maybe I have seriously misunderstood this matchup and it's different from the last time. I really don't think it's supposed to go this way, this heavily.
I think it does. Okay, so here's the thing. Looking at it in hindsight, the Max Flame Guard makes a lot more sense because Slardar has to play in the river for him to, like, dominate a lane. And when you can just guarantee push the wave towards him and he has to play, like, on the ramp or on his high ground, suddenly he's getting no bonuses. So
that's true, but then conceptually, someone has misunderstood this matchup. It's either me or it's the Occult Brothers, because they picked a Storm Spirit who got countered by Ember, but Storm has played into Ember tons of times. So you only do this like swap if you're like, we got him. You know, we knew they would pick Ember as a response to our Storm, and then we're actually gonna run the mid Slardar, because certainly no one is going, oh yeah, we got the surprise carry Storm, we've won, right? It's like, you do this to win the mid matchup. So either there's been a misunderstanding on their own part or just a misexecution. Otherwise, they've drafted themselves Storm carry intentionally.
So the other thing that is a problem is Storm Spirit actually wins the lane against Ember. Like, the first few waves are actually very good for Storm Spirit. The downside is when Ember starts getting like to level 6 and then like level 12, like suddenly you have like low cooldown abilities that hard counter the Storm Spirit until he has like BKB or something. So it's like you sacrifice shutting down the Embers like early game to giving him a good early game. Yeah, and now he is crushing the game right now.
He's still gonna be full health because he has a regen rune going.
They're gonna kill him again. Twice. Yeah, he needs help.
Doesn't have any earn charges. Oh, missed the crush!
On the crush. One more jump forward.
RCY.
He spent everything. This is all of his remnants, but he still has a TP. And he has
like,
earned
so what, right? Like,
bottle.
I don't think these supports
gonna
can
take the wisdom. They can't get the wisdom shrine. They force both support rotations. They're just gonna double wisdom off of this.
Believe it or not, this is exactly why I love watching you Cult Brothers. Sometimes they cook, sometimes they overcook. You never know. Amazing. Gamer Legion taking advantage of it, not getting thrown off by the weird stuff. I say that actually, Fade maybe getting killed here by the carry
That's
storm.
a nice kill. Very nice.
I do.
Fly there.
Now that I reflect on it, I vaguely do remember Fly playing carry storm in the past. I think it's something like he does. He is gold on the storm.
Bottom lane here, we're gonna see Zeal and Bobica like grouping up here, trying to maybe make some space from the Bat Rider and the Terrorblade, but Bobica's starting to burn a little bit. Avalanche, toss, the burst, it's there, but in comes Yamsun. They have Stampede, he's gonna force the TP out. Does he have the damage? It's gonna be close, but it's not enough. Whew. TP out, but Moon is still level 5 in the mid lane, and RCY, he's chasing, won't finish the job, and instead backs away to try and find the power rune. It's an invis that will be top. He can take it for himself.
Should be running into Tian Ming in a moment here. Oh, just barely missed sight of him around the tree.
Oh, Speed did not. Speed has his eyes open wide. Finds the Pugna. This is just a very easy kill for him.
He deserves that.
With where they're at, I think Gamer Legion can feel pretty comfortable as long as they don't feed the Fly Storm. And Fade, he's all right on the Centaur, having a much better game than, say, the Slardar, but this Vessel is the big thing for RCY. We saw last game on a Nature's Prophet, like how much impact it had early. The Pugna won't really be able to save many of these heroes once he has, you know, his life drain and stuff, but Hurricane there, nicely done. In comes the Ember, chains onto 2, the Fear back, they've got him. Big kill once again. Fade able to dodge out the spells as long as he doesn't, you know, press Stampede and die to another ward.
He's so funny.
Bonk.
All right, nice bait on the Centaur. They already had the Ember and the Ringmaster on the way, so really well done. And Fade is, you know, he's been struggling a little bit up there, but that's the nice thing about Centaur versus Axe. You really don't need a lot. Like, you need 6, and then you press your ult, and you help globally, right? Axe is the one that needs more items to be useful. Nice, a replay montage of RCY just doing a master performance here. I am being convinced Ember does well in this lane better than I expected. I think the Flame Guard makes sense. I still don't think it's supposed to be this one-sided, so I'm going to give credit to RCY for just absolutely going to town here. And getting help from supports, right? Like, they're making full advantage of it, bringing all the supports in. Gonna kill Fly again here, now with the level 6 on the Ringmaster.
And remember when I said earlier, like, the Ember loses lane to Storm, but then loses the mid game and the rest of the game to the Ember Spirit because he suddenly has like 4 points in the chains? Well, it's 10 minutes in and he has 4 points in chains in a Vessel. So this Storm Spirit really is not going to have a great time from here on out, even though he was given a higher priority as the carry.
Zeal is going to have to find a way to get a lot done here. He's the only one who's doing well for his team. Top of the net worth in the game even. Darkseer, unfortunately, more of a team fighter, really, which means you kind of build auras for the teammates who aren't doing so hot right now. That's where things might be a bit tough. It's not really a hero you can take over the game with. Well, Whisper has like a carry type build that actually we've seen. I don't think it's very good this game, so it's also too late. Usually go like Orchid, and he's already working on a mech.
Dire's middle tower has
With
fallen.
this, Fade's just been putting this troll summoner to good use. Takes the top tower, sends it mid, gets the mid tower.
Dude, all these pros keep finding the dark troll summoners. I swear they don't spawn in my games. This is pro favoritism.
So Yamsun's on his way to a Manta. Still needs quite a bit before he actually gets there. Haste Rune picked up for RCY. There's the mech, like you were saying.
Fade's just running the skeletons into the bottom tower. He's done about half of it with just this summoner.
Haste Rune does come out. He's playing with Moon a little bit, trying to force maybe some TPs, see if he can get something out of it, but Cold not going to get baited on that. So with this early lead, we're not really seeing them get too much now. Like the bottom tier 1 tower still stands. Yamsun's farming all right on the Terrorblade. I am just curious if they can shut down. Well, I was gonna say the Darkseer, but they will go ahead and get themselves a kill onto the Tiny.
I don't know if you really need to, right? Like, the lane certainly didn't go the way I expected, but I feel Yakult's draft, essentially anytime you don't have a traditional carry, oh, here's the shutdown of the Darkseer.
Yeah.
Any carry that is not like a typical carry, you're typically an early game draft, right? You're supposed to, we gotcha, surprise, you know, we have a good lane, we take over the early tempo, and we said Gamer Legion's got a standard draft. As time goes on, they should just scale naturally and win, but they're actually winning the early game. So at this point, I don't think you're even pressured to make a bunch of plays. Like, you just keep farming, drag the game out, and you win naturally. And if you find opportunities before then great. For example, maybe
oh my goodness, Yamsun just doing so much damage there. I thought they would contest the Wisdom, but they bring all 5 heroes on your Cult Brothers bottom, and Ember didn't really have a lot of mana to work with either, so we'll just back away, maybe try and clear away some of the Ancient stacks instead. Dude, that Terrorblade actually just chunked that Storm Spear. That was very scary.
Are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
how good is the Overload Shard versus
Electric
Terrorblade?
Brave? It's really good when you're level 25.
That's kind of far.
Until then, it's pretty bad. Because you just don't have attack speed, to be honest, early on, to like make use of it.
Radiant are scanning.
I think there was a moment when you could give it to things like Visage Familiars, and it was really funny.
I think it was bugged. I don't think it was supposed to be as good. Like, people didn't even realize it was bugged. They were just like, oh yeah, Visage Familiars, how did those work? Oh, they've got the thing, you know, that's super good. But then I think it was like doing double instances or lasting like
yeah,
twice as
it was
long.
literally doing like double damage.
Like, dang, no wonder why it's so good. Look at that.
Well, Blink
Moon
on
is having
Moon.
to jungle in the enemy side.
Yeah, he's got his Blink, but he needs his Shard, and ideally, like, as a mid Slardar, you're finishing your Shard at, like, 16 minutes, so he's, like, 3 to 4 minutes behind what he would like to be. Pugna dead in the mid lane. RCY is just going to keep finding these kills. They are looking for a fight here. Fade tossed up, has Stampede. He's going to use it. In comes the Avalanche, but it's a gap close for RCY to come in. There's going to be the connection, and another kill for the Ember Spirit.
Soldier's fortune.
Yeah, he has Kaya done as well, dude. He's to be doing so much damage on the Ember. I think Pugna's dead again. I mean, well, how do you deal with this?
Life drain.
He's just gonna life drain a creep, but the Vestal just prevents it from mattering. Clears another creep wave, backs away. He's gonna get himself the Amplify damage rune on the top side. If they find Fly here on the Ember Spirit, I really worry for their game. They're bringing some heroes. Oh, Speed. He's like, I'm baiting. Team. He's
Bignum?
They were not there fast enough. Smoke was not quite there, but they're still going to look for Fly. The amplify damage is a ton. And plus you have, how long until Ringmaster ults? I was going to say it's probably coming off cooldown soon. They're literally right now. Okay.
Bignum left his courier in the jungle to try not break the smoke. Moon is about to wander. Oh, yeah. Shift it. Gotta keep that alive. There's the Pavise on there.
That's a really good dodge from the side of the Occult Brothers. Losing either of those two heroes would have been a pretty big deal. They do manage to get the ward here. That's Scout's Moon. Constantly trying to slow him down with the Impalement Arts. There's the chains. The Vestal is out, and now he's dead. Really good patience there from Bignum. Yeah, Speed has found Fly. Does he have a blink?
He does have his blink, but you cannot do this alone. Waiting, biding his time for the heroes to show up. Oh my god. No. He was in the middle of the cast animation.
Yeah. Wow, that was very close. Mid lane, Pugna gets the tier 1 tower, trying to get some space. They have a Stampede. They will use it. That should be more than enough to slow him down. Let Bignum come in here to help secure the kill. I mean, you get something. You got the mid tower, you know? You dodge the gank on the Storm. It's, you know, kind of working, but this Ember is not slowing down.
Still not really convinced on the 1v1 Storm versus Terrorblade carry matchup.
Or the fact that Slardar does not do well into these heroes either, and evident by the fact that he is dead once again.
All right, do you think it would have gone worse if they had ran Tiny Mid and Slardar 4?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Probably. Because I think Slardar as a 4 does even less than a Tiny would, and I think the mid lane goes
Dire's top tower
probably just
worse than this.
I mean, maybe not worse than this, but like your off lane would have been way worse. So like I think they just like feed on Slardar Darkseer bottom, right? I think the only reason that lane was salvageable was because the Tiny could like stun or toss away the Bat Rider.
No way, not my Baboka 4.
I think this game is just like infinitely better if they just run like Storm mid, and honestly even a carry Slardar would, like if they had just put the Storm mid, I think it would have been better than how it is right now.
I really thought it would be carry Slardar into the Centaur. I thought that sounded so good on paper. I mean, not like so good as compared to like just take Ursa, but like, you know, for a flex pick draft, all that stuff, like, yeah, this can work.
So, I mean, we're talking as if it's like all doom and gloom. They are 7,000 ahead here on Gamer Legion as we hit the 20-minute mark. It's not insurmountable. This smoke rotation from your Colt could catch them off guard, but if they find Storm Spirit first, it'll be a disaster. And Speed manages to actually pop the smoke. They find the Centaur first. That's not the best hero. He doesn't have mana for Stampede. He needs to be able to get up. Big Hypnotize onto 2. Storm Spirit in trouble. Does manage to get the zip away, but Ember Spirit is chasing Speed. Gets a lasso, finds the Pugna. The wall comes out. I don't know where that heal came from, but he's alive. RCY playing on the edge of life as Yamsun just constantly finding these openings. A 5-4-1. Now you can talk about doom and gloom. Now it's time.
Dire's middle tower.
What you don't know is I already saw this. I foresaw the future of this. The problem here is the one thing you've got going for you is like the wall to copy illusions, but Terrorblade wasn't here, so Zeal was like, do I just drop the wall? Like, we really need Terrorblade. We see when he actually does finally drop it on the Ember. It's actually pretty good, and they get a good chunk of damage in, but then the Terrorblade is finally here at the back of the fight, and you really need a copy of that to have an actual shot here. Otherwise, right, it's like, it's kind of close, but maybe not really that close when you're 10k behind.
Yeah, I mean, the moment Terrorblade decides to show up to this fight, it's a disaster, right? You suddenly you're out of damage on your Colt Brothers, and there's a full HP, brand new meta being popped, and you're not getting away from them either, right? You have chains constantly coming out from the Ember Spirit. He has an Aghanim Scepter completed now. He's about to get his Aghanim Shard, which means even more remnants in these fights. Amson's had a quiet game, but a good game, right? Like, he has just been silently farming, finding net worth, staying far atop the net worth chart now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Fade with an Invis rune here on the bottom lane, looking for an opening. Oh, the immediate dispel off of the Satyr creep. And now Zeal trying his best to get away the chains. He got lucky with the first time, but not gonna be so lucky a second time.
Well, trying to get
all the heroes you can
in
back.
the meantime, in the mid lane. Oh, he thunders Fly.
Okay, I mean, Ember's coming in, so is Ringmaster's here. He's gonna be able to. He can get him inside of the cage, and it will work. The BKB from Flyfly is keeping him alive, but the chains hold Slardar down, and Flyfly is now out of mana, about to be out of life. Ethereal form protecting the Pugna, but only for so long, as that will be another kill going their way. Oh, the reinforcements were there. Like, honestly, if Terrorblade is like slightly less farmed, they probably get that kill.
That's a 4-hero gank on, like, it's, you can see on the minimap, it's happening right now at the same time the Darkseer is being chased.
Look at where he is too. He's so far up.
Yeah, he's so far in, and they couldn't kill him, which is, that's a bad sign. It's a very bad sign. Yeah. The prediction to like interrupt the Ringmaster is also really, well, I don't know how much like it was predicted versus like, oh, here he is, let me toss him. Like, you even bought time to try to kill him to prevent the save, but they just don't have damage because they're struggling so much here on farm.
Yeah, that's the classic Slardar into Terrorblade matchup. We talked about it earlier, right? Like, Slardar does not enjoy playing into this chains, into the storm, into the stomp, into the fear. He's just dead immediately upon joining the fight. Here comes the meta, and RCY not really bothered by what's going on. The longest chains. A lasso will pull back the Darkseer. There's another chains. I mean, this game's cooked, man. 20, yeah, there it is. There's the GG. You have no shot of coming back into this one. We're going to a game 3 as Gamer Legion. Definitely punishing your Colt Brothers for, I would say, a creative draft.
I kind of think it could have worked if the mid lane goes better. Because usually the idea of mid Slardar is you have a good lane, you get a really fast blink, and then you start, you just have to like keep running at people. You eventually pick up the shard to be able to do both, like farm and run at people, but it has to be a lot of aggressive plays. Which then, if you imagine that, okay, so he's running at this Centaur and he's getting charges for the Storm, you know, going bottom with the Darkseer, Ion Shells, Auras, right? It makes sense on paper, but it just went so poorly in that mid lane that now it looks like they overcooked, and maybe they did, but I can kind of see the vision. I think maybe the execution just wasn't there. It definitely wasn't there. The creativity being too much is maybe what's still up for debate.
I mean, they were all smiles at the start of the game. I don't know if they're smiling now after that one. It's one of those things that your Colt Brothers, like, they're looking at this like, all right, we'll try it and see how we feel. I genuinely think putting Storm Spirit carry against an Ember Spirit that's already mid is probably one of the worst things you could do, because it's going to be under-leveled in a dual lane versus an Ember in a favorable matchup for Ember Spirit. Like, there's a reason RCY finishes this game 10-0 and 17. Like, because if you put Storms... Yeah, I mean, he's a great mid laner on one of his best heroes, but if you put him mid against a Storm Spirit, like, you slow down those initial levels of the Ember Spirit. You might beat the Ember Spirit to level 6. You might be able to prevent some of these early power runes that the Ember Spirit uses to kill your team. But the moment, you go into like 15 minutes, 20 minutes into the game, and the Ember Spirit has like a 6th level advantage on your Storm, you are having a rough time.
But this is exactly why You Cult Brothers is so fun. Like, props to Gamer Legion. I think they had a better game plan. They played really well around RCY. Like, sometimes the mids do well, and then, like, it just falls off. But this time they really enabled it. They brought the supports in. You Cult Brothers, this one did not go well. For whatever reason, up to them to decide on. But what I really like is that they trust each other to do this, right? Like, they come out with a lot of weird drafts, and we go like, oh, that was bad. But it's a lot of fun to see, compared to the usual stuff. So I don't think this is something that it sucks to lose, but like, I think they'll bounce back. I think we've now seen 2 very different games. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen in game number 3, which will be in just a moment, guys. So we're going to go on break, hang around, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
What is up, everybody? We are back here with game number 3 of Gamer Legion versus your Colt Brothers. We are going the distance today, man. 3 games for the first series, now 3 games for the second series. Obviously, we'll see what happens in our last series, but so far, it's been entertaining. You know, this last game was a little bit of an odd one, but Gamer Legion come away with the victory. What do you think we can, maybe expect for game 3? Like, what do you think your Colt Brothers is going to change?
I think you cook harder. I think they didn't go far enough. Yeah, Slardar 4 should have been a tiny carry. It should have been real weird. It is kind of where they shine, when they do something a little out there, and you can't take the good without some of the bad. You know, like sometimes you go too far with the creativity, but it's part of their charm, it's their style. So I think they will take it in consideration. And we'll see what they adjust. You know, maybe they'd prefer something more standard. Moon is standing in for Emo, and maybe that's something that would have worked with their usual lineup. But this time, you know, we were joking like Fly locks in the storm, and Moon is like, excuse me, hello, I thought that was my hero, you know, and he just has to do his best in the mid lane. Sometimes with a stand-in, we usually say, you know, you do something simple for them, but that's not how you Cult Brothers rolls. Like, they continue getting creative, and you know, maybe that was a little bit too much for a non-complete roster.
I think that's a pretty good way to put it. I am, yeah, I'm kind of hoping that maybe they don't cook so much in this last game, but at the same time, like for Gamer Legion, everything went exactly as they had hoped, right? The Ember Spirit had a deathless game, 10-0-17. Big Num on the Ringmaster went deathless at 5-0 and 22, right? Like, they were involved in so many kills as a team. They only gave up 6 deaths overall against like a Slardar draft, which the whole point of a Slardar draft is to run down the enemy team. Like, the moment you hit like 15 minutes, this hero's got like blink and almost shard, and he just wants to kill people.
Gotta go fast, dude. I think that's for themselves. I think they banned it so that they couldn't pick it. Like,
it's too tempting.
We can't, yeah. I can't resist the Slardar available. Again, we were saying it seemed like maybe they were stealing it from Gamer Legion, because Gamer Legion really likes Slardar. So perhaps they've decided, you know, we tried our hand at stealing it. We don't trust ourselves to not do that to ourselves again, so we're gonna ban it. And we'll take the Centaur, a much more stable offlaner that we saw Gamer Legion take last game. And not to call anyone out, I feel like it's a pretty quiet game from Fade, quiet series. Because usually I think he's actually having some strong performances for the team. This series has been a little bit rough for him. And I think that's where the Centaur helps, because like no matter how bad of a game you have, Stampede, you know, I'm helping. So this time, whatever hero he ends up on, I hope he has a better time. Sometimes it's just how it goes. You know, you get sacked. Your job is to just like deal with it. But I don't know. We're used to seeing more out of Fade. You know, this isn't meant to flame. It's like I think he's a great player, and he just not seeing that quite yet. Actually, I guess we're seeing it in the bans, right? They're like respect banning a ton of his hero pools. So it's him having to play his best on like his tier 3 heroes.
Yeah, they will get rid of the Bat Rider this time after Big Num last game had a pretty good showing, and I don't blame him. It is just again, it's one of his classics. I'm a little bit curious where they want to go with this next ban, because the Shadow Demon has slipped through.
Oh, you're right. I'm surprised that wasn't taken.
Yeah, and I wonder if they want to play it into a Centaur, because it does seem pretty good. Also, it's great with Terrorblade and being able to create illusions.
Yeah, it's good in general because 2 reasons. One, the ultimate has always been good. The fact that it pierces BKB and kind of ruins a lot of carries, ruins some popular heroes like Pugna, right? Wants to decrepify, save people, you just take that away. But with the rise of the tanky heroes, Disseminate is actually really good to help kill them off, because it does a percent chunk of damage, and like the shared damage is in a way like damage amp. So it helps you kill these bulky heroes, or when your own bulky hero goes in, you disseminate on them, so then all the damage they take then gets reflected back out to the enemy team. So it's just really nice synergy in the current meta that I'm surprised it actually wasn't taken right away. And I hope to see it taken, you know, next year if it's not banned out, which they end up banning Puck. So do it. Take it.
Yeah, I think you look for Shadow Demon, and then, because like Shadow Demon Centaur is an insane lane. Like, that is something that can kill the Terrorblade. So like, if you don't take it yourself, like I feel like your Colt can very easily grab the Shadow Demon. And I don't know what else you'd be looking for.
Gosh. You're looking for the Warlock, okay. But I think you take Shadow Demon now. It's good with the Centaur and good against the Terrorblade, and then any other number of heroes like you can pair it with. Like you get Demonic Cleanse from the Shard, that's great versus Fatal Bonds.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it hasn't been picked in every game, but it has been banned a ton. Or it hasn't been contested in every game. I think it's made it through a couple times.
You know, actually, it would make a little bit too much sense here for you called brothers to take, so I think we're not going to. That's how this team rolls. They get something wacky out there.
But because, like, I really just don't want to play it, so
He's like,
we're not gonna.
hey guys, Shadow Demon's the best hero to pick here, but we're not going to do that. And they go, aye. Ringmaster, kind of good versus Terrorblade if they want to go for that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing that come out. Phoenix, also not bad versus the Terrorblade. A lot of AoE magic damage, magic slows. Also, actually, unrelated to this particular draft, I was also surprised to see that Phoenix hasn't been as popular, because I also think the same percentage thing I was talking about with Disseminate, same with Phoenix, right? You either heal your tanky heroes more or do more damage to enemy heroes with your Sunray, and maybe even take Hotspot for a little bit more damage on top of that. Shadow Demon, guys. Come on. All right, we get the Spear Breaker. But do you really think these are both supports for your cult brothers?
I mean, I feel like it's definitely Boba, because Spear Breaker, you know, like, I feel like that's just what he does. But the Phoenix is the one I'm unsure of. Like, maybe they want to run Phoenix as a core somewhere. I just don't know where you'd fit it into the draft at this point.
Maybe you see your mid matchup, send it there. It's been a while since I've seen Moon play, so I don't know, you know, what's his hero pool nowadays? Well, versus this, some kind of control for the Spear Breaker. Whatever role he goes into, you want to prevent the charges. I kind of wouldn't mind Disruptor, because I think Disruptor's really good versus all three of these heroes. Pango's not too bad either, since their crowd control is something he can deal with, right? Especially if you get a shard. You should be able to always get your ult off, and it's a very safe mid pick that you don't know your matchup yet. So you can just grab him here. Could go off lane, of course. So you pick another support, and then you put your second pick to work. You can do the Pango mid, Pango off, and maybe you even do the Terrorblade off and pick a new carry. Oh yeah, look at that, Disruptor. Kinetic Field, very good versus Spear Breaker and the Stampede from Centaur. And then if you put down the Static Storm, well, one, you could trap the Phoenix in before they could get the ult off. But if you don't know where the Phoenix is, you can still Static Storm where you're fighting, and Phoenix can't like dive in an egg. They have to do it further away in maybe a less optimal spot.
Dude, this is like the goated Disruptor game. This is insane.
Dude, even more goated.
Okay. I was gonna say the only way this gets better is if they pick a hero that's hard countered by Static Storm.
With that said, the lane is tough. The lane is tough for Disruptor. Post lane,
the carry
amazing
matchup is
Disruptor
good
game.
too.
Yeah. After that, amazing Disruptor game. It looks like position.
They're looking
for
at last
Disruptor.
game, and like Flyfly's like, you guys maybe play Storm, okay? I am picking my carry, regardless of what it looks like in the game. Like, I am picking Morphling.
I think he picked the Storm carry.
I don't know, bro.
That's what they're saying. They're like, dude, you picked it, man.
Doomban, very smart.
Besides the Disruptor, it is a pretty good Morphling game. You can copy the Terrorblade, which is always pretty nice for you. The roll lockdown is not that easy, because you may get stunned once, but in between stuns, you're probably going to morph to strength or waveform away, if not both. So it actually will come down to the Disruptor being able to trap you in there, at least until you maybe get a BKB. You don't love to have to get one, but I think it's probably worth it versus the Static Storm. So a little bit, I feel like I'm getting deja vu here. A little bit more lockdown from the final pick would be good for Gamer Legion. And then I hope they pick up the Blink if they need it to do the initiation.
Primal Beast. Okay. I mean, good ban. At some point, you do struggle with damage. Like, Terrorblade can only hit so many heroes. Pango only has so much damage. And the Primal Beast initiation would have been pretty solid. It just kind of opening up the fight for the Morphling.
10 seconds.
I can't believe Shadow
also just
is going through.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. It's also one of those things that, like, BKB, you just stop the Pango roll, which is pretty essential. There's not really anything else left that I mean, at least not off the top of my head, that like is a hard counter to it. Void Spirit ban into a Nature's Prophet pick. It worked well in game 1. Moon's like, just give it to me again. We'll pick Super Greedy and play around it. Now, if you're Gamer Legion, do you want to put the Pango in the off lane and pick like a much better counter for RCY in mid?
5 seconds remaining.
If there's something you can pick to shut down the Morphling in the lane, I think that's fine. Believe it or not, another carry storm off lane.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah. Yamson, lock it in.
I like the Storm mid. This is a great way of dealing with the Nature's Prophet. Like, he can just go in, and there's really not much that they have on your Cult Brothers to stop the Storm Spirit. Like, you have an Orchid on Nature's Prophet eventually, and then, like, Centaur stun, Spirit Breaker stuns are all completely avoidable.
Yeah, anytime the enemy has Spirit Breaker, you really want a mid that can't be ganked easily anyways. Like, it's doable, but it's got to be before the ult, which can be tricky. The lane will be a little annoying just because, Nature Sprout spam, which we've seen before, is a pain no matter who you are, but this is a game counter more than a lane counter. Which is kind of how the whole draft goes, right? Like Disruptor will also kind of struggle in the lane, but throughout the game, he'll be really useful. So I think your Cult Brothers needs to make use of that. They had great success in game 1 with the rotations from the Nature's Prophet. See if Gamer Legion learned from that, because otherwise you can just do the same thing, right? Like Moon rotates, especially in that off lane, double stun lane, very easy to show up there and help out. Then Spirit Breaker will be able to roam around, and that's where it gets scary. In the early game, a Spirit Breaker on his own, okay, no big deal, right? It's just a Spirit Breaker, not gonna die. Now you got this mid Nature's Prophet teleporting in, probably with an urn, a bunch of right-click damage, right? Now you gotta be scared wherever you are on the map, anytime you don't see Spirit Breaker.
Well, as we get ready for this game, I will say obviously every series is really important for multiple reasons. Like, you managed to pocket some money and EPT points with each of these victories, but starting off a Swiss stage at 0-2 is really rough. Now, if you feel like you're one of the better teams that end up in 0-2 and you're like, okay, we can bounce back, we can kind of run the gauntlet, it's great, whatever, but these two teams have met before. Gamer Legion, I think, knocked your Cult Brothers out of the Swiss stage, so we'll see what ends up happening as we jump into this final game of this series. Yamson once again on his carry Terrorblade. He had a great game number 2. RCY, we'll see if he can do something similar on the Storm Spirit as he did on the Ember. I can't imagine it's going to be nearly as free. But we're going to see Moon back on his Nature's Prophet, which he absolutely crushed it in game number 1. Should be much closer. I think this, to me, looks like it should be a much closer game than we saw in game 2. We'll see who just comes out the victor.
Am I crazy? I don't remember a lot of Mambo spam in the last game.
30 seconds to battle.
You're right. I don't think I mean, to be fair, they were getting absolutely slapped, so I'm not super surprised.
That's when you need it the most.
Yeah, you think so?
You need the uplift, yeah. All right, I'm sure it'll come out if they find first blood with this smoke as they wrap around. Yamson making good use of the illusions, though. Give vision while breaking smokes. Should get him out of here safely.
The battle begins.
He's like, I don't want to give up the 2 gold. All right, 2 bounties for each team. Centaur gonna try and like slow the Terrorblade into the lane. Instead, just gonna kind of body block the lane a little bit. RCY actually misses one of the creeps. Unless it was intentional. I believe everything this player does is intentional, you know? And this should be fine bottom. Like, the Terrorblade can just hold the wave. He takes, like, no damage from creeps anyway. I don't think he's too worried.
Good response from Gamer Legion bottom as well. Zeal had done that body block to try to get the wave under tower, but they do the same body block and keep the equilibrium in a decent spot.
Fade? Can take a decent chunk of damage there. Use the shield crash to try and secure a creep, and throws out the blood grenade as well as some fire spirits. Big Num just gonna block the hard camp here.
Yeah, they got equilibrium into a good spot, so as long as there are no camp spawning, then, you know, you just get to continue to lane happy.
The level 2 in this lane is actually going to be kind of a big deal. So if they can keep the equilibrium here and get a couple denies, they might be able to punish the Morphling or the Phoenix if they get caught out for a moment. Because, you know, being that far away from your tower is always a little scary. But like a swashbuckle from the trees or something might catch one of them off guard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Morphling's close to level 2, so as long as he has waveform, I think he shouldn't face too much trouble. Yeah, there we go. They got level 2, so should continue to be okay for both sides. Down bottom, we got the usual creep dragging going on, which is kind of what you want to do as Spear Breaker, because at some point you want to start charging, and your offlaner can't be completely screwed over by your
enemy
gone.
tower.
Yeah. Centaur is a good hero to be left alone. We were talking about that last game, so you got that going for you. You do need level 2 on the Spear Breaker, though.
Just constantly taking Shadow Words to the face. He did buy a salve, though, and he's going to use it pretty much immediately to try and get him topped back up. Fatal Bonds now available, so just more harassment into the Centaur. Gonna try and slow him down here. 3 minutes, we're gonna see the Lotuses come up. I feel like the bottom Lotus should be able to go to the Terrorblade, but Centaur likely can just stand in there indefinitely.
Not if you've got meta, which Yamson will use just to secure the Lotus.
That's a good call.
Well, you don't mind too much on the side of Yakult Brothers because there is more creep dragging going on, so it's time to head back and just farm it up. Although, actually, he's kind of walking under tower. It's got a little messed up.
Yeah, I mean, the range creep's still in the tower. Okay, I mean, yeah, this is gonna push right back.
Maybe you can make use of that.
He does deny one range creep, though.
Because right now, Moon does have his urn, has teleport available, should be looking for that first rotation we saw in the last game. I think topside is really hard to do versus the Pango, and the fact that Disruptor could just glimpse you out.
Yeah.
Speaking of glimpses, actually.
That's a really nice glimpse. First blood for Fade. TP in, though, like you said, from Moon. Fatal Bonds is out. They're looking to try and finish off Fly. They might have the damage. He's doing his best to morph. 15 wand charges, though. Will be enough to keep him alive, and... Dude, imagine that Nature's Prophet took like 1 instance of damage there with the Fatal Bonds. He just kills his boy.
It'd be pretty funny. Moon does TP back in time. They actually deny the water rune from RCY, which is quite nice for them.
Disruptor coming bottom. Just gonna put some damage here into Zeal. He knows he can't really run away. Top lane though, Fade in a lot of trouble. The charge coming in as well. Shield crash in 1. It
needs back.
Barely doesn't come off in time, and the chase for more Fly. Diving speed under the tower to get the kill. They lose the Phoenix thanks to the Fatal Bonds. He gets a Grimoire stack still even when he's dead, right?
I think so. He does have 2 charges. He has 2 charges. And you start with 1, so.
He doesn't get one when he dies, right? It's just the enemy team.
No. Dude, I would be feeding to Roche all the time to farm charges.
Yeah. Dude, this is so close. Literally less than a second on cooldown. Yeah. Very nice connection there. The shield crash, it might not have saved him, but it would have forced Bobica to chase him further under the tower, and maybe they get a second kill there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
You get
attack.
the mid power rune. RCY had a really good game last time. This one's a little slower. Messing with the natures here.
I mean, he's going to get glimpsed
finish.
again. Oh, never mind. He does make it in time, and now Yamsun, well, because of it, he's going to live. And that does mean your power rune is going to the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's
Top
bottom tower
line,
is under
it's a
attack.
haste. A pretty good rune to contest Wisdom Shrines with. Well, we'll see
Might
what he
try
wants
to dive Moon here with this.
Going immediately. Yeah, just going to go straight for the Nature's Prophet, try and chase him down. Now, he is going to maybe get the kill onto Big Num. No, not first. RCY will be able to jump away. Bobica does manage to find the return. And RCY playing right on the edge here. Needs to be a little bit careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. That's a worthwhile trade for Gamer Legion.
I'll take the mid for the support. And a good amount of tower damage, too. The catapult was hitting it during a lot of that play, so mid tower already halfway down. Looks like bottom also pretty damaged up. Terrorblade's not going to mind too much. He's one of those carries that can jungle pretty early. So even if you do lose this tower, you'll still be down here farming pretty efficiently.
Yeah, Terrorblade's off to a much slower start than previously, and we're seeing this Morphling actually have an insanely good game. He's like 900 gold up on the opponent carry, and they will get some vision here. Scouting bottom, in comes the urn. Yamsun has no mana for the Sunder. He's just dead.
Bash Lord! Oh my god. Yamsun knows, like, what is that? What is that RNG?
Is that 3 bashes?
Yeah. It's pretty lucky considering it's a 17% chance. And I think he attacked 4, maybe 5 times.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, well,
in return,
there's
Roche
the return luck. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
8-minute power rune. Could be a big one. Invis. All right, not the most powerful, but this does mean like regen, arcane, and amplify damage are all still in the pool for these next set of power runes, which definitely gonna want to be playing around if you're the Storm Spirit. Don't have the nice storm quite yet.
Nice thing about Invis is you don't have to zip in, so you get to save some mana. Kind of like this, actually. So now even if the dive happens, you can chase after with the zip.
Nice dodge on the stun. RCY is low, though. Needs to be very careful. They do manage to finish the kill, but Flyfly comes in and gets the return himself.
Flyfly's going to be huge.
2 for 1. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Big Num does get the TP out, so he will survive, but this is a massive win for this Morphling once again.
I was wondering what he would build. He's finished the Vlad, which it's up to like Morph players. Some like to finish it, some don't. I was wondering if he would do it versus a Terrorblade. He's gonna copy him for free. But I guess you're gonna get a Manta anyway, so then you can, kind of remove it. Maybe it's fine. Clearly it's fine. I mean, he's like 5k net worth right now.
Yeah, I mean, RCY took a lot of damage here from like the Wrath of Nature and the tower. I honestly don't know where that extra damage came from, if I'm honest. Like,
Radiant's top.
I mean, it's a common. There's like the.
Radiant's top tower.
Well, I guess I'm not fully sure. I think it was just like everything. There's a lot of dots and all that. Like it just takes time to ramp up. Charge onto the Disruptor.
Just the Glimpse Moon or keep Moon here and hope that they have the damage to find the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. And with the Pango coming through and him being right next to some walls, they should be able to find this kill. Very close. Fatal Bonds will do it. RCY, knowing a rune is going to spawn, it ends up being a shield rune, and it's picked up by the Phoenix, and RCY is now just dead. And guess what? Fly here again to clean it up.
Getting value out of this.
Dude,
flag.
this game is completely fallen apart. They have absolutely nothing going their way on Gamer Legion.
Yeah, it's getting messy. The Warlock, unfortunately for them, Warlock is picking up a lot of the kills. You'd really like the gold to be going toward the cores a bit more, but 4 of them are under Warlock's belt, and there's only so much you can do with that as a Warlock. Now gonna have some of your stacks stolen by Fly, who is absolutely popping off right now. I think he has his Yasha on the way.
Yeah, I mean, at 5 minutes into the game, there was no net worth advantage, right? Like, it was actually dead even. So, in the following 6 minutes, they have built a 6,000 gold advantage. Bobica does get the charge in. He has no mana to play with, so this is... I think he was trying to make a little bit of a bait play, but just donating a little bit here over to the side of Gamer Legion.
They will happily accept. They certainly need some recovery space here.
Bobica's definitely a type of player where he's like, I press the charge button, I'm going in, you know?
There is no
The charge button has been pressed.
Yeah.
Ooh, RCY, like, saw that shield rune way earlier, I think, and maybe could have gotten it to give himself something to play around instead of holding off. I didn't realize it was up that long. Yeah, this is just a Bobica highlight. Again, press charge, follow.
You can't simply stop charging. It's not something one can do.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at how bad this game is going for the Terrorblade of all heroes. Like, I don't feel like they've tried to shut him down at all. He just has no farm. Like, compared to last game, where right now I think he was sitting at like actually 8,000 net worth, and I don't even, like, they haven't even been focusing on him. He just has nothing.
I mean, if you think about it, he did get killed once, and then he lost his tower pretty early, so he's had to be a little bit more defensive. I'd say like his net worth at this time is maybe a little low, but it's not that crazy. The big difference is because Fly has been joining fights and getting kills, 5-0 and 2. Like, that's the real difference. There's been a lot more activity for Yakult Brothers that has been working. You know, like Gamer Legion tried. Not all of them are panning out. But that's kind of the big difference.
Phoenix. Sometimes you forget there's a disruptor and you just get glimpsed back to the base.
Let it be known, Baboka did stop one charge there.
I don't believe you. I didn't see it on the camera, so I don't think it happened.
Can I get a replay? You need an alternate view replay.
The supports are doing quite well. Top lane, Fly might be getting baited here. Charge gonna come through. Oh, the chain stun. Hold on, he's morphing. Can they finish the job? Storm Spirit's gonna come in. Moon gonna get glimpsed out. The Stampede. It's not enough for them to get the kill, and now it's gonna be all of Gamer Legion on the back foot as Fade, Warlock, and the Storm Spirit are gonna go down. You just don't have the damage for this, like, at all. You can't kill this morph. You need like a vessel or something to secure the kill, but the fact that you commit this heavily, he still ends up doing the most damage in the fight, more than your entire team combined.
Fly actually just ganked 4 heroes on his own is what happened here. He just goes in, he's so tanky. There's a lot of the healing. You get that new effect that Valve added in, so you can actually see like the strength increasing morphs health there, and at some point you just run out of abilities. Like, a lot of the damage from Gamer Legion are the ultimates, and as those fade, you just can't finish the job.
Oh, your Terrorblade just died in the jungle.
Oh no.
He TP'd top for this fight, popped meta, and then just walked into the triangle to farm, and they just like collapsed on him now. And to me, this is a lot of deja vu from game number 1. where like they kind of don't know where they can play, and they're just I don't know if they just are lost, but your Colt Brothers is again not going to let off the gas at this point.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, you don't need to. I mean, when your carry is leading the way, right? Like, what excuse does the rest of the team have to sit behind? Killing the courier, so no Orchid on the Natures for a little bit. That's certainly going to help. It's a very good Orchid game. Very early Roche, but Morphling can do it with how much farm he's got. I don't think you really have any shot of contesting this. Now,
yeah, I agree.
The one shot, I mean, not the only chance, but the main chance I see for Gamer Legion to come back into this is a little bit of good old-fashioned throwing from your Cult Brothers, which is where sometimes they struggle. They get a little... They have a little too much fun, you know, let's put it that way. They get a little far, and we were saying that Gamer Legion's heroes are actually really good in the game, and their lane actually struggled a bit. Their lane was actually going okay, but then the early game really fell apart hard. But I think they do bounce back. Like, if you give them one good fight, suddenly all those counters that are on paper are back in the game. So I think if your Cult Brothers continues this very disciplined push, Aegis on Morphling at 16 minutes, just like taking down towers, right? It should be a straightforward win to keep growing the lead, finish up buildings, win big team fights. As long as they don't have too much fun, you know, keep it clean.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, I mean, you took your first tower of the game at 17 minutes almost, right? Like,
top tower is under attack.
it's not feeling good by any means. They might try and just push bottom tier 2 with the meta of the Terrorblade. Like, you've got to get something right now. You know it's going to be Occult Brothers going high ground on the back of the Morphling Aegis. He's almost got a Butterfly. They're keeping back on the Phoenix. And with this... Okay, never mind. Morphling will not be going high ground. He will just back away after they take the 2 outer tier 2s.
There's no real need to. He's doing so well. We've seen many Morphlings get to the Butterfly. This
yeah,
Vlad's optional, but Manta Butterfly timing, and then you win one major fight. Usually it's a little later in the game. You win one major fight, get Roche, and then you kind of like end the game with that, or at least you take barracks and stuff. So you can still kind of do that. It's in a little bit reverse order because they're doing so well. You actually got the Aegis first before the Butterfly.
Well, we'll see what they can do here as they get themselves a very easy kill on the Disruptor. And I was gonna say maybe they start playing for Tormentor, but it's only 18 minutes into the game.
It's too early. Suffering from success. Honestly, I think Fly's glad he got glimpsed. Like, oh, in the end, I didn't really need to help in that fight. I'll just play here. Continue farming. Here comes Baboka.
Yeah,
here comes Moon.
Like a very dead Pango. Charge right into the Orchid.
Still 2.5 minutes on Aegis, which means the Butterfly's definitely finishing.
Ooh. Except it just died on the Courier. His full Butterfly is going to be delayed for another 2 minutes, so not until after the Aegis expires. I mean, they can still go high ground for sure, but you would very much have liked to have that Butterfly for this.
Around. I don't even see Baboka?
He just goes right in, kills him at the tier 4.
Just solo. I mean, it wasn't really like solo, but kinda. He did do more damage than Nature's Wrath, so we can count it as a solo.
That's true, that's true. Well, Charge finds the Pango once again, who is also just going to die 100-0 thanks to the Orchid.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, this is the combo.
This game is over.
Breaker Natures. Yeah, the laning stage can be iffy with these two heroes, but once they get going, they are terrifying, and that's what's happened. So the The lanes were navigated well by Occult Brothers. They started making some fast-paced plays. It really just went back to game one, right? Like, this is very similar to game one. It's the same nature's mid. Some of the other heroes are a bit different, but they've been playing fast. Game two, got a little too creative, and they decided, let's just go back to the game one draft. Let's repeat that. That worked really well for us, and they are right. This is going very well for them. 18K lead at 20 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do on Gamer Legion other than hope that the Occult Brothers decides that the Fountain is their favorite place. Because there's really no comeback at this point. You like every single one of your heroes is can be picked off and killed very easily. You're gonna go for maybe a Static Storm play, but I mean, Phoenix is what you get with this. Maybe, I don't even know if you have the damage to secure the kill. He might just survive and get the egg off. No, one last auto attack will do it. Moon's in deep. The Golem gets dropped. Yamstone will get the Sunder here onto Zealy, pops the Crimson Guard, and immediately runs away. The question is, can you get anything else? It doesn't look like it. They will just TP out on the Nature's Prophet. And that's everything, and you trade 2 for 1.
And in the meantime, Fly picks up the Tormentor on his own, so you are perfectly fine with how that fight went. You almost didn't even get the Phoenix. Phoenix was moments away from pressing the ultimate, and then you get wiped after that, I think.
Yeah, here comes the Butterfly. This is the end of the game item. There is no killing the Morphling once he has this. So
there's also this Dragon on there.
Yeah, I mean, your only hope is like you can get a full Static Storm and kill him, but not super likely that that's going to be the case.
Yeah,
he's been really good with his positioning.
Is under attack.
He's got to go full Agi, get Static Storm. You need to copy him as well. You need a Reflection.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's also going to be stunned in that time, because otherwise the Reflection will be manted off. I think if you fulfill all those conditions at once, and then you have to Vortex him after so that he still can't Manta. You need like 2 seconds of the Reflection going. Simple.
Well, I mean, and you also have to consider the fact that Zeal also just has the cart, so, you just have to hope the Centaur doesn't press a single button. Well, Rolling Thunder somehow managed to clip Fly on the backside. There it is. Static Storm is out, but there is no damage, and instead your Terrablade's just dead. He has to pop the Stampede, just chase him down. He's gone. Didn't have Sunder to play around, and the Stomp will catch the Disruptor. 3 forced into the Fountain as they get absolutely nothing on Gamer Legion, and that is the GG. This game wasn't even close. The Occult Brothers will take the series 2-1, getting some revenge against Gamer Legion from a previous tournament. They're going to be very happy about that one. Oh, maybe a little bit of an odd game number 2, but they still walk away with the victory, and that's what matters. Very convincing game 1 and 3.
Yeah, I think clearly this tempo around Moon, we were kind of saying, right, he is standing in for them, and you got to make your stand-in feel comfortable. It seems like this gameplay with the natures, the rotations around, felt much easier for him than the Slardar matchup, whatever happened in there. Maybe we'll get to ask about it if we get an interview, but yeah, this seems to be good for them. Maybe they'll repeat the style going forward, because yeah, it was such a dominant performance. I don't even know where I guess it's Moon's rotations, right? Because it all starts quiet until the nature starts moving around.
Yeah, I mean, he just, again, you kind of just had a really, really bad bottom lane, which is odd because it looked like it should have been fine with the Terrorblade Warlock, but somehow it just didn't go well. They didn't even really rotate the natures down there to punish him. Like, all the Nature's Prophets rotations were onto the Pango.
Yeah, it's I do feel like from the other side, Gamer Legion, they usually have, I want to say, a stronger lane performance, So I don't know what went on here, but it just didn't feel like their full strength. I mean, game 2 looked better, but also a lot of that was off of RCY. He had such a strong performance And, the team knew how to play around that. It was great. But the side lanes felt quieter than usual. I think this is usually where their strength is all the lanes doing a little bit better, those fast momentum plays. And something fell flat here. Game number 1, I think the itemization was kind of the main thing. Game number 3, I got to think a little bit more on. But they just weren't able to pull their draft together.
Yeah, I think they had they were doing a good job at playing around the Storm Spirit early. He got pretty much the first 3 power runes, but none of them really turned into anything. The Invis rune where he, goes to kill the Phoenix, he dies during, all right? It's these are the type of things that just can't happen. If you're going to play for power runes and play for these types of things, you either need to be sure you're going to get in and get out, or capitalize somewhere else on the map. I don't entirely know. The Storm Spirit finishing 1 and 4 is just not a good look, considering he was winning the lane early on, right? He was doing quite well against the Nature's Prophet, and then eventually it just Fly showing up, getting 5 kills in the first 6 minutes of the game somehow put him 2,000 gold above Yamsun at 10 minutes is just wild.
I do want to give props to Fly, or whoever on the team is calling for it. He did get some kills early on with some of those rotations. He started to have a good game, and he knew to get really involved on that Morphling, right? He started to show up to a lot of fights. Every time we're oh, it looks close. It looks like it's breaking apart. Oh, here's Fly. 2 kills for Fly. Another fight. It's oh, it's pretty close. Oh, Morphling's here as well. Another couple kills. And he had the early Vlads. And I think that did help them make the difference, that this Morphling starts to get really scary. And prior to that, he's on pace with the Terrorblade, and Terrorblade can be a hero who joins fights early, but then this is just where I think they were off a little bit. Gamer Legion didn't have as good of a time bringing the heroes together, or they just weren't as fast as Yakult Brothers, who played really fast around the Spirit Breaker and the Nature's Prophet, and the early rotating carry Morphling, which you don't see all that often.
Yeah, it's very, very, very cool to see the Morphling. We don't see it that often, but it's a Chinese region classic, and Fly obviously very comfortable on it. We're gonna see if we can get an interview together with Yakult Brothers. Not guaranteed, so we're gonna go to potentially a short break or a long break. Let me see if we have an update on that. All right, we might not have an interview.
We'll go to a short break and find out, and we'll let you know either way.
Yeah, good call, Zach. We'll be back in just a few moments, everybody, either to tell you, interview yay or no, and then we'll kind of go over what's coming up next. So we'll see you in just a bit.
Thanks. It's all good. Yeah, if they happen or not, it's fine.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols Carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun.
We're back, everybody. How you doing? We do have an interview, hopefully lined up here with you Colt Brothers in just a little bit, but we're going to talk a little bit about, what happened in this series, because it seems like all three games were pretty severely one-sided. Game one was like the closest for a little while, and then your Colt Brothers takes like one or two good fights, and then suddenly it is completely over. Like they never gave Gamer Legion a way back into it. So, to me, it seems like this is a team that plays well from ahead, but maybe struggles a little bit from behind.
Yeah, it could be. I think we have our interview.
We do have our interview. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. We'll ask them directly. Zeal, hello. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello, hello.
So, we got some questions for you. A very, kind of fun and back and forth series. So let's talk a little bit about the differences between the games you guys won. You guys seem to play really well around this Nature's Prophet. Is this you're kind of giving more comfort to Moon since he's standing in, or what's kind of the idea of fitting this into your draft?
I think most of the time when he asks for the hero, you just pick it, and Nature's Prophet is what he asked, so he delivered, so we picked it.
Nice. Okay, cool. We were wondering if it was his call or not, so that's awesome. Zach, I know you have a question.
Game number 2, your draft got very creative, which we always love to see. I was wondering who is kind of calling for that, to kind of have that flex with the last pick Storm Spirit, but then it goes carry.
So basically we've been playing Storm Carry since like last few tournaments, and it's a flex pick for us. And Fly is a very good Storm player, so sometimes he will ask for it. Yeah.
Were you fine with that draft, and you think the execution got a little messy, or in hindsight, do you wish we had like picked something else for that game number 2?
I guess the draft was pretty fine. It's just like there's like some minor details that we didn't do well, and the lanes didn't go as well as we expected. So it was pretty rough, basically.
Gotcha. And then one more question specifically for you. We feel like you're always such a consistent offlaner. What do you think one of your strengths is? Like, what helps you always perform in so many games?
I would say I have very helpful teammates to help me stay calm. Sometimes when I'm lost, they will try to help me. So maybe that's why.
That's good. Very, very humble approach. That's good to hear.
I just have one other question. You said, the lanes in game 2 didn't go super well. You guys played a really good lane stage in your other games. And once you got the lead, I don't feel like you guys ever gave the Gamer Legion team any avenues to get back into this game. Do you feel like that's just like a strength of your team, or who is like kind of shot calling in that mid game to make sure that you shut everything down?
Basically, it's just like understanding of the team. Where you have your advantage, you should try to push it with your timings. Basically, when you have strong timings or strong outs, you should use it on enemy and punish them. Don't let them farm too much.
Right on. Yeah, I mean, you guys played super well. Game 3 was a beatdown, so well done. Zach, do you have any final questions?
No, I'm good. I'll let you focus back up with your team, since I know there's a lot more to this Swiss stage for you guys, so I'm sure there's a lot of prep going on.
Okay, thank you.
Well, yeah, right on. Thanks for joining us, Deal, and best of luck tomorrow. All right. So with that, your Colt brothers will move to 1-1, which is good, right? Like we said at the start of the series, dropping to 0-2 is a rough place to be in a Swiss stage that eliminates so many teams. So we'll see what ends up happening with Gamer Legion, but your Colt brothers definitely have a sigh of relief there coming off that win.
Yeah, I think Gamer Legion at least got one of the wins in, which is good because for this Swiss stage, you do get points and some prize money for every win. But yeah, dropping 0-2 is already kind of rough. So we'll see what they can do to bounce back. The Occult Brothers seems like they're still figuring out, their preferred style with the stand-in, and hopefully this was a good progress on it. It sounds like from that interview, right? Like, he says he wants it. Yeah, we just go with it. And sometimes that's all you need, right? With a stand-in, you don't need to think too hard. Just like, hey, what do you like? What do you think of this game? It doesn't have to feel that different from a pub, just treat it, don't get too nervous. Just go with your best, and we'll make it work.
Yeah, I like the confidence they had in him. He's like, he asked for the hero, and he delivered on the hero, right? He actually crushed both games on the Nature's Prophet, was a big part to them actually winning. The idea to pick up the Spirit Breaker earlier in the draft and be like, oh, well, probably we have like a really good idea of maybe going back for the Nature's Prophet. We just see how much they get done with that duo. So really cool stuff from your Colt brothers. There's one series left here today, and it's going to be coming up here in about a half hour. You're going to be joined by a new set of casters, so Zach and I will be calling it an evening. You'll have Math Magician and Hanskin taking over, and that will be Nigma Galaxy versus the Runa team to finish off the day. So stay tuned to everybody. There's still more Dota ahead. Maybe go grab some snacks, go for a walk, and then come right back. Glue yourself to your chair. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll see you in a little bit here for more action on Dream League Season 27.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
And it's off. Incoming.
Radiant are scanning.
Double damage. Prepare to battle. Invisibility!
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Almighty money.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Of course.
opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. I'm the Math Magician, and that's Hanskin. We got ourselves a lit series today, man. We got ourselves Nigma versus the Runa team. This Runa team came through actually straight up in the Eastern European polls for Dream League. So this isn't even one of our, Dream League season or Div 2 teams. We get to see some real boys today here, Hanskin.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the battle of the consistent team that hasn't had the results, which is Runa team, and then you have Nigma, which is a bit more all over the place, right? In terms of results, in terms of roster, you never know what Nigma you're gonna get. So I'm excited to see, which team has the upper hand there, because they both lost yesterday.
Yeah, these are both of our some of our 0-1 teams that we get to see playing out today. The Runa team, they did get matched up against that Boom team, which I still think is a rough matchup in day one, sure. Especially those guys are always strong. I think Nigma, they have less of a cope. I think that was absolutely could have been an even series for them. I don't think that one team was necessarily super favored over the other, but Extreme definitely made it look like they were favored.
Yeah, I mean, Extreme, obviously they went to TI finals, right? But they swapped their roster around. Hasn't really looked the best since then. So probably a bit of, maybe you would expect more from Nigma. But yeah, as I said earlier, it's like you never really know what you're going to get with them, right? It's either they have moments in games where they look like they're looking like almost one of the best teams in the world in certain parts of the game, and in certain parts of the game they just completely crumble. It seems like the consistency is not there. It hasn't been for a long time. But the absolute ceiling that they have is really tall. So
yeah, I think this is the lineup that I actually believed the most in, because when you talk about the consistency, I think sometimes playing straight up games is not where you want to land in. If you're having trouble performing on, we want to draft the most meta thing in the world that you can, I think sometimes that's not really the best way that you can get out there. But I think TA2000 is maybe my favorite carry to cast. I think this guy's got some super niche picks. He's going to be pulling up on the Void Spirit carry. I think he's got a ton of fun stuff in his back pocket. And I think with that sort of versatility, it allows you to kind of be like, hey, you're not locked into I have a carry that only wants to play these three heroes if they're ever available. This guy can go all over the place, and I think that's so good for a lineup that has these consistency issues, because it allows you to, if you're looking at it man, we really need some tower pressure, but I have no idea how we're going to do that with this last pick, then hey, lock TA2000 on something that's going to slap those towers for you, maybe an SF, maybe a TA, something like that. Mm-hmm. I think that's the way that they can kind of go with this.
Yeah, he's definitely a very skilled player. Hasn't had the best, run in his career since, the Ordo Thunder days. But overall a very skilled player. He has some niche picks, like you said, the Naga he was known for, PL, just a bunch of heroes. But one thing is that they don't have Ghost anymore, right? So they're kind of losing this lone root factor, which was very, very good for them. We even saw Ghost, he played with Mouse recently as a stand-in when Chrysalis was sick, and did really well there. So just they have good players on paper. They should have synergy, but just haven't gotten there yet. I believe in them. I feel like they have something cooking, but we're gonna see if they're ready here in Dream League.
Yeah, it sounds a little familiar, right? We were talking actually, Gamer Legion yesterday, where we talked about we want to see more of these stacks stick together, and Nigma is exactly that. They have a core roster of people that they're like, hey, we believe in these guys, we believe in the calls that we make, and how our team interacts with each other, but haven't necessarily made it work together just yet. We're going to see if TA2000 can maybe turn that around. We do have the Runa team also on the other side. That's going to be challenging them again. This is a team that came through from the Eastern European qualifiers. Typically, we're seeing a one-win team in this slot, but Runa team, they pulled up. They did very well throughout their entire run. In fact, one-win team, they lost to East spoiled in the losers final. So, I mean, they didn't even have a chance to come through here. And Runa team, they definitely made the most of it. These guys, and again, a rough game one matchup versus Bet Boom team, a team that they're probably very familiar with, also in the Eastern European region. That's a difficult one to draw.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Runa team, I like that you mentioned Gamer Legion, because for me, Runa team is in some ways the Eastern European Gamer Legion equivalent.
Oh, really? Okay.
They've been together for a long time now. I like these players. You always see them in top ranks of matchmaking, but they haven't really, we don't really have that LAN presence, right? It's mostly like you're going to see them in every single online event that is Europe and Eastern Europe. And they're going to do fine there, but they haven't really gotten their their breakthrough in like the tier 1 competitive Dota. So this is one of their best chances to do that, right? In DreamLeague, which is you get to play against all the top teams and the well-known players.
Yeah, and they did again lose 2-0 to BetBoom. BetBoom with 2 Naga Siren games actually, which I think makes these much more difficult. I still think that support has a lot of value here.
Yeah,
and these
I always
did pick up on their own 2 Snapfires.
Yeah, I mean Naga is for me it's like super busted. It always feels weird when teams are ignored. You know, there's certain series where it's just ignored, and then whenever there's a good Naga team, it's always like straight first band, or you kind of lose. Like this hero, literally, like it does everything. I don't know. It just has way too much to offer. So please don't give that hero away. You know, like there's way more things. There's a lot of things you can give away, but not the Naga. And it looks like they learned their lesson.
All she does is just Psalm. She nets. It can't be that good of a hero.
She wins you the lane. She pushes lanes for free. She gives you good team items. Gives you mission. I don't know. Gives you minus armor, root, anti, storm, whatever, ember.
It's definitely a good hero. I am surprised though. I know obviously that the hero is really good, but to be honest, if I didn't see it like dominating in each of these games or dominating in pubs, just by looking at the hero, I would not know that this is like one of the best supports that you can ever pick.
Yeah, it's true. The impact can be somewhat deceiving, but once you play against like a really skilled Naga, you're gonna feel it. Like all your waves are dying everywhere. Anytime you press cooldowns to try to commit on somebody, there's a song there. It's just super annoying to play against. It just screws with your plans every single time. It's like, yeah.
It changes the way that you need to play Dota. I think that's one of the bigger things. It's like all of a sudden you need to BKB really early, or all of a sudden the song can come in and you're a very, very sad man trying to initiate on somebody. It creates a lot of peel. I mean, this can be used multiple different ways, right? You either want to initiate with it. Sometimes you're canceling long range TPs after a fight with it. But even when you're down, right, it creates that comeback factor where just like, I want to stop everything you're doing. You can continue this fight. We are leaving.
Yeah, exactly. The Runa team, they go for the Slaughter here, which is, it's interesting. It was really popping like a couple weeks ago, but then I feel like it got figured out and now it's kind of training back. It's definitely a very strong hero. Part of it is the flex, mid and offlane Slaughter, of course. Just minus armor, really good for Roshan, really good in general. It's a pretty solid hero, but it can be risky to pick it first like this. It's not your typical first pick.
Definitely not. I mean, I think it's almost the same way as the Centaur, right? It's a lane dominator, it's super tanky. However, the Slardar, it can move from mid to offlane, right?
Yeah, but the Centaur seems more solid to me in some sense, just because the fact, like, you're never gonna get shut down as a Centaur, whereas Slardar can have rough games. There are ways to trap the Slardar, where it's like he's gonna have a bad mid lane and off lane, and then the hero is not. It doesn't feel as good anymore.
Yeah. I think also I don't know, we're experimenting a lot more with how many heroes are able to buy this Helm Dom item. We found that Axe was somebody who was building it. Slardar, I'm a little torn. I think whenever you think of Axe, it's like, hey, you have a blink, but sometimes you really want blade mill, right? It's like, you're gonna have this 2-item timing anyways. Might as well do it with the Helm Dom, help you get a little bit more involved. Slardar is not a hero that I see that really needs that. I mean, hell, we saw this guy go Midas before straight up because it was like all he needs is attack speed, and Helm Dom doesn't really do that for you.
Yeah, generally, like the resource you spend by farming with Slardar is like mana is one thing, like you spam your stun and your ulti, right? And the other thing is attack speed, like you said. The health regen and armor, it doesn't really help you as much compared to like a Centaur or an Axe, right? Where you have natural return, or even some carriers like Faceless Void or Anti-Mage, they have like really high damage, but they can't tag neutrals. And then the Helm of Dominator comes into play there. So not the best item for Slardar, which makes him like, it's just simply not as robust and safe like a Centaur is. In terms of just like, I'm gonna pick this and then I'm gonna have a solid early game no matter what,
Yeah. I love the UI here. We got first pick over for Runa team as well. So eventually they're gonna have to show where this Slardar is going. It does create an issue where like this Shadow Demon already really good against it. Slardar wants to be completely mobile, also wants to burst targets down. I think the Shadow Demon hero is gonna be one of the ones that we see maybe contested every single game just because of how much it's offering now.
I mean, especially as a Slardar, right? It's one of the worst support matchups. Like you get Purge, your sprint is gone, you have the cleanse for his ulti, and it's just tough, man. Like it's not a nice matchup.
Nope. No, and this is one of the things you can try to do against it here. You get the Tusk, try to roll in on him. If this is a pause for Tusk and the Slaughter in 3, it could be the double melee offlane, which I tell you, we already see the Shadow Demon. I could see a Troll Warlord pick coming through here for Enigma as well, and that would be disastrous.
It would. I don't really see anybody play the Troll though, except for Mouse right now. But Mouse have been winning pretty much every game with it. It's like
very.
But I don't know how you counter Troll currently in this patch, right? Like there used to be heroes you would have to consider would be like Eraser and maybe OD, but those heroes are like super out of the meta right now, you know?
I think it's in this meta, right? Because like the Troll Warlord is one of the best Slardar picks you can ever have.
Yeah.
You know, you're able to just constantly axe him, whether he's close, whether he's far, you're clicking him down.
You also have Root against the sprint, which is nice.
Yeah. But I do sympathize with in this patch because it seems, and probably why the hero has gotten a lot more popularity, right? Is that a lot of the heroes that you want to play against them aren't quite as good. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Dirge Drow, and that would be something that does well, but neither of those heroes are really that great, especially with how popular Snapfire has been right now. I mean, it's really hard combo to pull off.
So if they don't want to go for the Troll, then you can always go for the mid if you're Enigma. You go for like a Quap or something, pretty good against a Slaughter and a Tusk. You know, you don't really get bothered by anything that they do, at least for the first 15 minutes of the game. Sumail is also amazing in that hero, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, my boy! My boy!
I like to see it. I also love this combo, by the way. Shadow Demon and Troll together. You just purge a guy and then you can always commit on him pretty much, you know, provided he doesn't have, like he's not a Storm Spirit or Puck or something, then you're always going to be able to commit. And this Troll, it's like the way he's designed, he's just going to win every single man fight, right? So the combo just makes a ton of sense. And the SD is also a save where you get a disruption or a cleanse, you're pretty much always going to be guaranteed to get your ulti off.
Yeah, and this is another, I'm going to talk about this a lot. This is another reason that I love the TA2000 pickup for Enigma, because it's not, what hero am I seeing in the meta? What hero maybe have I pubbed, 20, 30 times already today?
Right.
It's what is the best hero for the game? Run it, and I think that's where Troll Warlord fits in here.
Yeah, for sure. I like it a lot. That's a Bane pickup. So then they lock in the SD4.
Yeah.
Interesting. Bane pick. It doesn't really have like the best lane synergy with Troll necessarily, but it does look alright for the game, right?
I suppose, yeah.
It's a bit
I don't
low
love
damage,
the long range
I guess.
cancel of Hoodwink, but otherwise there's not a lot to cancel the grip, right?
Yeah. Interesting gyro pick as well. It makes a ton of sense, like with the Tusk and Slaughter, right? It's just a lot of minus armor, a lot of bonus damage coming out with tag team / drinking buddies.
I will say, I think I'm definitely on board now with a Slardar going for the Helm Dom, solely because it means that you can wake somebody up with a Helm Dom creep.
He could, or there's also a chance they go for a new offlaner, right? They just send a Slardar mid, they could go for they could go for an Axe themselves or a Mars or something like this.
Yeah, no, I think you're totally right. Like already we said, it's double melee, it's Troll versus Slardar. Like none of this is working out well for you. Now, perhaps this is actually going to be the Hoodwink on 4, which would make that lane a lot more bearable, I think. And then, actually, we would love that way more, right? Tusk.
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. Also, just considering the fact that they first picked a Slardar, they should be content just sending a mid regardless. That's how I feel, at least. Like, you get a bottle Slardar.
That's fair.
He's going to do fine, always going to be able to farm with his, water runes, etc. And then he's going to be able to rotate like this. And because I don't think Slardar offlane with Hoodwink, they're not going to do that well against Troll Bane, but if they get an Axe or a Mars, they can definitely do well there. And their lineup looks really solid if that happens. There's also a Tide even, which would look pretty good.
Ooh, yeah, I could see that. I think in terms of like safe mid lane picks, the only one that I really see is like Quap, right? And if you don't super desire Quap for your team, I think I agree. Like I'd rather just see the Slardar go into mid lane anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Interesting.
That's not quite it's good, but I think there are some punishing picks for it, right? Like man, it's been a while, but slam me a sniper?
You could, yeah. I feel like this Puck is definitely abusable for sure. Like there are a lot of picks you can just pick, and Puck will be miserable. Yeah, Ember is good there for sure. Like they're very limited lockdown for him.
You can see Sumail, he has no idea. There's so many good picks for him, he can't decide.
I mean, he could do Ember, he could do Sniper, he could do Huskar potentially even if he wants to. The main thing for Enigma lineup is that, obviously you want to punish this puck in early game, but you also want to have like some damage, because SD, Bane, Centaur, they're all very low damage. So you want to have somebody that is ready to pump before the troll is involved in the game.
True. Yeah, I mean, I think Ember and Sniper both do that. I'm not sure, like, whenever we think of the classic, like, beat puck picks, TA was in there, but we haven't seen TA met in a while.
Shadowfiend.
SF.
I liked it. I think it's good, but they have some ways to deal with him, right? With the Slardar and the Tusk. Anti-BKB has always been like a thing against SF, but nowadays I feel like it doesn't matter as much as it used to do, a couple of years back, because you have this Kayayasha, and it's just everything happens so quickly, right? You don't really have the time to react, and Shadowfiend is like super explosive hero nowadays. You get a Hex, you get a Blink, and it can honestly be very puck punishing, like you hit a sleep on him or disruption, then puck might just die based on that.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh lord, dude, the sleepwalk too, you just get to watch yourself walk to your demise. Yeah, I mean, had we not seen mid one dominate on SF like 2 times yesterday, I actually don't think I would be too excited about this hero, because I think physical damage punish is great versus the puck, and anything that like almost removes their laning is always going to be good. But I still think that this SF, as what we've seen yesterday, what you said, like just the raw combo of even like banishment or sleep into the Requiem seems really good.
Yeah, or a Centaur stun, and I think what I like the most about it is that it gives them a ton of burst damage, which is exactly what they needed. Like I mentioned, Centaur, SD, Bane, they have a very low early game damage. SF will bring this, and it's just a simple way to get more team fights in their lineup, and they're able to commit. If they land a stun or a purge on somebody, SF can go in, and it's not easy to save against that, right? Because everyone else is going to get feared. So it just gives more team fight, more burst, and it exactly fits what they want to do. And I think it can be very puck punishing for sure.
Yeah. I wonder how that lane is going to go. And we've seen, SF yesterday just like kind of standing on the opposing high ground, raising and keeping the puck away from those waves. So see if you're going to be able to do that on Sumail as well. One of these teams are going to be finding their first win today here. So excited to see who it will be. Nigma seems like they feel pretty confident in their lineup. They had second pick, and I think they walked away with everything that they wanted. They're countering this first pick that we saw in the Slardar. They're kind of forcing a mid pick very late that already Sumail thinks he has his own good time against. So for me, Nigma seems like they got some lane wins. Hanskin, do you think they're going to come away with a game win?
I mean, I would bet on Nigma this game if I had to pick one. I feel like they are playing comfort heroes. Their lineup makes a ton of sense, and I think Runa team, I like their drafts and their strategy up until the puck. I'm not the biggest puck fan right now for many reasons. Like, I don't think it's a good laner. I think it scales. The scaling is limited. There's a lot of issues with this hero right now. But we're gonna see if he proves me wrong. I mean, I don't think it's a major win anyway, but I would bet on Nigma for sure.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it seems like we've lacked damage sometimes with the pucks that we've seen. Thankfully, this team at least does have, early on the call down coming through from the gyrocopter, and plus all that flak damage once he finally gets some more items onto him. So we'll see if that's going to be enough for them. He did go Afterburner, which obviously I think a lot of people have been going. It's a very good facet, and they're probably right. However, I like seeing the call down go down twice, especially with a puck. I kind of wish I would have saw that this game just for my own. You'll get to see big numbers with damage.
Yeah, I mean, this one is more about, we're going to try to shut down the Centaur and play around the gyro lane, early game focused laning stage. Because, the Slardar is kind of countered in his lane. He's playing his troll, so there's very limited offensive potential in that lane. And then you have your puck as well, semi-countered against the SF. So the idea is probably we're going to play around the gyro. Let's make sure that we have as much potential as possible down there.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the issue, right? So you're looking at this as, look, my gyrocopter might be my only one lane. We got to take facets that assist with the lane win. So yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that. I mean, Retaliate doesn't proc on the Rocket Barrage chances. I wonder if they'll feel comfortable enough to even go like 3-1-1 or 3-0-2, something like that, where he really wants to push the envelope with the Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, I would think so. This mid lane that we're looking at right now, I think it's going to be hard for Puck. Like, the way Puck does well in lane usually right now is that you're able to abuse your phase shift constantly, right? But the problem is, like, if you're significantly weaker than enemy offlaner, like an SF or a sniper, then, are you really going to walk up to his enemy tower and, like, tank 3 or 4 hits every single time for a phase shift? It's not really worth it, Whereas if you play against some weaker melee hero, perhaps you can just constantly abuse phase shift and have resources this way and spam heroes out with your other spells.
Yeah, and abusing phase shift is very difficult versus the SF. Even though there is a long cast animation for the raises, you're able to cancel them out, and once you're finished the cast animation, it's there. The raise is there. There is no like looking at a projectile or anything. It just shows up. So it actually is deceivingly difficult to try to dodge those out with your phase shift.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Samael is also a very experienced Shadow Fiend, so he knows when to cancel and when to not. So the key is for Nicky Cool that he gets like a water rune every single time, and potentially the 6-minute rune as well, because otherwise this lane might get really hard for him.
I feel like we're gonna see a lot of rotations out from this Hoodwink, right?
Yeah.
At some point, that you're not gonna be winning this lane versus the Troll Warlord unless something, literally a miracle happens.
For sure, yeah.
Some extra health there.
Yeah, Hoodwink, he needs to find a way to enter mid or bottom this lane, or this laning stage.
I love Sumail not picking up the point in the minus armor just yet. It royally screws with your CS, believe it or not, under the tower. It is one of the worst things that's in SF. I wish I could toggle it so badly.
That's strange, right? You can toggle most abilities, but not that one.
Yeah. Especially, just one button. Oh, T8 he goes down. It's the miracle.
That's a very surprising first blood, honestly. And also the position it happens in. Like, Alberca is not even low, right? And it's next to the Lotus Fountain.
Yeah, I genuinely don't understand. That is a little unacceptable. He has axe points, and honestly, with this hero now having the innate of the battle stance, so like that's not something that you need to skill anymore. I'm just very surprised that they were actually able to get that kill.
Yeah, the only way that happens is if he was playing way too offensively. Like you're gonna win this lane easily if you play it chill and just keep harassing and spamming.
Yeah.
That's the first blood for the Slaughter as well out of all heroes. Like that's gonna help him so much having the boots and extra bracer like I alluded to earlier. It just makes the whole difference in his game, right?
No, it's actually it's weird to say, but I think something like that could actually change this matchup because you're already in terms of the raw net worth difference. Like you're down on TA 2000, you have a lot of ground to make up, and then plus that, as you said, the boots are very important. I mean, versus a lot of these punishing when you think about Omar. Oh, very close, very close. Looks like he will live. But yeah, when you talk about heroes, Monkey King or Razor, boots make a hell of a difference when it comes to the laning stage. It's which hero sometimes can just get it first while also having enough items to CS with. And you can see Alberca here, man. He's got boots, he's got a circlet. This guy's able to CS just fine.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, it can also be the difference between you punishing the Bane and not, and it can be the difference between you showing up at like an 8-minute rune or not. Like it's all the small details always in Dota.
Yeah, I mean, Bane maybe was going to be, if this played out a little bit differently, could have been available for a 4-minute rune rotation, actually. Now, definitely feels like you got to stay over here and make sure that nothing else goes bad. Yeah, the CS is very good in the mid lane. Honestly, I'm proud of Nicky Cool a little bit here. I feel like he's done a fantastic job himself on the puck.
Yeah, he's doing very good for himself right now.
Oh, here it is again, TA2000. He's definitely going forward, and one of the problems maybe with this lane is that this is a double range, so you're not really able to encroach. Watching Alberca, he's going to get on top of the Bane here. One heal. GH trying to turn around, help out TA2000, but the Acorns actually slowing down TA2000, not able to get on top for a while. He will end up getting a return kill after GH dies, and honestly, for TA2000, he's probably pretty happy with that sequence of events, getting that solo gold.
Yeah, the solo XP as well. It's gotta feel good for sure. I mean, kind of redeeming themselves a little bit at least now. Definitely not the best trade you could hope for if you're Alberca. But they are gonna get the lane position here now, so he'll be chilling for a little bit. But yeah, you gotta be careful with those trades against a troll always. Like the fervor can be very deceiving, especially.
There was so much. There was the brain stamp. There was the stick. I think there might have also been a Lotus there. So GH just stayed alive way more than I think they were really expecting.
Yeah. And it's sort of like, I get it. Like you kind of have to play for kills if you're the Slardar lane, right? Because you are gonna get out-harassed, eventually. You can't just play a normal lane. I feel like you're bound to lose if you do that. So I can appreciate the effort. It's just a bit too forced.
Nicky Cool definitely playing,
TP from Omar
unconventionally.
Not sure if they don't really have the setup, like, let's see. Actually, no point in sprint though.
Yeah, this is an issue. They already used the sleep on a creep trying to lock down Alberca, who was already banished, and now Alberca's just able to do whatever he wants. It's a bit of a miscommunication there from Nigma. Both heroes trying to use their slows and stops, and unfortunately that creates a death for TA2000.
I mean, it was never really gonna work, right? It's just so awkward trying to go for, like, you hit a banish or like the disruption or a sleep, and it's like, all right, guys, you sleep him and I disrupt him. You know, like it doesn't really make sense.
Right.
So it's kind of like, it's almost like you would never want them to connect to each other. You know, Omar and GH at this point in the game.
Yeah.
They're not designed to be played like this. It's more so like a scaling stuff. So
it's not Shadow Demon Mirana, right? Like these are
exactly.
supports that are meant to interact with cores, not necessarily themselves.
Yeah, they should make Cool in trouble.
No. Oh. Okay, they do have the lingering vision there. No, sorry, buddy. There's no sentry around. It's just the lingering invis.
And that's not for him, but it was the risky one to go for. Now Noob obviously being alone because Omar took it out.
Yeah, I mean, GH is here.
Oh,
it's not really good to sleep him, and that is the sleep that you need right on top. And now Sumail coming on in. Raise one. They'll get the kill, turning over until the end. It's a double kill for Sumail here as he TPs in. Beautifully done. This time, GH, very crisp spell casting.
Yeah, perfect TP from Sumail as well. You know, Luna team, they kind of doing the right thing. They understand that Omar doesn't have TP, but Sumail way too strong, you know? Like, he's already level 7 at this point, right? So if he's just like 5 or 6, they might not even get the skill on the gyro, right? I think a level 3 race wouldn't have been enough, but he has level 4 already. And that's going to set up Noob to get the Helm of Dom, and he's level 6 now. So that's a really, you know, huge that they save him and get those bonus gold for him. Yeah, because now that's not an option anymore. Like, you can't make this play anymore for Luna team. Even if you wanted to try it again, you can't. So then who are you playing around? Are you going to play around this Puck or this Slardar? It's like, it's not, you know, it's not that clear cut for you.
Which 2,000 gold core am I going to play around? It's often a very hard question to answer.
Yeah, so next rune is going to be very important.
Again, I'm so happy with Alberca. I think that he played this lane a lot better than what he should have been expected to, and this is a side lane that I don't think should have won. Now bottom, because of that dive, he's a little bit lower than what they should have been. So instead of having one win, one loss, they kind of have just like two lanes, you know, on the side lanes. Yeah. Probably still not a great place to
this
be.
is a problem. They're going to lose a stack here, maybe. It's just a double stack, though.
Yeah. Just a double stack on the hard. Yeah, Omar's pausing on them. Yeah. Get ready to lose this stack, idiots.
Yeah. This is, I mean, Nigma, they had a really solid laning stage so far, right? But I do want to highlight something. Now, you know, yesterday when we saw Mouse play Shadow Fiend, they were super duper focused on their ancient stack. You know, Celery was always there stacking it. You know, when Yamich was playing the Pudge, Celery rotated over to stack it, and they were consistently able to clear like 2 quad stacks or 5 stacks for their Shadow Fiend in both games. But whereas in this game with Nigma, we see Omar, he's making rotations instead, right? So whereas I feel like it's slightly the wrong approach, right? So you can play a very safe game and be focused on yourself and make Sumail super big, but it's kind of the mindset where Nigma, I feel like they always wanna engage, they always wanna bring heroes to everything. And, I mean, it's worked out so far, but it can go wrong, you know, if things don't keep working out your way.
Yeah. I mean, imagine if the gyrocopter gets away there, right? Like, all of a sudden, that's a little bit weird. That was another raise that was on a razor's edge, almost. That was also pretty close. So it's very possible that if they were just a little bit healthier, maybe different trading that happened earlier in the lane, that it would have been different. Not on your.
It's also like,
what's happening? Okay.
Oh no.
Woo! There we go. Oh, I see. Okay, so Discord, it's global. Global Discord error. It's not on your end, so they restarted the router, and that's where they all went. So, yeah, just a little bit of a technical difficulty there with Discord. I'm happy that we don't have any Discord issues. That would be sad for us.
That would be indeed. And luckily today, I'm not black screening in the draft, so.
That's true. Yeah, man, what a miracle. We have on our own. We have.
I'm just sitting in every draft.
Nigma.
I'm sitting like this, hands up, you know, touch.
Yeah, and you know, thank you everybody for watching. By the way, again, if you weren't paying attention at first, there is a Discord issue that Nigma is having. It is a global issue that we have been told by our admins that Discord itself is having an issue. So they're going ahead and restarting the router and see if that fixes it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. We got these cool new backgrounds, man. We got the secret shop behind us. This is definitely one of my cozier ones I think we've had for this event.
Yeah, it's looking good. Heads up to the to the crater.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I don't know. We got the cool Christmas trees as well. What are you doing for the holidays here, Hanscom?
For Christmas?
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I'll probably try to get a tree in a few days, and
ooh,
not much. I'm gonna eat Janssons frestelse, if you know about it.
There we go. So you guys are real trees. You don't have any fake trees in the house. You're gonna go out and cut one down yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go out into the woods, and I'm gonna make it happen.
I feel like we haven't gone like real tree shopping in a long time. Obviously, we never actually cut our own down, but like we used to go to like the tree farms around us, and we would do that. They would always have like the hot chocolate out. But honestly, like whenever I got my own house, I used to give my parents a lot of crap because I was like, a fake tree for Christmas? What are we, heathens? And now I'm sitting here like, yeah, dude, those things they get needles all over the place. You got to like dispose of them. Nah, get that plastic thing out of the box.
Yeah, I guess so. I do feel like the plastic tree is way more manly though. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think I've ever had a plastic tree, to be honest.
You've never had a plastic tree?
No, it's always a real tree, man. I don't know. It can't be just me, right?
Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of people that are like, real tree truthers, I guess. This is like, that is the only way to go about it. You got to get ask Hansen if he watches Kalle at 3 a.m. What does that mean?
Oh, Kalle. Yeah, of course. It's the classic. It's like if you don't show up to Kalle, then you're bad.
What does that mean?
It's a Swedish Christmas tradition. You watch Donald Duck at 3 p.m. every single Christmas. It's like the same thing. I don't know. I guess you probably like there's like a series of things. It's like Donald Duck, and there's like the
You mean Looney Tunes?
No, like the one where he has a camera and he's like chasing some animal, like a bird. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff, but it's a very common.
I didn't know about this tradition. I'm gonna have to figure out more about this. My dad was a big Looney Tunes guy, so I feel like if there is some sort of tradition that involves watching them for Christmas, then
yeah,
I feel like he'd be
it's on national TV like every single Christmas, like on the 24th.
Really?
And it's like a very strong tradition among Swedes.
I see. Is it like any Donald Duck episode, or is it like the Scrooge McDuck like Christmas episode?
No, it's always the same. Like it's that, and it's like the Santa's Workshop thing, and there's some other stuff.
I see. Okay, so just like all the Christmas Daffy Duck episodes or Donald Duck episodes.
Yeah, and then the highlights, whatever's new from Disney or something usually.
I see. Well, hey guys, guess what? We are back in game, and we got the router fixed. They DC Discord. Okay, they are reconnected in Discord. Everything is safe.
Looks like the router did it.
The game state.
Oh, Noob is in trouble.
On it.
No, Stampede.
Uh-oh. No.
Oh no, they missed the spells. Oh no.
He's trying to go for the deny. Instead, he does go down. So just a poor guy trying to get his farm, but that's really good. And then they pause on him. That was an admin pause. Admin BM pause. Oh my, that's kind of rough, man.
That is rough. That's like you just want this moment to pass, right? And now you have to sit and dwell on it.
And this is like honestly the worst part for him too. I know anytime that I die and there's a pause, I'm like, you mean I had to wait another 20 seconds after we're done here already? Need to find a way for my death timer to tick out during pauses.
Yeah, and you would also be surprised how many Dota players, they hate the pause. There's always minimum like 2 guys in a team that is just like every time there's a pause they have to curse or something.
Yeah, I mean, at least this one, I don't think there's a whole lot of CSing going on, so maybe it's a little bit easier for some guys. But yeah, it seems like it is nobody's cameras are on, are at least uploaded into Discord, so they are
a global problem.
That. Got it now. There we go. Dougie ready to go. And we are back at it. Noob having to wait another 20 seconds. Poor guy.
Yep. So pretty pretty steady game right now. I would want to see Nigma maximizing a lot at his face, because we mentioned like these supports, they need a lot of XP to be useful, right? That's the main thing. Like get them level 6 as soon as possible, then you can play around Sumail. So I like what they're doing. They're giving Omar the mid lane, and Sumail is just hitting some neutral creeps, which is amazing. I would have loved this to be the ancient stack.
I feel like this is actually way more common versus like. Yeah, like I think good teams honestly just always do this, especially whenever there's like a wisdom rune and you have a guy who's like level 5.5. Like, look, I have these 2 cool camps behind my mid tower as a mid laner on Dire. I'll just go ahead and hit these.
Yeah, but I do think though, like it would have been better if they did it with the ancients way, like Mouse did, right? Because it's just way more XP and more gold in general. So
with Shadow Demon, right? Like, yeah, he's meant for that.
Yeah, exactly. So I think if you take a look at those games and compared to this, it's. I mean, obviously, this is better than trying to run around and you go for kills constantly, but just a tiny nitpick. Yeah, it could be slightly better.
Yeah, I feel like even after so there's the per stack you get like a percentage less of the gold technically for the whole camp. Even with that, like stacking's still very powerful. And it looks like they are going to banish up the puck. I don't think he's really going to occur, but self bottled haste. 2,000 net worth lead despite what happened early. I actually can't say that Runa team should be too upset about all this, and this they might be able to be upset about. Look at that Requiem right into it, and sometimes gotta be a little bit careful with that sprint activated by the starter. When you fear him away, he fears away fast.
True, yeah, but you always have to be careful about this if you're not like grouping up, right? If you're on a team, like one sleep into Requiem is gonna kill pretty much anybody on Runa team for the most part of this game, which is it's so scary. You don't even need the grip, which is super cool right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice combo. I think the last really good combo that I saw with Shadow Fiend was the Jakiro, because you have this long range ice path. It's just like blink BKB ult, and like that person is dead. And honestly, Bane, Shadow Demon, they're gonna do about the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So Sumail really popping off in this one. 5.4k net worth, minute 11, definitely really good. And there shouldn't be much urgency for Nigma, right? Like you have these cooldowns, you can play around your Requiem, you can play around your grip, but if you don't see opportunities, you're gonna be fairly happy farming, because this Lardor is not farming that fast, and same story for Pluck, right? So like the onus has to be on a team, but it's not like it's not that straightforward, like as you see, their tower damage is incredibly limited here. They can't really go for this centaur kill. Like if they go for this dive, Nigma is completely ready to respond with Omar already in position. So
absolutely.
Yeah. It's not that easy to strategize a plan right now if you're running team, honestly.
Ah, for sure. Oh, GH. Oh, the dodge. And then he's just like, I'm pulling the grip. All right, got to do something. And then GH stops the grip, although I think that was the right thing. He's going to die here soon. Still ends up falling. Now silence on Melee, trying to cut back to the rest of his team. But he's a Centaur ult to get him out of this charge as well. And now the rest of Nigma, look, they traded away a support for a carry. You don't feel the need to continue the fight.
Yeah, I mean, that looked kind of awkward for a second there for Nigma, but they do end up coming out on top and killing next player there, which was the strongest hero for Runa team right now. So even without the Requiem, GH kind of initiating the fight, it works out for them. They're just simply that far ahead. Everybody, as you see, it's like a continuous thing with Nigma is you always see them, they're ready to connect to anything. They don't always consider their fights that much, because like they're always just going to show up, and it's their playstyle, and when they're ahead, it's always going to work pretty much.
Yeah, and unfortunate there for GH, actually. He Fiend script in the range of the rocket barrage, so that's why he was still taking so much damage. He did a lot of stuff. He dodged the bushwhack, he slapped the tusk, he gripped the gyro. The only mistake he really made there was gripping too close,
Yeah, but regardless, he ends up trading himself for an S4, which is just great, of course.
Absolutely, yeah. You see Sumail's still top of the chart. Honestly, I think the fun part about current bottle meta is that something like this is actually able to happen. Honestly, Sumail probably has the same amount of CS and maybe even kill participation that he's always had on this hero. The difference is that with bottle, you're not also spending a ton of regen to make it happen, right? This time, he's mostly farmed up just with his bottle and keeping all the mana he needs.
Oh, nice. Oh, almost.
Oh.
You see the Pax build, by the way? No boots, Switchblade.
Interesting. Like a weird weaver.
Yeah. I feel like it's. I don't know if it's good. Like I feel like the treads is so valuable.
Yeah, I guess it allows you to have kind of the same amount of items that you usually have, except, you know, minus the 1,500 gold treads. So it kind of makes the puck seem like he's still in line with where he should be on items, still able to participate. And we'll see how much he's able to participate here, because Omar, yeah, just kind of tossing on some poison stacks. They're trying to secure this rune, but on the other side, Queasy did get the Nigma Wisdom rune. So all in all, it seems like a lot of overstepping actually from Nigma, allowing the rest of the Runa team to still farm and still get their XP.
Yeah, could have been 2 runes there potentially for Nigma, but they just weren't in time to set up for their own Wisdom Shrine. They're thinking about going for the mid tower now. It is kind of late though, minutes 14, almost 15 already, you know, with the Dominator Centaur. They might have wanted to do this earlier, but it, you know, it's gonna force a reaction from the Runa team nonetheless. Actually,
were we hitting tier 2s yesterday when this was happening? I feel like
yeah, kind of,
we
right?
saw some really early pushes.
Interesting, they just give it up. No way. And because they give it up,
does
like,
get the kill.
Yeah, Nigma, they don't have to bring that many heroes. They're ready to set up on Queasy here, and that's a lot more gold for Sumail. It's getting closer to his Blink Dagger, which is going to be so scary for everyone on the team.
Sleep into Requiem, man. That is all you need. A single raise is all it is needed for him to control.
Oh, no, no orb.
Oh, he gets rooted. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a little rough.
But they might go for TA 2000 here though. Do they know that the Omar is here?
Good. He still has the axes.
Oh no!
Look at all the damage. No, 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 no! No, 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 no! That's not good. Already used the ulti immediately afterwards. He's just gonna go down. He was gonna use the ulti to try to close the gap on this one, but till the end, just going to put his body on the line for his team. In fact, he's gonna be able to walk away healthy. Bit of a misplay there on both cores here. I think Puck and Troll both had an opportunity to live, but
yeah, I mean the disruption on the Troll is definitely not what you want to see, right? I'm not sure if it would have made major difference regardless, like, but maybe hits a lucky route and then he's able to lifesteal with his ulti, right? But
yeah,
it's just
let's go with your ulti, your team coming in on the backside as well, right? Because those are 2 periods of invulnerability that we weren't able to chain up, right?
Yeah. I mean, this was a nice find on TA 2000, getting the right angle. But here, as you can see, like, Omar obviously expects him to die there without getting his ulti off, but he gets the ulti off, and then...
I think he played it really well, like as well as he could there on TA 2000, right? Getting the axes off as well, making sure it doesn't take as much damage. That's the only reason he was able to pop his ult in the first place.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, if you chain the disruption and ulti better, then you're gonna have like 2 or 3 more seconds, and that can potentially be enough time for your Centaur to come in, maybe get a counter kill or something, you know. Just not ideal, but we're in a team and a kill now, so pretty unfortunate.
He does have
2 minutes for Omar right now.
Yeah, that's rough. This Shadow Demon hero, it's definitely a lot of risk whenever you're playing it. This hero is exceptionally good, but sometimes, and when a hero like this comes right into the meta, your team needs to play with it. Know what you want to do. There it is. Not as many lines I think they could have gotten, but I think he still should go down here. One more click and Sumail. Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, don't even need the grip once again, so we haven't seen the grip outside of that bottom fight, so
yeah. So for reference there, whenever they killed the Hoodwink, there were 8 lines of Requiem that she got damaged by. For the Slardar, only 5, so that was it was still a little bit closer, but they ended up getting killed no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, can be weird sometimes with the moving sleep, right? But
yeah,
definitely can do better next time for sure.
Well, they're looking top side. Still Nicky Cole trying to use his ulti. Do you think they're able to kill Sumail? Actually, I feel like that is a bit of a long shot to kill this.
PH instead, yeah.
I think they can kill that guy.
That's a very easy kill. Interesting ghost after picked up, by the way, from GH.
Oh, wow.
Quite surprising.
Wow, that's a hard decision.
Yeah. Typically, you would see the solar crest in this spot, right? Or the drums. But Ghost Scepter is alright. I think that's the Slardar, but probably would have preferred one or the other two. Just seems like it helps way more, right?
I agree. Yeah, you're able to press it on other people. I also think that it's a difficult decision to make, partly because of Nigma's draft, right? Like because of Runa's draft. You're not just playing against physical damage. Sure, maybe some of the jump right from Slardar and maybe from Tusk, it's all physical, but the puck is still jumping with magical damage. And
Yeah,
even
exactly.
the long-range magic nuke of the gyro. I don't think goes
Yeah,
to the
hoodwink
end all
as well,
be all.
so, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it might come. It might prove to be handy later, but I'd still would have. The drums and solar seems better. Like if you want to go scepter, you can probably fit it to third or second or third spot.
I think that's the thing. Whenever you say like this item might be good later, it means it could have also been bought later.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. They do have the Crimson now, so regardless, they're super strong. Like this Crimson is massive right now.
Yeah, no, super strong item for them. Also feels like we're getting a lot of physical damage protection, right? You know, noob. Obviously he also has to make a decision. He can't get both at the same time. It still means that the magical nuke here from Runa team is alive and well. I almost wonder if they're going to be relying on that a little bit more as we get into the next fight here, because we're going to have Tormentor coming up. We're going to have some Wisdom runes coming up. I think Nigma, they're going to be top side to stay.
Yeah, I don't think Runa team wants anything to do with his Tormentor. They realize there's a Crimson Guard, Aegis SF as well. Like it's a bit of it's a bit much to fight against. So probably just want to keep on farming, make sure the puck scales, get his BKB on Slaughter eventually, and then try to play from there.
I think somebody also wants to ward the torment or ward the outpost. Enigma, they could come behind. They just saw the gyrocopter farming. Instead, they're going to TP actually to their own outpost here. I knew he knows there's somebody around. Yeah, I think he kind of wants to find the gyro, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have a blink though, so it's not that easy for him to catch anything here.
I don't think gonna use it here. Oh, beautiful shard. But now the TPs are in. Omar, he starts the fight, and unfortunately, I think he's going to get ended as well. He'll go down here, but the gyrocopter, look at Sumail. Huge Requiem on the backside, and they're going to get both the carry and the pause 4. Really well done there by Sumail.
Yeah, I was very surprised they were able to pull that off, actually. But just getting the purge and leading Runa team to think that they could actually turn it around. Obviously, they get Omar in the end, but yeah, they lose the gyro for it, which is not a trade you want. Like, this looks like such a forced chase, you know, right? It looks so forced. But then Sumail pulls up in the perfect moment. He's actually on the high ground there. I'm not even sure they spotted him, honestly, because yeah. And then they just get feared into the double centaur stun, and it's just not much to do at that point. And now the momentum is completely done, if there was any before for Runa team, and you're gonna start bleeding tier 2s, and I'm not sure you can trade any towers for this even. Like, you're probably just gonna be stuck farming. I don't think you have any business fighting this Runa team. Even though the Requiem is down, like, you're not strong.
I don't think it's one of the weird gyrocopter scenarios, right? Yeah, like he doesn't do that anymore. His kill targets are so high now that there's just no way. I don't think there's any way you can take this. They are still trying to make something happen here. They bounce to mail, but instead go on the, what is it? Physical protection, blade mail, tanky centaur. Can they get the kill here? Gonna get banished up. Beautifully done by Omar there. Now they get the grip on the tusk. Till the end, he's gonna get a snowball off the last second. They still will end up losing. Do they lose anybody more? They still have the Aegis on Sumail ready to go. Burka trying to get away from this one. Losing the tusk in the backside, but they're going through. It looks like they'll still fight on the other way. Omar goes down, and TA2000, he's trying to chase down Nicky Cool. Oh no, he gets rooted. Trying to go to his illusory orb. Should be able to go. There it is. Will Sumail continue the chase?
Should be fine. I mean, they get noob in the end, but it's like, it's not a big gain, right? You have to trade. You get a support for an offlaner for a support and offlaner. And oh, I think it's sure there's something.
Oh man, okay, even trade.
I mean,
waiver for Runa?
Yeah, that actually makes it kind of favored. And I guess the big thing is like they're kind of buying time on this Aegis, right? Because now, more than likely, this Aegis is just gonna expire in a way, and that's it probably with this Aegis duration. It's a bit unlucky there for Enigma. Like, there was a chance they could have gotten this puck kill at the end, but they missed the slow access. Not sure it would have mattered anyway, but you see how hard it is for him to take down noob here, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that was so much damage already taken. Really nice coil actually there from Nicky Cool. I have to imagine that like they should have turned and killed Sumail instead first. Like they found him on the high ground. He doesn't have a BKB, so like coil is still going to be very good for them. I'm very surprised they decided to look at the Crimson Guard Centaur and went, that's our guy. We want to go after him instead.
Okay, sounds.
That's really well done from Nicky Cool. I actually don't know why Sumail pulled that the whole way through. I mean, it's a nice coil. What are we gonna do with it though?
Yeah, you just don't have the heroes here, right? You would need way more follow-up damage.
Yeah. Noob.
Still
carrying the front lines right now.
This is hard for Runa team.
J2000 picking up that kill in the end. Seems like they're still doing a good job of encroaching the map. They really want this bottom tier 2. I mean, why are they putting so much focus on it down here for Team Nigma? Yeah, these. Do we have a blink on Alberca?
Oh, grip. But that's not enough.
Whoa, GH, man. Holding that follow through in the river is a rough one when the Slardar's around.
Yeah, I mean, there was no way for him to know who was TPing and who was not, but just kind of the similar, you know, what happened to the grip at bottom in the first 5v5. Right? It just doesn't respect his own life, in a sense. Always looking for the big play.
Yep.
And I guess in some sense I understand the urgency because they don't have a centaur dagger, right? And he's not opting for it yet either. Like, he's going for the Lotus right now, so like they will not have a natural catch for a long time apart from GH. So I can totally see why he's trying to be the one initiating for his team, which might look strange and like over optimistic sometimes if you're a Bane with like you know, Ghost Scepter blink. You're very fragile.
Yeah, it's certainly a difficult one, especially knowing that, like, you know, he popped the Ghost Scepter and there was just a rocket barrage chasing him down, you know? This gyrocopter doesn't really care as much about that whenever you're too close to him. I love the gyrocopter build as well. Has the BKB. I mean, take me into the late game, man. We're getting close to maybe the second Roshan being picked up, and that's about when things start to heat up.
Yeah.
Who do you really favor in this one? I feel like the tri-core of Runa team scales very well, but the raw hero matchups seem to favor the Nigma Galaxy side.
Yeah, I do feel like the late game is slightly favored for Nigma still, though. I do understand like there's a great amount of synergy on Runa team and stuff, and this pucks against really well. But I do think the X factor for Nigma, which can really like throw Runa team off guard, is going to be the Hex on Sumail potentially. Like if they have that, if they have a way to deal with this puck, you know, immediately, because they haven't had the best solutions right now. It's mainly GH on the Bane. That's the only thing they got. And if they get a Hex as well, then that means your puck cannot play as confidently, and then all of a sudden, every single team fight formation will be strange for Runa team. And you don't want to be man fighting the ST troll like you mentioned.
This is not possible. Yeah, okay. You should stop now. Please don't continue.
They are gonna get some. They are gonna get their jungle though. So Nigma is a bit around. Yeah.
I love the jungle. I don't love right outside the tier 2s. I think that's a little bit weird. This coil down on GH, I think that one is certainly good. Can they actually kill this Centaur again? The Crimson Guard, the minus armor, it helps. Is it enough? The BKB popped here from the gyrocopter. He's forced to kind of walk away for a second, but it's still enough. A really good engagement here from Runa team. Maybe baiting some TPs out in mid and then just going and fighting top instead.
Yeah, just way too scattered there for Nigma, right? Runa team is playing a 5v5 game and Nigma is playing 2 lanes here. It's just a more cohesive, more decisive for Runa team, and they end up splitting Nigma around, you know, splitting them up and taking them apart.
And now this gyrocopter again. You know, I love this hero. You've heard me say it millions and millions of times. I love gyrocopter. I feel like this game, I see a world where he's able to itemize exactly as he needs to, right? Getting this Daedalus completed. Now that he's already had the BKB, Panic certainly going to be good for him. Any dispel is a good dispel, and another fight potentially happening here in the jungle. Sumail, 2 raises, 1 kill, and I think you're able to just back out if you're Runa team. We've gotten the TPs we want. We can get on out.
Yeah, I mean, they got to tier 2 for Runa team, so can't be too upset with only losing the Hoodlink there. And yeah, I mean, they're scaling well, man. Like, this Gyro, he just finished his Daedalus, I believe, so he's going to be hitting super hard with the Slardar Shard that is also picked up. And yeah, I mean, if they're able to keep this going where they just, you know, play very pokey, you know, like they're always forcing Nigma to sit behind each other and cover, and they can eventually find the opportunity, right? When at this point, when they went for the Centaur while the disruption is on cooldown, right? It was used in the mid lane. It's like, this is how you want to play. So I do think that the Hex has to come out at some point for Sumail. Oh, he's in a lot of trouble here.
Oh, yeah, this is big trouble. He's... No! The BKB vanished! Oh, no, he's going to get directly off the BKB here from Albercan. It doesn't matter. He wants to get the heal. The heal is there. J2000 is going to carry on the fight now, trying to stay on top of the gyrocopter. Battle chance already used. They're going to kite out some more of it here. But get down, Mr. President. Noob able to take the sharp shot here from the Hoodwink. They want to keep people locked in, but they're having such a hard time getting through Noob here, especially without the BKB from the Gyrocopter, that they can't actually go through the backlines any longer. They have to back out now if you are Runa team, because man, this Gyrocopter might actually die if he continues to click Noob. Oh, Nicky cool.
Oh, the grip.
He's cool.
Snowball
he's cool, but he's going to give away his life. I think the snowball save is just in time. And now without the Centaur in, I mean, this Gyrocopter, he feels like he's able to enter the fight again. Onto the high ground here. Sumail. 1 raise, 2 raise, no raises because he's silenced up, but the right clicks will still be enough. Alberca finally able to get the kill in return. That's after his buyback, and he's going to give himself 2 kills. Thanks to the buy, setting them right outside the Roche pit with only 30 seconds left to spawn.
Yeah, my Nicky Cool is completely popping off in this fight. You know, he's providing vision for everybody. He's constantly poking them. He gets the grip there, but Tusk shows up with the perfect save, right? Alberca using his buyback as well. So
oh my god.
Overall, super clutch fight, you know, where they get a good jump here on Sumail. He does end up surviving, actually. You know, they do the BKB into disruption. He gets the ulti off and he heals up everything, but the spot they're in on Enigma is just kind of weird. And like you see TA 2000 here, anytime you see a troll running during his ulti, he's probably not winning, you know? So at this point, they're all so low, and Nicky Cool can just do the puck things, you know, like constantly orbiting them, giving vision for everybody. And
it's kind of Nicky Cool that took almost all the health down of the Stroll Warlord, because you saw the Gyrocopter hit him twice. It was like, nah, I cannot do that. The retaliate is way too much for me. It has to be these Witchblade hits, or Plasma hits, it has to be the Waning Rift. It cannot be right.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, Nicky Cool is doing so much in this fight. They do end up getting this for in the end there, but yeah, I'm telling you, this puck is going to be a problem right now. Like, I keep saying that puck is maybe like not the best hero right now, but if you get to a late game like this, if you're top net worth, then of course it's going to look scary. And you need to find a solution. Like, I don't think you can rely on this grip like we saw, right? There's always going to be a Tusk there. There are good ways to cancel it. I think you're going to need a hit. Sure. That's like half your Centaur right there, just with 2 hero spams, right? Like, imagine if that's your Bane or your S2. They're probably just dead.
I love this Lotus pickup here from Centaur as well. More armor against the Stardar, and also, you know, after clicking on the Hoodwink, I have learned that Sharp Shot is dispellable. So as soon as he gets broken, just loads up that Lotus Orb, and he's good to go again. Big punch.
Really awkward start of the fight for me, man. They don't really have anyone
to be a rocket
to punish
back.
I mean, they don't want to commit on Noob, but he's getting really poked right now.
And Nicky Cool is playing this as well as he can. They're just poking him. They get the call down, a little bit more damage. Is he gonna take? What? 30 HP. Holy moly.
The cloak value, man.
Yeah. Both sides.
But that's here Roshan. Like, there's no way Noob can get it in time. No boot Centaur. Roshan is done. And Nicky Cool doesn't need it. He's gonna get an Esper, sure, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, now it's
Nicky Cool is actually, like, for the amount of point-click, at least targeted things, right, that we have on this lineup, he's playing it really well. I almost thought, like, you were talking about, like, there's gonna be a Hex on Sumail. Like, okay, Lincoln's would be really good from them, but man, you look at this lineup, and there's Sleep, there's even Hal and Feeble. Like, there's a lot of stuff to pop the Lincolns here, and even without it, he's dancing around these fights.
Yeah, but you can see, like, he's kind of playing in vision, like he's right-clicking heroes, he's throwing spells out, and he's not really scared of anything, right? The only thing that he has to worry about is Bane Grip, but as long as his team has one stun ready or the snowball, he's going to be fine every single time, right? So just the solutions for the puck is way too limited.
There was a tick in that was 8 HP.
Has fallen.
Holy moly.
Radiant are scanning.
So with double call down, would have gotten that kill, huh?
Yeah, it's true.
I get to speak my truth. Looks like you know, Glimmer completed here. What is the next progression here for the Bane? I mean, it's probably too late for items like drums or anything like that.
Or the
Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah, I would assume so. It's decent, but you're playing against like Puck Silence, etc. It's not that simple, even if you have an Aghanims, right?
So it's a lot easier to play the game with that.
Make it cool now, by the way. It's really strong with Doctoring as well. Gonna be a really low cooldown. And
the dude is already like dancing so much in these fights. Obviously, this is the right thing to do, but man, I don't see how they catch him at all now.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be really tough. And I think just for Runa Team, the key is that you still play these really pokey fights because you don't want to just man fight Nigma straight up. You know, like as soon as the BKBs are out, you're able to survive the stampede, etc. Then you can. They're not gonna have tools to deal with Nicky Cool anymore. And the key is for Alberca to get a stun or two out, and then try to kite for him, right? Because that's the guy you can really commit on right now. You can't go on the gyro, you can't go on the puck because there's Aegis and puck is puck.
And now with Aegis sitting on the Runa team, for Nigma, they're trying to avoid fights, avoid hokey fights in a way, right? Because they don't want to take anything that's too bad for them. They go on the gyrocopter, a good snowball save. He's still locked in on this one. Titanic healing him up. He goes right in on Noob. Poking is done. We're in here to stay. And TA2000, he's going to get Yule's up. Didn't pop the BKB in his ulti. He's still healed up a good amount here. Now with the BKB, he's going to be able to kite back onto this high ground, but kite back for what? What is left for you in this base if you don't have your Centaur? Right.
I mean, I kind of like the attempt there, but they get punished by a really good bushwhack into the slaughter stun from Queasy. And are they really backing a Runa team? They want the wisdom, I guess. They've got Requiem, but I don't think you can fight this 4v5 without. I mean, I get it. You want to control your wisdom, right? But there was no realistic way you're going to fight this without your Centaur and your Troll BKB plus ulti.
It's a really weird interaction too, because even though he does save himself with his banish, as soon as you go into the banish, you're no longer channeling the wisdom rune, so it's just free for whoever else is standing in there.
Yeah. Oh no, GH. Trying to set something
up.
Oh
my god!
It's just a bit too early, you know, right? Like when you're this far behind, I mean, technically it's not like in terms of gold and stuff, it's not that much, but you're playing as Aegis Gyro. You're gonna need everybody in order to fight.
So now they're staggering these guys, and you can see what Nicky Cool is trying to do here. He wants to stagger more, right? I want to find that one more guy that I can put on a cooldown, because now there is buyback available from the Bane here. Sumail, nice job on the deny. Maybe keeping some gold away, but does show Nicky Cool. He's going to drop down the coil, trying to keep them still involved.
Sumail's like half HP. He kind of has to heal.
Do they stay here for this mid-rise? I mean, you no longer have coil. Your Aegis is going to be down in 30 seconds.
It's 30 seconds. You can keep going for a little bit longer.
I think if you boarded that, they wouldn't stay. We'll see what they want to do here. Titanic pumping now by this gyrocopter. You can see how much damage he's taking. He really doesn't want to pop the BKB on the first light.
Probably wise to back off now. I mean, the range tracks actually end up getting it in the end, which is... Yeah, but there's a lot of gold on their lineup. You want to spend it. Like generally, when you're pushing, you're gonna get all these gold rights from the buildings and stuff, and you don't want to take a fight where your Aegis is about to end. So definitely the right choice for Runa team. They own the entire map right now. There's nothing to be scared of at all.
That was a really good save by Omar there. And TA2000 at borderline 0 HP.
Yeah.
That was after this. Took so much burst damage like in a second. It's just the supports, going down really early kind of led to this type of deal, right? Unable to take a fight like that without your supports, so makes things really difficult. It's still Noob, man. I mean, you can see how important he is for his team. I think he also has the pollen bag, making it so that the Titanic is not actually that good whenever you're clicking into the Centaur.
True.
So really forcing the gyrocopter, like, if you want to hit me, you got to pop that BKB.
Definitely might be prove itself to be useful, but team fighting is just so hard right now still for Nigma. GH may be in trouble. Never mind.
Looks like he gets out.
Yeah, but Nigma, they really have to figure out a way to get out on the map and like secure some vision for themselves, because they can't afford to give up another Roche, right?
No. And Sumail, it looks like he was trying to get the assassination there on the Hoodwink, but Hoodwink is just kind of blinking away on her own. That is Hex completed, so you know Sumail, he really wants to get a kill right now with his ulti. Maybe set up for a Roche on it, but instead it is Nicky Cool. He's the one who gets the kill, using the coil to take down the Bane. It doesn't feel worth it all the time, but I think for that kill it is. And now the Hex, the Requiem, getting the kill on Queasy Solo, trade away support. They're both gonna keep on fighting. I mean, should be good for Nigma, right? They're fighting outside their base with their buyback, but DA2000 is trying to kite himself away for now. There's so much damage being dealt to him by the gyrocopter. He doesn't want to get bursted down at this half HP.
Yeah, you can have to back if Nigma, I guess. I mean, now TA2000 has some health, but no Requiem. It's kind of scary, even if you 5v4.
Yeah, and I think the best thing you can try to do is, if Roche was up, you could go there. Even that, though,
yeah,
be up for another minute.
It's just you're always gonna have to deal with this puck, you know, like, it's so annoying. This is a nice find by Sumail, though. This is kind of what you need. Like, it doesn't. You can't just sit and wait for the puck, right? You have to take what you can get.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they have to spend the G buyback here, and they don't really get anything out of it except for, you know, maybe saving noob. But
definitely important, man. You can feel. Yeah. I mean, what is he, man? I almost feel if he's taking a lot of this feels very weird. If you're taking a lot of physical damage, a heart may actually be in his future, right? You know, you get a heart, you get that raw HP, and it gives you more damage block on your Crimson Guard, so that could be pretty good for him.
Yeah, it's possible. The heart's not bad, or the Shiva. Both are pretty good.
Yeah.
And so Mail has.
It depends on what you want, right?
Yeah. I think this Hex is the major thing that they've been waiting for. Now they can actually, you know, like what they did with Hoodwink there. Wow. He could just solo him, you know, and there's not gonna be that much response for Runa team.
And for TA2000, no serrated Shiv, so he kind of has to go for the MKB since the Gyro does have Butterfly. Again, I think the serrated Shiv item, it probably should be a tier 4 at this point. It does feel like Butterfly almost doesn't matter when you have it. So unfortunately there is needing to fill another item slot with an item that I think per the gold is probably the worst damage item just for the amount that you're spending for it. So a little unfortunate for him, but it will pierce through the Butterfly, hopefully getting them another spot in this next fight. You know, for him, you'd rather that be like a Basher or a Abyssal Blade if he could afford it, but he's just not in that position.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just gonna, like, he's good at fighting the Gyro, right? But the problem is getting on top of the Gyro. Like, you don't have a blink or anything, and it's not easy for Omar to just get a perch off in these fights, right? He always has to worry about the puck and his Slardar hunting him, so if TA2000 can get on the Gyro, then sure, technically he's gonna beat him, but yeah, it's easier said than done.
Now Roshan, wait a second. Pretty quick spawn, it seems. Will spawn bottom, meaning Runa team. I don't think they actually have a crazy advantage. If it was going to spawn really late and spawn top, it could have been better since Nigma wouldn't be able to cut these waves and contest Roche. But instead now, because it's bottom Nigma, they can do anything they want.
Let's see, both teams are going to smoke up here. Actually, Nigma are playing, they have a smoke, but they're hesitant about using it, so this means that if Runa team gets on the uphill, they're going to see everything as soon as the smoke breaks.
Absolutely.
Oh, Sumail.
That's the show. It could be the first one found. Raising the wave, jump through. They're going to find him here. Lincoln's already popped it. Look at the damage. A nice save from Omar. Can they burst him before he gets...
Oh, he gets the blink off.
He's going to get out. And he gets out onto the high ground. A huge Requiem actually buries some of them away. Now they're on top of the gyrocopter. He goes down. J2000 getting the kill. Now he's looking after the Slardar. The snowball is not going to be enough for now. In fact, the counter snowball with the Lotus going all the way through till the end will block the shards off, but a beautiful trade there for Omar, giving his own life away, but they will kill the gyrocopter. GH using the OD staff item and almost got themselves alive. Nicky Cole still finding the kill. They want to continue this without their gyrocopter. It seems a little bit risky, and here's the risk. They get the hex from Sumail. Queasy going down. Now till the end, forced to snowball himself, hoping that he lasts long enough to get off the plane, but he doesn't. The OD staff again trying, but won't save him. It's a 2-for-3 trade, and Nigma, they're the ones poised for Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, what looked like the worst start possible to a fight, right, turned into the best fight they've had this entire game almost. You know, they get to save onto Sumail, he gets to blink out into the fear, and then because there's so much action going on, then TA2000 is able to connect onto the Gyro, and you see, like we mentioned, he just beats him up completely as soon as he gets on top of it. See, Sumail here sitting with like 1 HP or something, and he gets the blink out here. And then TA2000, they don't have the snowball anymore. He's just able to press his ulti, and, you know, that's it. That's it for your Gyro.
He just got legitimately like stunned and murdered. Yeah, right there.
That's always going to happen for Gyro. Like, that's always going to be true. But the problem is, like, how do you make it happen?
Yeah, That's fair. You would have assumed a guy, you know, with the butterfly and even satanic, if you're not actively hitting, you still have the side gunner. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder, like, if Sumail dies there, the fight is completely different, right? But
for sure.
Yeah.
That was really well done. Kind of a lack of AoE damage, I guess, for this team. Great AoE damage, I suppose. Maybe if they had... Oh, they do have Tusk Shard. Huh. Yeah, I guess the more I think about it, I'm a little surprised they didn't cancel that blink.
Right? It seemed like it was not instant either. Like, it seemed like there was a half a second there at least where...
Yeah, he was like waiting because it wasn't off cooldown to start. He also had to turn and then blink. I know there was a lot of action there.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, the game is stabilizing a bit now. Enigma, they're getting more solutions. They got this cheese and Aegis. So momentum is for them.
Really good for them.
I don't think they're going to be feeling confident enough to just go straight up pushing. Like, it's probably more about, they're going to think about getting the map control right now. It's nighttime is about to hit, so if they can get some offensive ones out, they can potentially look for pickups with this next big good.
Looks like they're poking around, but TA2000, this is a hard kill in general.
Yeah.
What is the win graph up like right now, Glem? I know that we had it. It was favored to Runa before. What is it looking like now? Looks like, ooh, okay. 51-49.
Yeah, seems about right. Like, this game is fair for anyone right now. They have the you know, bottom racks and the mid-range racks advantage on Runa team, but Enigma's lineup, they have no problem dealing with that, you know?
Yeah. Sure. I think the 4 men are about to be taken as well down here. Oh no, they're just going on through. BKB back for the punch up. It's going to stop the Requiem for a second, and the snowball, it's actually saving him from now. And then because of the Lotus, he's actually turning around with the snowball now on Sumail, able to get the satanic off, and he's fighting that TA2000. This is a hard fight to win, and Sumail, he'll be the one to end it. They killed till the end.
Oh, they got him. No grip, so
again, a stop coming through next. They don't need it. They should need it. He may get the blink away now on the puck, onto the waning rift on the other side. Now trying to get through the Illusior orb. He just goes ahead and coils, trying to run out of this.
He doesn't have blink dagger.
Again with the phase shift. He does have the blink dagger actually. Now he's going over the shift. The blink. What?
There's so much space, man. Like,
holy.
What?
Noob actually TP'd back home to try to catch him. Doesn't get the stop. Nicky Cool.
Go back
you could be out of here.
Yeah, he's out. Now they're gonna catch somebody in their own. They're gonna catch TA2000.
No. Wait, what?
He does have Aegis, but
oh my.
No BKB. No. So he might be in trouble here. They need Nicky Cool though. So I don't think that. Because they don't know where Enigma is right now. Yeah, they can't be confident of this. But it's still a.
No, he walked up with the Glimmer Cape, but a big heal. I think some Lotus is coming through for him. They're going to sleep up Alberca, able to get the BKB off now. DK2000, this guy's an absolute monster. You cannot 1v1 this guy. Your Centaur isn't here, and you will regret this fight, I believe. Getting onto the low ground, sure, but Noob, he's going to continue the fight. Still low on Sumail. Poking with Nicky Cool, but they're gonna trade 1-for-1 again. A Glor for a support. Enigma still feeling favored for now, unless they lose. No, the TA2000, he still goes down. Nicky Cool with level 5 taken. And now the turnaround with the ulti from Sumail, it's just cosmetic because he's gonna have to walk away. Cannot continue those kills. What a play there by Nicky Cool.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, he's baiting the entire Enigma team to run back to his base, right? And TA2000 is slightly disconnected, right? He's going forward while the rest of his team is going backwards. And then he's able to connect and eventually killing him off with his TP, right? And then, I don't know, you can really see the problem that Enigma have with his puck, right? Even if they're able to get a perfect fight with his double Requiem method, they get the direct kill, but in the end, it didn't ever seem like they had the momentum, even though they killed the gyro for free, essentially. And now, like, you're
kind of
really hard to
the satanic right there.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to buy back up
the BKB. Yeah, I mean, he's...
It's 50 seconds, but I don't know, like, can you defend without him? Oh, they don't have damage though, do they?
Right? Noble save connecting here. I mean, are you willing to give up Megas? Because you're going to be willing to give up Noob. He slept through the shards. He's going to ult and get away. Woo! Barely missing the sharp drop, and Nicky Cool, he gets his kill on GH. And now with a buyback there from Bane. Still waiting on T2000. He buys back now. Snowballed into the base till the end. He's going to live for now, but here comes Sumail. A good Requiem. It will take down the Tusk. Now they're looking back at the Hoodwink as well. Slept up, but they're going to try to jump the backline. No. Queasy should be the last kill they find here. It's a double for Sumail, but a triple buyback for Nigma.
Yeah, those buybacks have to hurt, but I mean, I get it. Like they want to buy back in a good way or potentially not use it at all. But in the end, like you're about to lose your racks. Nicky Cool is just almost fountain downing you, and like you want to make sure that you buy back in a spot where you can actually kill him. But it's just not going to happen. Like it just feels so bad for Nigma because right, you get these support kills, but now you don't have buyback Troll, you don't have buyback Centaur, Bane. It's like the game is so scary right now. Like you get the Gripper, this will be your moment to buy back, right? But you always have the Tusk. Like one solution or like one lockdown is never going to be enough to kill this puck. You're going to need at least two.
Almost got him on the sharp shot as well, but at the end of the day, being able to live here on the puck is wild. And also your gyrocopter. I mean, those are probably the two most important kills you could have gotten on Nigma. So very unfortunate they missed those.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really care at all that you lose your supports here. Like, you're super happy with getting those buybacks out from Nigma. And now, all you need to do if you're in a team, you need to wait out to respawns on the supports, and then you go 5v5 them, and you can just send the buybacks non-stop.
Getting the word just before it expires. You want that gold. Now, 13,000 net worth lead for Runa team. Roshan won't be spawning for another minute at the least.
Yeah, I mean, Nigma, they're kind of desperate right now. They need to find a good fight here, but it can't really be on Nicky Cool. And right now, Runa team, they should be looking for it because they have the buyback advantage massively, right? 4 buybacks for 0 Nigma.
Hotkeys.
Hockey?
What is the item, man? I feel like we're missing something. You are talking a lot about like you're not able to catch Nicky Cool. He's kind of dancing on you. And we had some glimpses where, you know, TA2000 was owning in these fights. He's stepping up against the gyrocopter.
I think this
really
blink,
well, but
this blink is going to help him a lot, actually. I'm not sure he just picked it up, but generally, I think blink is always going to be in your 6 slots, you know, inventory on Troll. Just makes so much sense, right? You kind of like Troll is in a lot of ways it's similar to Legion Commander. You know, like you go in and either you die or they die. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I like that a lot actually because I had been playing a few, both sides of it actually, Razor and Troll Warlord, and I always felt like if you're a Troll Warlord and you're playing against some sort of hard counter, the answer is just blink Abyssal Blade and kill them. Like,
yeah,
they have a lot of cool abilities, but if you're able to blink and murder them, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, kind of what they're listening.
So, yeah, blink and murder them, guys. Let's do it.
Epic.
Requiem dodged out by the snowball. But he does turn around with the BKB, still trying to get the Razors away from this one. Queasy, he's still alive for now, but eventually will fall outside the base. They punch up to 2000. He's going to continue to chase down till the end. Omar helping him out with that one. They'll get the kill. But on the other side, Alberca, he does jump the backline to get a support, but with Sumail's refresher, I think he should still be in danger on this one. He's going to get the stun, but it doesn't matter with the BKB still up. He's trying to get the bash with Sumail. He's fine for now. He should be able to get 2 more right clicks, getting the kill for himself here. And now TA2000 trying to take it to the gyrocopter for the punch. It's fine for now. TA2000 using the ulti. No, he doesn't even have it. That's dieback for TA2000.
Yeah, and they're Noob's in trouble as well. No buyback for either GH or TA2000. So this is it's so tough for Nigma right now. And you see, like, this fight is not even, it's not that well executed, honestly, for Luna team, but they are just able to use the triple buyback, and it's so unfair for Nigma. There's no way you can have a, you know, a proper fight when you're playing, you know, 8 versus 5.
Noob and Sumail have a lot that they need to do here because they are basically what's remaining of their damage here. Only control left for the Shadow Demon. They're trying to poke in the base right now as Runa team keep everybody locked in there as they're able to hit the fountain. Nicky Cool able to get into the fountain himself and continue to poke around. Now the charge locked in on Noob. He turned around the BKB. This could be his last stand here. Sumail not able to get close. Finally does get the Hex on Nicky Cool, but he's just trying to buy time for his team to take the base. About quarter HP now on the Centaur. He's going to get punched up once more. Should go down here. Does not have buybacks. Sumail forced to use a Requiem on the other side to try to get the kill on the Hoodwink, but barely gets it now. Trying to get back into the base so he can regen, but he may not be allowed. Another stun, another dig, and he has the buyback, but it doesn't matter. GG. Game 1 going to Runa team. Our Eastern European qualifiers get their first win.
Yeah, I mean, very nice, very impressive. I was hating on the puck pick, but Nicky Cool proved me completely wrong, right? Like, he completely carried his game for his team, and everyone else chipped in, but, like, it's MVP Nicky Cool for sure. Like, no doubt about it, right? Like Nigma, they looked like they had a really solid early game, but, you know, not the best decision-making sometimes, and playing it sometimes too fast, sometimes too slow. Like, they didn't really find their groove. Like, Sumail had an amazing early game, and you know he was kind of the shining star for them, but everyone else is more or less quiet for Nigma. So Nicky Cool in the end is just stalling on them, you know, playing almost a like a perfect game.
Yeah, they this team, as you said, they've been together for a good while playing with each other. This Runa team itself has a ton of matches on it, but Nicky Cool here, he's got two heroes that really stick out on this Dota buff. I got a Timbersaw with 120 games, 70% win rate, and a Puck with 90 games, 70% win rate. So this definitely seems like it is his bread and butter. I don't think it matters if it's a good Puck game. I think this guy is just goated, and we definitely saw it here.
Yeah, and we also saw TLDN playing so well with him, right, on the Tusk. Always getting the save when he needed it. Anytime you saw a grip happening on the Puck, there was always a Tusk there saving him. So
I want to see flashy heroes. I want to see movement abilities. I want to see blink daggers. I want to see elusive heroes, because the way that they're playing this Tusk and this Puck, it makes them seem uncatchable.
Yeah, right. And in some ways, you would have liked Nigma to play more like 5-man-ish, more tower, you know? Like, it took them a long time to get this mid tower eventually, but they didn't itemize a pipe, for instance. Like, that could have helped a lot against Nicky Cool. In some ways, it felt like they were always looking to kill heroes, but they might have been better off just playing like pushing strat, if you know what I mean. Also, the Hex on Sumail could have come sooner, especially, but I don't think it's like... It's not a one-guy thing for Nigma. It's like, they just got outplayed from Nicky Cool, honestly.
Outplayed by Nicky Cool. I think I'm starting to regret the support combo a little bit. I think we saw a lot of times where these guys are supposed to chain invulnerability, and there were some sleeps and some banishments while there are BKBs or battle trances that I think didn't work too well for them. I don't know if we need to stop picking it all together. I think part of that could be fixed with communication. I also think part of it, we said, you know, these supports don't interact with each other. They help the cores, but they do not do things together. So
I think that's the main thing for me with Nigma. I know it's like, it can work in theory, right? But it's not what these players naturally want to do. They want to look to fight, and they don't want to be too technical about the Dota game. Like, they want to win by being ready and being available at any given moment in the early game. You see, anytime something is happening, you're gonna see 3, 4, 5 Nigma heroes there showing up every single time. And if you play these like slower style heroes, you gotta have to think about the stacks and play for a mid game timing. That would be your team spirit archetype of strategy. And for me, Nigma is kind of the opposite. They're more like we're gonna run at you, do things non-stop. And I would like to see them draft for that as well.
Yeah, I think the running at you is very good. I think the SF fits into a lot of that. I think, maybe the troll actually is a little bit like doesn't fit that archetype, but it was so good against the starter. We saw their laning stage was crushed. This is another game that we look like, even though Nigma lost, they absolutely were in a good chance to win this game multiple times.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they at some point they were up like 8, 9, 10k in gold, but they just were never. You never felt like Runa team are about to lose racks, right? It didn't seem like they were going to slip at all in this game. So something with the strategy, something with the itemization, the priorities for Nigma has to change, because although this game was competitive, you never really felt like they were going to take it, like it was never, you were never worried for Runa team side.
Yeah, no, the worry only happens whenever you go up the high ground. So we'll see if Nigma are able to change any of that, or if they try to run back with a similar draft in game 2, guys. Again, one of these teams will finally get their first series win. These are 2-0-1 teams. So we'll be back after this break with the draft for game number 2.
Some changes in the last couple of months. While the core of Sumail, Noob, and Omar remains, they swapped out Ghost and GH for TA2000 and Toby. Now, this might sound like it's a huge change to make, and to that I say, yes it is.
GH have decided to take a break after TI, so we needed the stand-in, and we thought Toby was the best option. About TA2000, we just thought we needed a change, so That was it.
They only played one event with their new roster, and unfortunately, it didn't quite go accordingly to plan.
It's over. This series, it is done.
14th place in PGL Wallachia Season 6 is not so great. But then, emerging from the shadows when we least expected it, GH is returning to Nigma for DreamLeague Season 27.
After GH came back, we all feel very happy. He's very welcomed. We're all excited to play with him. I don't know what to say about this guy. He's just good in every way. He's just good.
Is this change going to magically fix Nigma Galaxy? Probably not, but this team is known for making miracle runs. Upper brackets for... No, not that miracle. He's not back. This team is known for making miracle runs through tournaments, and that's exactly what they did at TI this year. Will DreamLeague Season 27 be the tournament that Nigma Galaxy turns it all around, or will their trajectory continue pointing downwards?
People underestimate just how much these guys need to live this game in order to do well. And I should know. Team Liquid almost wins with everything. When a new patch drops, everything changes. Our habits, our gameplay, but with every patch, our lives change with the game. Like literally. After the last patch rolled up, we just woke up and we're like, what the hell are these? Worked out better for some of us than others.
Every morning it's the same. Wake up at 1 PM, hit alarm, and choose the facet for the entire day. You pick the wrong one accidentally, and all of a sudden, the entire day is screwed.
Oh. Dude, there is absolutely no way! I'm gonna lose my mind!
I'm not a fan.
Misclicking facets can be bad, sure. But some people just have garbage facets. Unlock. Omar, what do you want to do today?
Brother, you can pick one of these two. Doesn't matter. Anyone is really good.
Snaking, can you please pick your good facet today? Snaking. Snaking. Snay!
Hey Siri, tweet UOG.
Letting players choose their own facets puts a lot of pressure on us coaches. Because, you know, players are idiots.
Hello, Habibi, what is this?
What? This? Bro, I took it for the armor.
Sure, bro, it's only for the armor. You filthy stealing Rubik.
What's the matter if I take 1 kill or 2? At the end, we're one team.
Stop stealing my kills!
兄弟，给我看看你的命石。
兄弟，我只有一个命石，它出 bug 了。我只有一个命石，你知道吗？
兄弟，没有人会想和一个13分钟一级的大神玩游戏。给我看看你的命石。
Hey buddy, how you doing today? You feeling fine? Everything's good? Let's get you a nice haircut, okay? We're gonna make you look pretty. And also your friend can watch. That's totally fine.
You're gonna give this guy the best haircut of his life. Do you know who this guy is? It's Ignition God from Indonesia! The Jakiro God! Look at him! He needs to be look smacked right now!
Let's
go! He needs to be look smacked right now!
Let's go, baby. It's all good in the hood. Run it back. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Oh, we zoomed in on the white wine haircut for whatever reason.
Look at that. That's uneven. I'm so upset with that. I really am. He had such nice hair too. That's the worst part.
I've been around for a long time and played a lot of different patches. And to me, new patches, they motivate me. Oh, come on. Yeah, it can be a little demotivating too. My facets suck. At least I got a huge innate.
Nigma Galaxy put on 12. We don't quite know how they're gonna play with GH, like how everything's gonna work out, but so we just put them in the middle pack.
Nigma Galaxy, we put them at number 11. Considering all the other teams, they are pretty mid. That's why I put them like in the middle spot.
Our top 15 is Nigma, and it's just not top 1 because no miracle.
Nigma Galaxy, we put them 11. I think a good team. I saw they use the GHs coming back.
So maybe I would even put them higher than this if I knew this before.
13 is Nigma. I would put them higher. JH for me is better than Toby. He is like really good player. He was like top 5 rank on the TI, and like now he's still playing. I think Nigma maybe I would even put higher.
At rank 15 we've placed Nigma Galaxy. No Miracle, no Nigma. I don't know, I'm pretty good fan for Miracle, so... I mean, GH is back in business. I think they can do some decent work on this tournament, but we'll see what's gonna happen. They need some time because GH is back, right? So, top 15.
Happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise. And
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27. We're doing the Swiss group stage now, which means every single group game matters. Hanskin, we got ourselves game 1 versus Nigma and Runa team. Did it go out like you expected? Uh-oh. You better unmute yourself, buddy.
I was muted, yeah, sorry about that. I was gonna say, Nicky Cool did way better than I expected. I haven't really seen a puck pop off like this in a long time, you know? We've seen a lot of teams try it, and nowadays people, they trend more towards other heroes, but Nicky Cool showed what's up with his hero. Like, he was getting pummeled in the lane somewhat by Sumail, had a really slow early game, but eventually once he got his Octarine really, then the game really shifted, and he was doing everything for Runa team. Before this, Nigma were in control, but as soon as Nicky Cool stepped up, there was almost no point in the game where Nigma really felt like they were going to take it.
Absolutely. And this could be Runa team's first series win of the Swiss stage. Now, do you know why it's called the Swiss group stage?
No, please enlighten me.
Yeah, so you know how like Swiss cheese, it's got, you know, it's those big squares and they got holes in it, right?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, so whenever you put more and more slices of Swiss cheese on top of each other, it's harder for you to hold it up and see through it, right? Because you put more and more, the holes start to overlap.
Yeah.
And then if you put too many of them on, then like all the holes close up. But if you just put 3 slices on it and you can still see through it, you know, that one's really good. If you can't, then that's really bad. And that's why they call it the Swiss group stage.
Damn, I did not know that. Thank you for the history class.
No problem. I know a lot about these things.
Have you been to Switzerland?
Never, but I've had their hot chocolate.
Yeah, it's dope. Their chocolate in general, and their watches.
Aponzus, he was another caster. He is I believe Swiss, and he actually told me once, he was like, I need you to come down and have some actual Swiss hot chocolate, because the stuff that's marketed in the States as Swiss hot chocolate is like, it's not the same, but like the real stuff that he was able to get, I have to get in contact with him, partially because I missed him, but also because, you know, it's Christmas time and I need that hot chocolate.
I think about the Swiss hot chocolate too. All right, Marcy, first pick from Nigma. This is a hero we don't see a whole lot of, but for a good reason. Like, it's banned pretty much every single game, so probably just gonna be your carry straight up for noob, or sorry, for TA2000, I would have to imagine.
Yeah, I mean, are we not? I don't know. In my head, this is good. Is the Marcy more important than the IO? Right? Because like that's the combo, but there is no chance in hell that IO is making it to the second phase.
I mean, no, I think there is, because right now you're playing with the Dominator. It's kind of like the new IO. You don't need an IO. You just rather have another support. Like that's kind of been the trend. But we'll see.
But it's GH.
It is GH, but how much IO have you seen lately, and how much has he been winning? I haven't seen IO competitive game for at least like 6 months or more, and.
Well, then tell me, big IO player, what do we need to see changed about IO? Is it a meta change? Like, look, it's just doesn't fit in the meta right now. It's a fine hero, it just doesn't fit. Or does there need to be some sort of change with the IO hero to make him a pickable hero again?
I don't know. It just seems weak in general, right? The new innate is a step in the right direction. The old one was really, really bad. I think maybe talent could be looked at. I don't know, like thinking about, like, there's so much Dominator, maybe core IO could be a thing again. I'm not sure, you know.
Ooh, okay.
But
sounds like you're talking about stat gain. It's probably like a little bit of what needs tweaked.
Yeah, kind of. And it's in some ways it seems similar to Oracle, you know, like it can offer a lot of utility in theory, but in reality the hero is ultra weak. He kind of needs to have a solid mid hero to play around, a carry as well. Like the carries in general right now are good with him, like the gyrocopters, whatever, like troll. It's pretty solid, right? Marcy.
Yeah.
But the mids you're playing are not. I don't know. I feel like you have to be more useful on your own as a support right now. Whereas IO, he's like, think about it. He can never kill a jungle camp or anything. Like he's not the best stacker. Like he can't really. I don't know. It just feels underwhelming in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he's an okay stacker. Maybe we just need to send there needs to be no max range on spirits. They can go as far as you need them to be.
Yeah, I mean, he could probably benefit from a change, you know, similar that we saw on some other heroes where they combine abilities and give him a new one, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, like the Shadow Fiend treatment. You know, you get the souls for free now instead of a separate ability. Something like this for the IO would make sense. Interesting. They go for the gyro, so then potential flex here come out between these two.
Yeah, and now I'm begging, please pick Io, please.
Yeah.
Io gyro, Io Marcy, give me something.
But what are your positions then? Marcy offlane, gyro carry, or gyro 4, Marcy carry?
So I've seen whenever it's Io Marcy, I've actually seen that as a good offlane duo and carry duo. Like I think they can go both. Obviously with the gyro, I really would. That's
your 4.
I really, right? Yeah. So I think at this point probably can't have.
Oh, gyro 5/carry, Marcy carry or offlane.
I don't know. I think in this case it's got to be gyro carry still, right? Like I don't want to see that hero as a support. I think it's too good as a carry right now. The Muerta definitely 4. I understand the value there, but for Marcy, yeah, like it almost has to be a 5. Or it could be mid. I've seen some people run out with the mid Marcy, but I think that hero is also punishable in the laning stage. To pick it like early and stay as a mid laner could be very, very spooky.
Can be underwhelming for sure in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Not sure about the Muerta though. I don't typically love it against the Tusk so much, but can be a tough lane because they have a Hoodwink, right? It should be a Tusk 5 again and Hoodwink 4. Seems more than likely.
Yeah. How is the Centaur hero still available right now? I feel like this hero is really good, especially with Timber already being banned out of the pool. I think that like in terms of the offlaners that we see often, this is one of the better ones still available. And the Windrunner, this one, I don't see the value as much for, because I think part of the reason, like you can pull up on supports if you have the neutral item, the thorns, you're able to just focus fire people and get easy kills, but you can't do that to the Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good against the gyro and the Marcy in terms of core matchup. So, and I also saw OG run this twice earlier with great effect. Like Natsume played it twice and he was completely popping off in both games. So maybe this hero is trending up. It should be good in theory against Marcy. And it's like, if it's offlane Marcy, then he's not going to have much threat against this Windrunner, right?
I think so.
Nigma probably looking at their mid hero right now for Sumail.
You think? Yes. There's so much weirdness in their first 3 picks. I'm sitting here like I almost want to see like a definite, like this is a mid laner, this is a pause 5, this is a whatever it is. I want to just know exactly what that position is because I'm feeling really worried about the draft right now.
Yeah, I mean sometimes flexing in all honor, but like if it just makes you confused, I'm not sure. Like it should make the opponent scared, but a lot of question marks.
I'm scared for them.
Yeah.
I'm scared for Runa team. I'm scared for Nigma. Thank God it's a hero. So I think mid on the Ember, we got a pause for Muerta. I still am unsure if this is going to be off lane then on the Marcy with a Muerta 4, or if this is going to be 5 Muerta with the gyro. In terms of what we talked about with Io gyro, actually, Marcy isn't that too far gone from that, right? Like you have a way to give him extra lifesteal, plus you're able to relocate him, a few feet rather than, down to the other side of the map, but you can still relocate him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, in theory it's good, but then do you want to have a Marcy 5, like the utility that he brings later on in the game is very, it's like, yeah. So I would probably bet that Nigma goes for like a Pugna or something, more GH style hero, where because he can have a lot of impact even on the 5 position, right? And you just play noob on this Marcy, you tank it, like you did this flexing thing, now you have to prove that it's actually going to be good regardless of, you just have to man up and do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, no, I don't mind the Pugna. There's obviously like a lot of physical damage. There's still a good amount of magical, but it does mean that they won't buy Ghost Scepters. They already have one, so they'll buy different items.
True. That's a buff. Like that's a positive.
That's a buff. I wonder if there's anything else they're missing, because I feel like for the Nigma side, I'm missing some beef. If this does end up being Marcy off lane, she's very good at initiating, but if your team is ever behind, I'm very scared.
Yeah, it's very low team fights for Nigma right now. It's like it's a bit all over the place. Like you got some chain set up, you got some Marcy jumping in, Murta shooting spells, but it's not very clear like what happens when enemy team has BKBs, right? It's like how do you actually start fights and commit?
Oh wait, so this is, I started talking about the Windrunner as if, and I think you already mentioned it as well. So Windrunner carry?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay. So in my head, I was like, man, what carry is going to salvage this? But then, I finally got brought back.
Yeah.
Boy.
The mid pick is not that straightforward for Runa team though. Like, there's an Earthshaker, but I'm not sure about that hero currently. Like, it was trending for a bit, but it's been underwhelming in my opinion. So there's not that many like amazing Ember Punish heroes. There is a Monkey King, but same story there. Like, the hero is not the best spot right now.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one, but at the same time, I think there's a lot of nuke. And again, like this Muerta kind of makes it weird. It's another hero that you're not able to jump on and kill. Marcy also with a lot of relocation. I think, I don't think it would be that great.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. So then Marcy or Gyro is on GH. Question is which one? That's like if you're playing Gyro TA safe lane, that sounds like a freaking weird lane.
I agree. I mean, but it has to be, right? Like, it has to be Marcy off lane, so.
Well, yeah, because like Gyro TA safe lane. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like you overcooked a bit on this one, Enigma. It's like
the best part about Gyro TA safe lane is both of them can buy a Quelling Blade. And, whoever gets the gold, they get to keep the carry role. Both of them are so good at the role that you can just go. I mean, at this point, you see that there's a little bit of wonkiness in with their supports. I think there's not a lot of protection. I think we just want something high damage output. Hell, I could see you running Alina in this one. Just something that has this raw nuke. I know it's not that great against the TA, but in general, I just want a nuker. That's it.
Yeah, I would prefer the Shadow Fiend then, just simply due to the fact that it punishes the Ember a lot more. I think the SF would make a ton of sense. It does work well.
Is there a Viper?
Centaur as well. Viper? Yeah, Viper is great actually. Viper is really good if they're willing to run it.
Yeah. Right, it's not
completely
nuke,
destroys everyone, sort of like in this game, at least for the early game. Like he can struggle into TE and Marcy core potentially later in the game, but like if you're able to shut down the Ember hard, that can, give your team enough edge in this one.
I guess the only thing is like with the Viper, if you end up falling behind, it can be a little bit weird because I think your supports do play well enough. Oh, with the beast.
So that's mid beast then for sure, right?
Yeah. I sure hope so. Oh
yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. TA Gyro.
Nikki, cool. Cook for me, baby. Cook for me.
Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Centaur mid. Let's go.
I cannot tell you how much of a Runa team fan I will be if they send him mid on the Centaur and win with it, because that is so funny. I think this hero, especially versus right clickers, does very well because you're able to just like stack strength, get your retaliate. It can be very difficult for anybody to actually step up to you. I will concede though. First off, if anybody can do a good lane against it, it's Sumail. And also, do we not just go more for like a flame guard type of harass?
Yeah, I would think so, right? Then you're gonna have your chains as well. I mean, the Centaur is gonna be hard to kick him out, but I think Centaur is like, it's hard to be very oppressive in the mid lane, like, and what is the build as well? Like, is it gonna be Dominator? Because you for sure don't go bottle on Centaur. That just seems wrong.
Yeah, whenever I've seen bad players do this, it's like a Vanguard type of rush where they want to, just kind of be in other lanes and they're always taking hits, but yeah, I don't know, because it's been so long since we've seen a hero like this be in the mid lane.
Yeah, Vanguard is just such a dead item right now. Like, it has to be dominated if you want to do that approach. It just seems like, with a lot of most mid heroes right now, you feel like, okay, what's the first item going to be? Is it going to be like Witchblade or Spirit Vessel or Blade Mail or something? Like, how can I, level up my game? But with Centaur, it just seems like, okay, it's probably going to be the Dominator, but is that gonna be enough for him to like go take this tower against Ember? I'm not sure. Like, the Ember is gonna have like, potentially a lot of levels in the Flame Guard, gonna be able to defend himself very well. So I don't know. But there's also, we gotta consider the fact that they have a Beastmaster now, right? And that is kind of the upside of putting the Centaur mid. So we're gonna see if Beast has the means to, pressure T out of this lane and potentially take his tower, then, even if the Centaur is not oppressive in the mid lane, that that Beastmaster win might just be enough in itself.
It might be enough. We'll see if they're able to get those lane wins. If the Centaur will pop off in the mid lane, because we've got a spicy draft from both sides. You got Enigma rolling in with as many carries as they can possibly fit in one team into the Runa lineup where they're sending the Centaur.
It kind of looks like a low priority game, you know, in a little bit.
Man, my sickle draft only gave me right-clicking carries. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it can work though for sure. They got a lot of poke here and there. They have a lot of vision. Sumail, it's like kind of limited lockdown against him, so he can kind of do what Nicky Cool did to Enigma last game. Being very oppressive with the vision, making sure that your team is set up in every way. So I believe Enigma in this one, but it does look funny for sure.
The battle begins.
Well, we'll see. I do like the idea though of the Beastmaster in general into the lineup. It's weird because you're into Gyro, but they were clearly reading like that guy is not going core. So I think we're all of a sudden Beastmaster is back on the table despite this being a really early Gyro pick.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if GH does go Flak anyway, because it could be actually pretty strong. Just to 1 point into the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, I guess it's like, how much does going Flak matter if you're not actually gonna have much damage behind it, right? I mean, there is, I don't know. There is a reason, and it looks like the boards are dying somewhat, but how much does that screw with TA 2000 CS?
Yeah, it's definitely annoying for him, like constantly having the lane push. It's not exactly what you want, but...
Oh, Omar is actually getting the kill until the end, so really nice there. This is a lane that should also, in my own, it feels pretty powerful, right? We've got Windrunner plus the Tusk, who did go tag team, but it's going to take a few levels for that to really come online.
Yeah, I mean, Marisa though is also very strong, Maybe they don't have the best potential on the Windrunner, but yeah, they go on the Tusk. It's actually the bodyguard level 1. It's interesting. So not even having to dispose, and they still get the first blood.
Huh. Yeah, I think it's a little hard. I think you also have to be really careful now, knowing that you've already died once until the end. You just need to get level 2. You should not give too much CS away. You should not give too many free trades away without you getting that level and being the kill threat.
Actually, I'm gonna try Omar here, which
I take it all back.
Nice dispose.
Really nice dispose.
Yeah, you can pretty much always do that. Get him over the shards, which is nice. But you don't have the best potential into the Windrunner though, which will be a problem at some point, right? Even if you win this lane, you're not going to be able to kick Nesfer out most likely.
I mean, Nicky Cole is getting super harassed in this one, and Sumail, he reads it exactly as he would. I love this.
There is a problem for Nicky Cole. Like this matchup as Centaur is like you can't even kill the Flame Guard at level 1 because the Stomp does 70 damage and the Flame Guard it absorbs 80, so it's a bit. Yeah, it doesn't feel good if you're the Centaur.
No, not at all. I've seen so many Embers who, like, despite going chain game, right? Like, they would still end up doing this, slight and steering change, despite there being limited magic damage against the laner they're playing against. I love that Sumail is still like, look, it doesn't matter, Facet be damned. This is the right thing to do for the lane.
Yeah, and I hope he goes for the Spirit Vessel build in this one, right? Against the Beast and the Centaur, it's just so much damage against these two. So I think he has potential to have an amazing game once more on Sumail here. Like, the lockdown is limited. If he has a good start, then he can do he can do amazing things on December.
I mean, so far it looks like this CS is going fine enough, I guess, but like this Windrunner, man, she's having a rough time.
Yeah, it's rougher than expected, honestly, but still fairly close across the board. The big winner is Sumail, of course. Alberka on this beast is also doing pretty well, even though he's getting flagged constantly. Like, he's always going to have the lane in a good spot. But and at one point, he'll pick up his Helm of Ironwill, and that will negate all the flags.
Yeah, I mean, Falcon Blade is an extra 14 damage. You add treads in there, and that's usually looking at another, like 10 damage to yourself plus attack speed. I feel like you're missing a solid 25 damage that at some point this war is, he's going to overtake it.
Yeah.
He's barely doing any damage to it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's cool. I do expect the Tusk to make rotation down bottom at some point, right? Because we did mention that the Windrunner will be pretty self-sufficient up top. So that could potentially be the first move to like really change the dynamics of the laning stage.
Yeah, speaking of making adjustments, though, I'm surprised that there's still 2 points of retaliate actually for Nicky Cool. I feel like on his end, he might have actually wanted to go more points in double edge or stomp to help break the barrier, the flame barrier.
It's true, but definitely risky. You know, you're gonna be sitting on low HP every single time, but return is for sure not the best against Ember. Like, it's he's not gonna rush you like in this way.
I guess this is more of like a farming thought, you know, like kind of like Primal Beast, who like drags towers behind waves, or drags waves behind towers. Just I'm gonna farm it out. Doesn't matter what you do. I'm dodging this wave to get my gold.
Oh, the blood grenade a bit later. Oh, the bushwhack though.
Oh, the bushwhack, but a nice job. No, the double axes. Oh, Burka, man.
Yeah,
well,
that is amazing. I mean, now they're gonna have an opportunity as well to bring down the Tusk, right? To actually super snowball this lane. I would love to see till the end. Look for that gate play in a moment here.
Those are the worst, dude. I've been a support in that situation. I've been the core in that situation. And whenever you die and you TP back to the lane, and all of a sudden there's somebody coming through the portal, it is just so sad. It is so sad.
Who wants to fight this actually? Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's be one of the greatest things about this Windrunner, you know, carry is that he went for Tingled. That's what's so great about it. And I was gonna say, whenever you make good trades, all of a sudden there's a kill threat on the board, but never mind. Dude just wants to latch into trees. Now the gyrocopter, he'll go down again.
Oh, no, TN. No, he's gonna be fine. But they're kind of taking over this lane right now.
Okay, till the end, he doesn't do the portal play, but he does go back to try to help out his Centaur. A lot of physical damage to Sumail.
If he can take this rune away from Sumail, that's pretty big. But Nicky might be in trouble. Omar is here. Oh no.
Oh, there it is. Huge kill there from Omar. Good rotation. And then it's going to be an illusion for Sumail.
Yeah. That is great news for Sumail and very unfortunate for Nicky Cool. He's gonna get very slowed down right now.
Yeah, oh, here it is. There's a lot done to try to keep this TA2000 hero alive, right? It had a little bit of a stick charge as well. That bushwhack at the very end. And then the axes. Oh my goodness.
They actually hit both of them with the blood grenade as well. Didn't realize. I thought he missed them. Oh, nice strike by Nesper. Did they have enough though? Yes.
There we go. Good kill. Good kill for sure. And I have to wonder why on earth it is the Tangled facet. Grant, I see bonus attack damage. I understand now.
Yeah.
So he got, what, 80 damage there from that one, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It's quite a lot, honestly.
I'm excited. I'm intrigued to see if this actually works out, because kill shot was, I don't know, so damn annoying as a support in the laning stages.
Yeah.
A lot of free kills.
But I guess if you're a core, if you focus more on the right click, then this build makes sense, right? Like you're probably not even thinking about the power shot, actually.
No, I think about it all the time. I see somebody that my team has worked so hard to get really low, and then I just get to take the kill from them. I think about it a lot.
Yeah, I see, but you're a special kind of person.
I'll have you know, I won my official match last night.
Nice.
I'm a gamer. It looks like right now, Beastmaster doing very well.
Yeah, but very limited movement across the board, right? Except for that one rune rotation. There hasn't really been any attempts on the gate, and really any attempts to try to snowball either of these side lanes, but they haven't really needed it for Runa team, right? Everyone is kind of doing well.
Asking you shall receive, because here comes the Tusk. Looks like they're going to start off on GH here. They do have the Roar, and TA2000 is going to try to step up for a second. He doesn't have his level 6 just yet, but Sumail is in. He's going to lock up, and they're going to silence this Beastmaster, but you got to run away from the calling. Yeah, this is a bit too hard to fight into.
They would really need this Beast kill to make this count, but I'm not sure they can. He has a purge creep now for the Flame Guard as well, and for the steering chains.
Oh my goodness, that's so good, actually.
Well, GH is there. They are gonna get till the end of this Tusk more than likely, but I think that's way less than he came for.
There it is. Nice job getting Sumail the kill as well.
But they lose Noob for it. It's like, it just feels so bad, right? You TP over Sumail down to bottom, you don't get this beast, and then you lose Noob. And he's like by far the lowest farmed core right now, which is... Yeah, like you would have to wonder, like, because Marcy's banned literally every single pro Dota game right now. and for good reason. But Nigma, they put it offlane, and obviously it's a great adaptation. But getting the Windrunner carry looking good right now. But this Marcy hasn't been looking, the way people are treating it right now in Pro Dota.
Yeah, it seems like Naga and Marcy have been almost the same amount, but I don't think we've seen an underwhelming Naga game yet.
No, I don't think so either. The teams that play it, they are owning it up constantly, and the teams who don't can typically ignore it. Okay, so they're doing the same.
I think this gyrocopter pick puts them in a really weird spot.
Yeah, right? It's like you're flexing, but do you have to flex?
Right?
Yeah. I don't think the Gyro 5 has been that impressive so far.
Ooh! Yep, that's rough. Now, I'll give him this. Any support found in the trees with a billion skeletons and a sharp shot, that guy's probably dead, all right?
Yeah, probably.
Feels really bad because this guy's just trying to get his level 6.
Yeah. Oh, look at the damage.
And looks like there is a good amount of damage.
Oh, no.
Oh, the fear. Kill shot him.
Sumel's there.
Yeah, they're still chasing.
He has a remnants, but
ooh, nice.
Took him a while to throw that one out, but Nestor is in big trouble.
Danger! Danger!
They did lose their mid and bottom tower during this time for Nigma, so...
Wait, what? I didn't even know that happened. They have the roar, have a billion little friends to help him out here, and with the dust, there's going to be no escaping this. All there can be is help, and it looks like there's not going to be any help coming through. Alberca will get the kill, so they'll trade carry for carry, but one team is approaching tier 2 and the other one is still trying for the tier 1.
Yeah, it feels like anytime something positive happens for Nigma, something really bad happens immediately after. But this might be something there.
Oh no. It could still be bad. A lot of bonus damage here. Yeah, they're just kind of running it down here. Now Omar's the one to get locked up. He's going to get snowballed, punched into the sky. Sumail, he'll get a nice return, but oh no, no mana.
He has one remnant now.
A little bit. And they're going to use the Centaur ulti, but whoa, where's he going? It's like back into his tier 2. Queasy. He actually can't remnant in. He knows that if he remnants in, he might just die afterwards, so he doesn't want to risk it.
Didn't have any mana, for anything afterwards either. But Nicky Cool actually bringing his center creep over without his hero there, setting up that kill on 2GH first. The Nesfer going a bit too deep here. You have to feel like that's a bit too much as a solo play, right? Sitting under the tier 1, but in the end, it kind of led up to this TA 2000 kill here down bottom as well, right? Like, Nigma is so preoccupied with what's happening top, then Alberca is doing the right thing, punishing this TA.
Yeah.
And so far, like with them putting the Centaur in the mid lane, like they've gotten a lot out of this Beastmaster. So
yeah. So the facet here for Windrunner, it applies to both creeps and trees at 50%. So he hit one hero and 2 trees with that first shackle shot. So he got an extra 80 damage as well just by shackling one person. So definitely really nice.
It's pretty good.
I may be inspired.
That was the wrong stair to walk up, my friend.
Yep. Don't walk up the high ground with no vision.
Alberca actually opting for the Arcane boost before the Dominator. Typically, you would see the Dominator, like the level 2 Dom, super rushed, but opting for the Arcane is interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. It certainly is like on a farming, right? Like you don't have as many stacks, so you're gonna have to throw a lot more axes to get that gold.
Yeah, I guess so. Not sure if you need it typically. He's got a mystical enchantment on the neutral line.
I can theorize why, but it still doesn't make as much sense as just going right in for the Helm Dom too.
Yeah, it's just such a timing item, right? Like it falls off.
Yeah.
So hard. So. But yeah, so far Nicky Cool also doing pretty well for himself. He's gonna rush the Lotus straight after the Dominator, which definitely makes a ton of sense. It's a solution for the, the Steering Chain, Spirit Vessel, annoying stuff. Also the rockets, the homing missile from Gyro, Meld. There's a lot of usages for this Lotus Orb right now.
I think Runa team, they're going to be exceptionally happy with all this happening because everybody seems to be farming up. And, you know, that's rough, right? There's a TA and an Ember that are going to be farming as well. But you already had a bad start for the Marcy, and she's not a farmer. You know, she wants to go on the map and get kills. So,
yeah. And you also have way more map for Runa team right now. Like, Beastmaster is controlling essentially all of bottom jungle on himself. Like, TA2000 can't really push the lane out at all, and Nigma is yet to take the top tower, so they can't make the map balanced for themselves right now. They really have to find a way to do it, and that's why you see Sumail constantly rotating up here. They understand they need to get a tier 1 tower so they can expedite that farm for Marcy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's very important, right? Because her items are also like insane this game, right? Like,
yeah,
at some point she could be a solo killer. What she does in the offlane is, you know, phase boots, BKB, maybe a basher.
Yeah, at some point Nullifier hard, right? As well, I'm sure. Like against Windrunner.
And Nullifier is so good at this game versus the Windrunner. So like denying that item for so long will be very important for Runa team.
Oh no. Can't
big damage. No saving that, but they will get a return kill at least. Sumail getting the kill there, and boy, I almost wish they gave Nude the kill, to be honest. I feel like he still needs some catch up.
Yeah, overall not the worst trade for Nigma here. I mean, sucks losing your TA, but you also get the Windrunner in trade, so Windrunner it's like surprisingly low on net worth, right? Like considering the game he's had.
Yeah. Despite having like the Maelstrom and getting a part of a few of these kills, I feel like the smoke was actually a net negative for Runa team.
Yeah, right. They have lore, but I'm not.
Ooh,
nice low.
Really nice silence. He Lotus Orbed himself trying to help out, but that's not enough for them to get the kill.
This tier 2 is almost dead. You know, that's a lot of pressure coming out from this beast right now, understandably. Like, Nigma, they take this top tier 1, right? So it's their way of opening the map and claiming some areas, but they always have to be thinking about this bottom pressure from a work on this beast, and just goes to show again why this Beastmaster and the Centaur middle flex was very impactful.
I see. So the Windrunner starts this fight at 5,900 net worth, gets part of the assist goal to go up to 6,100, and then dies to go back down to 5,900. So it really was like net negative for the Windrunner, because then she wasn't farming for the next time because she was dead.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the Maelstrom should help him farm quite a bit in theory, but if you don't have power shot, that is a bit annoying in terms of farming.
Yeah.
Like this kill that happened earlier, you know, when he was trying to dive the Marcy on his own, that really hurt him, you know, like because he died and then they went for his tower and then take his map away, and yeah, not the best sequence for him. I'm sure he could have had a way better game if some things would have gotten differently.
What is Marcy building? Because I see 2,000 gold in her bank, but I know that a Sage's Mask does not cost 2,000 gold.
I mean, it has to be BKB, I would imagine. So you don't get shackled and bushwhack and all this bullshit.
Right, yeah. So BKB, right, Mithril Hammer, 1,600, Ogre Axe, 1,000. They would definitely be better than an Iron Branch.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you don't want to save gold for buyback for sure.
No, please, yeah. If there's a fight where your Marcy is offlane, Marcy, by the way, is buying back at 17 minutes, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it has to be the BKB rush into straight Nullifier, I would hope, at least.
Yeah, I so agree. Yeah, I think even an Orchid would be really cool in this one, if that's the way that you wanted to go. I think any item that's able to help put pressure, because it feels like Sumail is definitely trying to get involved here. We're about to have a Blink Dagger here from TA2000, so they'll be able to get involved. All I'm missing is Marcy to really help out.
Yeah, so far it's been pretty quiet for Noob. I mean, understandably so. He had a rougher laning stage, right? But because it's not going to be that easy for him to actually be, even though he gets a BKB, like he's still going to have to be dealing with Roar, Punch from the Tusk, Snowball from Tusk, Stampede. There's a lot of things to worry about. So still looking for that for Noob. Like, how does he really enter this game properly?
How do indeed. Because you do have the Fleeting Fury, so it's all about the attack damage. I don't like this. MKB?
What?
Is Nullifier not, like, if you're doing something this early, is Nullifier not by far and away a better answer? I could see an MKB if it's like, look, the Windrunner is level 24. She's about to get her Windrunner is undispellable during Windrun. Like, I get that, but she's not. I feel like your Nullifier would do so well right now.
Yeah, for sure. And the Nullifier helps everybody, not just yourself, right? It will help the TA right-clicking him too. But yeah, he changes his mind wisely towards the BKB.
Oh, thank God.
That helps you kill the Centaur and the Beast, at least.
Mm-hmm. At least we have one person watching the cast.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alberca is pretty close to Crimson Guard, so he's going to be more of the supporting cast, and kind of similar story for Nikki, right? Like, he's also going for the Lotus, now has a Blink as well, so most of their scaling is going to come from the Windrunner, and that might be
Yeah, it could be an issue. I feel like the damage scaling is definitely a weird one where it comes to.
Oh, they caught him.
This is not a way they can do it, but hey, you have the lockdown, and there it is. Maybe the damage is going to come from my hoodwink because, man, that sharp shot did so much damage after the refraction was burned.
It's actually very surprising they were able to get that kill, just walking up blind, essentially. And T2000 not able to react in time, getting the blink up. And... oh. Yeah, because if Nikki cool saw him, then the Templar surely must have seen him too, right? So just a bit slow in the blink dagger there reaction.
Yeah. Now they're gonna get themselves a shard. Hey, for the Tusk, it's not so bad. I think either support shard is actually pretty good. I don't think I have a favor in this game.
Yeah, they're both good for sure. It's always a good feeling
just
when you
mad
have
armor on Albuquerque or
insane amounts of
Crimson
armor.
Guard coming up, dude. He's gonna be so damn tanky.
Yeah. Yeah, like even if you get on top of him with the Marcy, right, you press your BKB, that it's gonna take you like a lot of rounds to bring this beast down.
Mm-hmm.
And Sumail has the magic damage with the Vessel and the Shivas, but you got a Lotus lead with that. So overall, the solutions are solid right now for Runa team.
Mm-hmm. If only there was an item that could dispel Crimson Guard.
If only. Blink dagger for Tusk now as well. Oh, Nesfer is in a lot of trouble.
This could be a really good find. Does have the wind run, but she does not have much else to get out of the silence. Does use the Hurricane Pike now, and they finally get the Centaur ult away since she is unrooted. Wow, even without a BKB, was able to get out. I'm surprised there were no other stuns to follow up. It seems Dumail may have started just a little bit early.
I mean, it seemed like that would have been a kill for sure, right? The Nesfer was very greedy, like sitting almost down in the river, right? And Stampede proving useful, and now they can potentially go for the road move right now. Even though they don't have the Stampede, it's not the biggest deal.
Sumail does know that there is... Ooh, this could be dangerous. I mean, you got to keep the chain stun and the roar. It will do it. Sumail's been such a huge part of the damage from without him, I don't think this is possible. Oh my goodness, there's a little bit more. They get it. He gets the kill, and now looking for another. He is moving so damn.
He doesn't have blink for 8 seconds.
And then he Hurricane Pipes T2000 back into the rest of your team. Nutsphere, what a god.
Straight baller, dude. Like, I mean, this Windrunner looking strong, man. Like, I don't know. Sumail probably anticipated getting some help there from his team, right? Surely, like he was kind of baiting, but it didn't really work out, and it all looks very disjointed overall for Nigma, right? Like Sumail ends up dying, but there's no immediate counteraction at all from Nigma, and then Noob just gets focus fire down. We're gonna see it here in a second. Like he's kiting here, but he doesn't have his. Like if he has Flame Guard up, maybe he lives here,
Yeah.
He has a wand as well.
If he had Flame Guard up, maybe if there was a calling down to help out. I mean, there's some small things, but at the end of the day, that's like a really dangerous spot to be.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, even if he dies, there has to be some counteraction for Nigma to make this play, or like for Sumail to be baiting like this. Then at least you need to see T2000 committing on the backline immediately as Sumail gets the ward there, But they were just not on the same page there, and yeah. Right now, like they have a super timing for Runa team. Everyone is building for, items that are supposed to hit right now. We got the Crimson, we got the Lotus, Aegis Windrunner. We're super ready to go with the Runa team.
Ooh. Bit of a big spell there for GH, but it definitely works out. I think you mentioned the lack of communication. That seems to be everything that's happened so far in this series. In game 1, we had a lot of different invulnerability spells that are all getting stacked on top of each other. Now we have like a few positioning issues, right? Where like neither person is necessarily wrong, right? Sumail could be wrong for sitting in the roach pit that far up. His team could be wrong for not standing behind him. But at the end of the day, you're a professional team, right? Like those sort of calls should be made by somebody so that you're on the same page.
Yeah, I think some of the issue for Nigma is that it's not really straightforward what the way to victory is. Like, if you think about their lineup, like who's going to be the initiator? Like, how are you going to commit? What is the condition, right? Like, you don't have this clear initiator. It would be like a steering chain or something. But if you land a steering chain on somebody and they get Lotus Orbed, then like you can't feel confident committing like your Marcy, BKB, and ult and just going in based on that, right? So it feels like the game has taken away, like the game is way too steady for Enigma's draft to look good. Like it would have to be way more chaotic and a lot more early game action for them to be really content in this one.
Oh boy. They are gonna find Noob, able to get the BKB. He seems like he knows he is dead, so yeah. So the hit, he's actually not dead. He gets out of there. He did not have to turn and fight. Instead, he's out of here. So a really good job actually from Nigma getting Noob away. Really
I was sure he was gonna just BKB TP out there, but he's actually trying to set something up, but not much happening as a result.
Yeah, limit testing. Yeah, as you talk about, like there's no clear initiator. I think a lot of that also comes down to the gyrocopter pick. You know, like we flexed a little bit too hard, and now instead of having something like a Slardar, a Centaur, an Actide, you know, now we have Marcy. And
it just
Marcy
creates a
is great
scenario
initiating whenever she's able to kill.
It just creates a scenario where, you know, like every team fight is potentially completely different from the other, and it can be hard. It can lead to a lot of misplays like this. Yeah. I'm not sure they get him actually.
Do they have the damage?
Yeah.
Oh, the double edge.
Really strong. The Veil actually making a bit of a difference there.
Yeah, a lot of magic happen now. Mid lane, they are able to kill Omar as well. And TA2000 not able to get those Psionic Blade hits to kick down the rest of till the end.
Well, TA2000 is about to have MKB. That could change things a little bit.
Yeah, and Marcy also looking for her own MKB. I'm still disappointed in that one, but maybe it'll work out because you are trying to battle through a lot of the armor as well. Looks like Nestor. Oh, dude, this should be an insta kill. No, thanks to the creeps though, there will be a little bit of time. TA2000 still going down. This is such a hard time to be a carry in a losing game because you want to farm. Like this is literally the worst farm you can get, and they're still hunting for you on Runa team.
You just don't have any really like map control at all if you're Nigma right now. It's tough, like, and I know we're discussing about the nullify and stuff, but realistically, you wouldn't have had it regardless, right? Like I'm sure you need the BKB on the Marcy.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So MKB nullifier, it wouldn't have changed anything right now, but
yeah. I think it's a little bit of direction though, right? It's like, hey, we need to get this nullifier up, and then we're gonna jump on someone, we're gonna kill them, you know? Rawr,
yeah, direction always helps especially when the games are hard, right? Like we're gonna, you could be like, guys, we're gonna super dodge, let's get this nullifier. As soon as we have it, we're gonna go in when we're gonna slay this freaking Windrunner, you know? I mean, yeah, they have unbelievable amounts of map control right now on Runa team, and looks like they have an idea about Noob sitting up here because they're rotating over the beasts.
Radiant are scanning.
He knows. That was good. It was safe.
Yeah. Runa team setting up for the Wisdom Shrine and the tier 2 here. Obviously no Roshan for a while. Age is just expiring here, so.
Yeah. So let's pull up the item wish list. You know, we got some MKBs coming, but for Nigma, they still don't feel like they're able to take a real decisive fight. So like, what are they trying to get? Is there anything that changes the status quo here and really offers them a way to fight?
I mean, it's mainly the MKBs, right? I don't see anything else. I don't see a Hex coming out anytime soon, right? I don't think Sumail is going to get a significant item for a bit, right? It would have, like, it would be an Axe or something like that, maybe, but I think the MKBs are still
got
way
bots,
more.
Actually.
Yeah, he just got bots.
Like a good jump. Could be a kill here on Noob. It will be. Now they're also going to take his creep.
You might be forced to buy back here, or like potentially, yeah, your base is going to get pressured.
One of those buybacks for what's though, right? Like if you buy for this one, no BKB. Sure, you have your ult, but without BKB, are you really able to hit?
Nah, it's hard. Oh, there you go. Just straight up roar.
That's a bit of an early one. Yeah, nice kite away there. He's still a man. Dude, he's taking every spell they have.
Yeah. Queasy has been very good on this hoodwink, by the way, I have to say.
I think their support play has definitely been very nice so far.
Yeah. Also the heroes that they're playing, they're very strong right now, both of them, right? You know, you mentioned earlier that, you know, both shards, you're pretty good. That's usually an indicator of good support hero, right? Like, whereas if you get a gyro shard or Muerta shard, it's like not amazing.
Well, gyro shard's a lot of damage, you know? Is it something?
Yeah, but it's like a 24-second cooldown spell, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely not the craziest one that you have. And the Muerta one especially is just like bad if you get it. I don't think there's going to be many opportunities that you're going to be killing people as the Muerta.
Yeah. Well, let's see. The goal lead is still growing for Runa team, and I mean, the Enigma, they have to figure something out, but it just I'm struggling to see what they can. Like the best idea I can think of is like you find the Windrunner, you try to kill him without letting the Tusk snowball somehow, like with Ember, like Shivaing, canceling Tusk Dagger, and then try to win the fight like that. Because without the Windrunner, the damage on Runa team is actually very limited.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what the hell is happening up here? I saw a lot of pings. I think Glim saw the same thing. There's just a lot of pings up here, a lot of TPs. It looks like, yeah, Enigma was smoked up here. Oh, what? But why? I guess they were looking for somebody to try to find in Poverty Row.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking for any angle they can get. They need to apply some sort of pressure, so...
Yeah. I mean, we do have the MKB available for TA2000 now. He's going to go for a little bit more mobility, finish out that Hurricane Pike. For the Marcy, what's she got queued up now? What are we looking at from her?
It's still the MKB for her. Still hasn't gotten it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's hard, right? Because, like, you know, TA, obviously very good farmer, right? He's going to get the MKB whenever he wants. Man, this Marcy hero, he plays so much on being ahead in the game. Yeah. And without that, you know, this MKB is going to be a long, long way away.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a bit of a punch up here. They also get so much magic damage onto Omar. He still has his ulti available, I suppose, if he wants to buy back in this one. We'll see if they're actually forced for it, because right now they are poking the high ground on Runa team.
He's pushing it pretty fast, even without committing the ulti on Windrunner. So Enigma, they're gonna have to do something about this.
Yeah, he's got the Manta as well, so he can be very protected. All this little poking.
Yeah, and also he also has the Lotus Orb, right? That's on Centaur backing up.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So like, there's just really only the Searing Chain setup that they have on Enigma, and it's very easy to protect yourself against that if you're Runa team right now. They don't want to take the risk, of course. They want to secure the Roshan, which is, I think, is a smart move. When you're ahead, you don't need to, you know, play without an Aegis if you have the option to get an Aegis for free, essentially. Unfortunately,
the saddest part about this is that, like, TA knows the whole time, like, when Roshan is up, so like, they know the Roshan is available and they just can't take it.
I mean, I think this is your chance if you know, right? You have to smoke there and try to find a good fight. I don't think it's gonna get better if you let this Windrunner get an Aegis and hit your, you know.
Now you got some fine circles, you got the calling, you got some call down, a lot of calls. Oh yeah, good blink away. Nicky Cool's trying to set the tempo here. Smail wanting to get his own vision around with the Shivas, knows that Roche is low, doesn't know if they can fight it out just yet.
Yeah.
Send back a rocket of their own. Thank goodness he doesn't have the shard.
Folks firing the Roshan right now.
Still falling down. He's focus firing it now. Somebody's got to get in there. They see it so low, but they're not able to get in it anymore. Nestor is just going to take it, and now it seems Enigma, I mean, maybe they made it last another 5-10 seconds from the take it. They don't have anything to show for it. In fact, they may lose some for it. Able to pop the ulti here on the Muerta for a second, but it seems they're going to turn around for the Tusk first, getting the Meld Strike on it. They've already killed GH. Till the end will give his life for it, but I mean, Nespir, he's just trying to stay under his wards, keep focusing down these Enigma cores. Going to be another one on for Noob. They get the stomp on TA2000, a 4-step away, turning around the Meld Strike because he knows he's dead here no matter what. They will get another kill on TA2000. Smail looks like he'll be the only one to get away.
They're just way too tanky on Runa Team, man. Like, I don't see the TAs doing anything really to them, and same story for Marcy. Smail is trying to do the most, but I don't know. They just, this Lotus Orb, Crimson Guard, you know, the auras from the Beastmaster, the Mantas, they have so much to kite with, there's so much tankability, and it's just not realistic for Nigma to take a fight at this point. Like, even if the focus fire was spent on the Roshan, like, it doesn't matter. There's no proper way for Nigma to take a fight into this right now.
My goodness, this Ludwig does some damage. And Nikki Cool is also taking some damage, but the thing is, you're focusing down the Windrunner. I got bad news for you. Even if you were to kill her, she's got another life to work with.
Yeah. I mean, you have time to reset here if you're Runa Team as well. Right? You can even TP base on the Windrunner and just come back full. Yeah, it's about to do it. 20k goal lead, BKB finished on Esper. I don't know. BKB for Beast as well. It's so tough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, you also went for Basher instead of MKB on the Marcy right now. So even less potential on the Windrunner.
Yeah, I mean, who are you trying to kill then? If you're not able to kill her, is there somebody else that you're able to move after?
I mean, I don't think you're killing Centaur or Beast, so I don't know, like, try to get to support if you can. But they are very slippery, you know? Another Lotus Orb for till the end of the Tusk. Super annoying for Nigma to deal with, considering the limited lockdown.
Yeah. I love the Lotus Orb pickups, but making everything difficult for this Nigma team. Looks like they do get the roar, and on TA2000, get a 1-4 staff away. Noob trying to help her out, but she's already dead. Now Noob trapped in the shards, wants to try to get the kill, but he'll only take down the Tusk. Alberca, he is just too damn strong. Even sitting in the shards, he's gonna finally chase down Sumail, who will eventually dance with the remnants. He wants to stay on top of Alberca. Yeah, okay. Don't stay there.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna try again, but I don't think Runa Team are done with this. Yeah, exactly.
He was trouble. He was double hooked to the trees.
He does have a buyback. He's gonna have to spend it if they want to have any chance at all. Oh, no.
Holy moly, holy moly. It's just keep going. Nowhere is safe.
Still has Aegis on Nesfer, keep in mind. He's not even gonna lose.
He just gets to run away. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster. They are gonna finally fear him back here. He's sitting on the tier 2 4 towers. And a Hurricane Pike before he dies. I mean, can you kill him again? Oh, Roar. Used towards the tier 4s there, looks like. And on the other side, looks like with GH down, they'll turn their sights onto the Muerta. He's just looking at her. No, he missed it. He missed it easy.
Main TA is respawning now, but it's 2 versus 4.
Yeah, you need a few more. And it does have the MKB, and Sumail's going to try to get some poke damage done. But I mean, Nikki, man, this guy is thick.
Yeah, he's super thick. The mid Centaur.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
He's got so much, man.
Yeah, it's like, how do you commit right now? Like, I don't know, TA2000, he doesn't even think about it. He's going to go clear the bottom wave because he realizes there's no freaking chance they can do this 2 versus 5.
No.
Even 5v5,
now,
they don't have a chance.
Not to harp on it too much, but Nesphere, there's no dispel, right? Like, he's able to go for the focus fire advanced. If he does get a kill here, all of a sudden, yeah, he's going to get a lot more damage done. I don't think it matters, though, because that's going to be an absolute assassination on TA. GG is called. Enigma will fall 0-2 in the Swiss stage groups, and Runa Team, they pick up their first win.
Yeah, I mean, props to them. Really good job. And I do want to highlight the Beastmaster from Alberca ending the game 11-0. Like, you know, they ended up putting Nikki Cool on the Centaur mid and enabling Alberca to get his last pick Beastmaster, which absolutely made a difference here. Like, they showed us how to flex heroes in a good way, whereas Nigma, they were kind of also trying to flex heroes, but their draft just didn't look cohesive. Everything was all over the place. And Runa Team, they showed up with a proper strategy. They played as well. And also showed us some cool stuff with the Windrunner.
Yeah, this is genuinely like one team, both teams flexed. One team flexed too hard. One team, I think, flexed pretty reasonably. You see this first opening 3 of the Enigma Galaxy side, and you have like a lot of competing kind of positions on it. I do not like the Muerta and Marcy and Gyro opening, because I feel like you've honestly limited a lot of your flex. You already know that probably the Gyro is the one that's going to get shafted and all this, since he actually has some magic damage to offer.
Yeah.
But it's really difficult, I think, at the end of it, also closing out with the TA.
You're just like,
don't like it.
It doesn't make sense. There's way too many questions. Like, whoa, who's doing what? There's like, why is it good? You know, like, do we want Gyro support ever? You know, like, do we not just want to put Marcy carry if we get a Marcy? It's a little bit like when we've seen the Huskar support. You know, it's like, okay, but why do we want the Huskar if we're going to put him support? Like, is that a good way to play Dota? I don't know. Maybe it could have looked different, but we for sure didn't get like the idea behind it.
No,
and it didn't seem like.
I think there was a. No, I like the. Like what your hero does, right? Like what is everybody going to do? Well, you look at your Ember and you're like, okay, well that guy's going to jump on people and try to kill them. Okay, well what is my TA going to do? My TA is going to jump on people and try to kill them. And would you like to know what the Marcy's going to try to do? I got bad news for you. There's already 2 other people doing it. So you don't have a lot of diversity in your draft, whereas like this Runa team, like you have somebody who's taking ganks, you have somebody who's setting up kills for the rest of your team. And honestly, they only had one person who was genuinely doing a lot of physical damage, and that was the Windrunner. And even so, it was still enough because of how squishy this Nigma lineup was.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes more sense. They have clear roles for a Runa team, right? They have 2 guys buffing everybody up. They have these amazing supports that are providing tons of utility and control, right? And you have this carry that's gonna, carry. It just seems well balanced and thought out. And whereas Nigma is like, I always had this idea, like when I was playing, that if you completely block out the enemy draft and you only focus on your own draft, like does it look good or not? Like that's a good first step at least to consider your draft. And then you can think about, okay, did we get the right matchups? Did we counter whatever? But if your lineup doesn't make sense, it's gonna be hard to play. Like the first lineup they had, it did make sense, but it just didn't feel like that was their comfort. And right now they try to do something that is faster, more freakier, like more chaos, and it just went too far the other direction.
No, it was definitely freaky. There's some freaky stuff going on in there. And we'll see. I mean, Nigma, they still have other series to play. Again, they're not out yet.
But it's a back against the wall right now. Like 0-2 right now for Nigma. That's a rough start. Like one more loss and you're out.
I was gonna say, it should be one more loss. Whereas, with Runa team, they finally got themselves even, so they're kind of back into the winner's slot. We'll see what they're able to do, because I like this team. I think they drafted well. I think they flexed proportionally. Like they didn't go anywhere, despite the fact that it was Centaur mid. By the way, they still flexed, I think, within reason. So I really like everything that they're doing. I do want to see these guys succeed as they go through the rest of their tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I think they can easily compete with teams like Aurora Gaming, Yakult, Virtus Pro, Navi, Yandex. That's up for debate. But the others, like, they are for sure not in a class below. Like, they showed they can play, and Nikki Cool stepped up in game 1, Alberca stepped up in game 2, and the supports were amazing in both games. I don't know, like, they look solid.
Yeah, and we're gonna have an interview coming up here. We're gonna be talking to Nikki Cool once he gets into this one. And Hanskin, what are we gonna be talking about? Because I feel like this guy, he played 2 very good games. I'm looking over the course of Runa, and honestly, they've only really been in 2 other tier 1 tournaments. So this is a really nice start for them as well as they get in here. I'm interested in what you think about this team.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can ask him about the Centaur mid, if that was his idea or was that somebody else calling for the Beastmaster, right? And if he has been practicing it or it was just like sort of on the spot, and also about Puck, like why does he think the hero is trending down right now? And I guess why,
what he looks for in a Puck game, because obviously like the Puck lane wasn't good, but his game was still very, very good.
Yeah, his game was amazing. I think he kind of carried that on himself, almost, like at some point. From the middle of the game to the end, that was all Nikki Cool, really.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's 2 very different games for them by the end of this one, right? Like this game 1 was a definitely a knockdown drag out. This could have been a win for Nigma in game 1. Like we could be going to a game 3 here had something else happened in game 1. Sure. But at the end of the day, they really pulled out a good win.
I mean, I was sure Nigma was going to take the game 1 at some point, right? Like the first 10, 15 minutes, it seemed like it was going to be smooth sailing, but yeah, they just were never able to take any meaningful control. They had a first Roshan kill, and then after that it was kind of quiet. They didn't have anything proper happen after that, really.
Yeah, I feel like once I saw a Troll Warlord finally step up on the gyro and the Star Tower, I was like, okay, this game is probably over. It does feel like Nesphere, he did a very good job, I think. Both games, obviously, I think in this one as well. I think the matchup for him is okay enough, right, with Windrunner. It's hard to tell like what matchups we have whenever it's a hero that doesn't really get picked often in the carry role, but we are going to go to a break, it looks like. We have ourselves the interview being set up, but once we're back, we'll be talking to Nicky Cole about what he thinks about Puck, about life, about his team, and everything else that belongs in DreamLeague 27. We'll see you right after this break.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We just got done with our last series of the day. It was Nigma versus the Runa team, and Runa team with a 2-0 handskin. I don't know if we really, called that going in, but we were very happy to see it. And somebody who was also happy to see it, we've got here for the interview. It's Nikki Cool, the mid laner from Runa team. Hello, Nikki. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, does he hear us?
I don't know. Hello, Nikki?
Hello? Hello? He's good. I love the blown up face, just right in there. He's staring into my soul. He's ready. Those are the eyes. I think I saw that the entire game as well whenever we were casting. This is exactly, this is his focus.
He's in the zone right now.
It's pretty good. We did want to talk about, and we can, theorize these questions now. So we want to talk about Puck. We want to talk about his team's success, especially to get in here.
We want to talk about Centaur mid as well.
Yes, of course, the Centaur mid. We got a lot of fun stuff. I really want this interview to happen. I hope that it doesn't fall through because he's definitely, I thought when we got into this game, we saw TA2000. I was like, I'm going to see some really cool picks from these guys. But it actually came from Runa team, so I want to talk to them instead anyways.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like they were on top of things today, and they definitely deserve to get this 1-1. And yeah, excited to see them in the future games too,
Yeah, I don't think we know. We still have some series that are... Oh yeah, we still have some series that are still being played out. We have Paravision and Heroic that are still going on, and we have Nemesis versus Amaro, which is also going to a game number 3. So once those are done, we'll finally figure out who is actually able to join up. But I'm assuming that it's going to be one of these other 1-1 teams, right?
Yeah, no, it should be. But I feel that Runa team has actually a decent chance against most of these, right? Maybe Mouse would be the toughest one, and Yandex. But the other ones, it does not seem impossible at all for Runa team, which is probably one of the lesser known teams in this tournament.
Yeah. And yeah, okay, so Amaro, yeah. Wit's carrying right now for Amaro. I feel like South American carries, Witch is not actually one of the ones that I typically see out here. So Amaro,
it's usually Parker, Hector, right?
Right. Parker, Hector. There's somebody else that we're missing in there. Pakaz,
yes. Exactly. Those are the boys. Yuma, of course.
So yeah, good for
you can count him.
Yeah. I do. I think immediately once we're done here, though, I'm going to be checking out that Heroic and Paravision series because I think we were talking about behind the scenes, but Estini now knowing that it's hard to get a contract towards the end of the year, he came on as an analyst for Heroic, and just in time, man, as an analyst coaching against your former team that you've been on with for a long time, man, like that's a lot of info.
Yeah, and he has a lot to prove now, I'm sure as well. We didn't know exactly what the reasoning was for his departure from Paravision. Was he kicked or did he leave on his own accord? But it always feels good beating your ex team.
It's true. It's got to feel pretty good. I mean, you look at his, kind of where he's gone. He was always an SA to start, and then he went into North America. Then he went into, I guess, technically Eastern Europe, right? If we count Paravision, I believe that we would consider that an Eastern European team, even though I think they compete a lot in Western Europe. So I'm sorry, production. We are not doing the interview anymore. Oh man!
No, that's not.
I wanted to talk to him.
I'm sure we'll get Nicky Cool another shot though. Like he's gonna be here winning more series for sure, right?
Absolutely. I think we're going to be seeing these guys again sometime. But for the rest of these, I guess we're going to skip to our end of day. Yeah, we're going to go to the standings here. I know we've been talking about them, but now we get to show them to you. We got, there we go. I love it. So we got our top 12 on the left here, bottom 12 on the right. Our 4-2-0 teams so far. And the ones in counting right now, it's Heroic and Paravision that are battling out. And then on the other side, Nemesis and Aurora. Maru battling it out. Yeah, I think the Yandex team was definitely a really good test for them, and they still pulled out pretty well. So now we got ourselves what? Once those are all figured out, we'll get probably, when it comes to our Runa team, I'm trying to find them here. I just saw them. Oh yeah, Runa team up top. So they will likely be playing against one of these, Yandex, Navi, Mouse. I think Tundra would be a really hard matchup. I think that one is one that I would try to dodge. I think Aurora also might be one that's kind of hard to dodge. Are there any other spookier matchups in the 1-1s that you would want to try to, avoid if you could?
For Runa team?
Yeah.
Mouse, Yandex. Yeah, but I
think, what?
Yeah, everybody else will be, it's doable for them, I would say.
I guess, but like that Heroic and Perry, right? Like whoever loses that one.
Yeah.
I don't want to be matched up versus either one of those guys.
Sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest, though, like Paravision, they might be on a bit of a tilting streak if they lose, right? I feel like they're known to have to have some bad temper sometimes.
That's true. That's fair. It's such a hard one, right? Because you go through coaching change, and then like the added you lose to your former coach, like that's, I don't know. It just does something to your brain. I don't think a lot of it is true, but you start thinking about things that absolutely are not true in the moment you believe them.
Yeah,
and
for
that
sure.
Could be some worries for your confidence.
It's gonna be a very exciting series to watch. I'm excited to watch this after we're done with the show today. I think because that's probably one of the best ones today, and with the best storyline as well, right? Oh yeah. Well, in that case, then we might as well start to get ourselves out of here. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate you checking us out. And then tomorrow we do have the same amount of series going on. It's going to be 3 games that we're looking at, and we'll be actually on for 2 of them tomorrow. Ricky and Zach will be taking the first one, and then it'll be up to us for the second 2. So yeah, I hope we get some cool games again, because I loved watching this Runa team. I think every time that we come out here now, especially in the Swiss, man, everything feels so exciting. Yeah, and tomorrow we're going to have our first elimination games and our first qualifying games, right? So that's going to be very exciting. It's probably, as we said, in Swiss, every single game matters, but tomorrow is where it really matters. Yeah. So don't stay here. Head on over to ESL Dota 2 Ember. Go ahead and check out that Heroic and Paravision series, because that's where we're going to be going right after this. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you there.
Our problems, to greet each other with joy, the season to keep our hearts open, gives to each girl and boy. Now is the time for family, and taking part in our festivity. Now is the time for having fun. Bring good vibes to everyone. Now we may not have the white snow or the jingle bells, but we've got plenty of holiday cheer. It's Christmas time in Jamaica. Yes, it's Christmas time, backyard, backyard. Yes, it's Christmas time in Jamaica. Yes, it's Christmas time, backyard, backyard. Now every year when this time will come, everyone will gather to have some fun. Yeah. Christmas is a time for joy, peace and love, every girl, every boy. Special times they come and go, but in our hearts all year long we know it's a holiday every day. Down in our Jamaica, this how we play. Now we may not have the white snow or the jingle bells, but we've got plenty of holiday cheer. It is Christmas time in Jamaica. Yes, it's Christmas time, backyard, backyard. It is Christmas time in Jamaica. Yes, it's Christmas time, backyard, backyard. Oh yeah, yeah. Merry Christmas to one and all, and a Happy New Year. What I tell you, it's the season to forget our problems, to greet each other with joy. It's the season to keep our hearts open, gives to each girl and boy. Now is the time for family and taking part in our festivity. Now is the time for having fun, bring good vibes to everyone. We may not have the white snow or the jingle bells.
Bloody time. DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights, of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic. Let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.